All right, we live, fellas.
Right.
Howdy, everybody.
Good evening, morning, whatever it is right now. See,
Well,
Mark said
have you
these
guys
first
got
suckers.
this on that split deal?
I did turn on the multi stream, yes.
Okay.
I don't know if y'all got to do something on y'all's end or it just automatically go to your channel or what. Jeremy know a lot more about that than me.
Yeah. I'm showing 3 people in mine.
Let me
That's what I'm.
see. It shows right now. Let's see, where are we going to? It shows we going to all of Richard's stuff, Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter as
Okay.
of right now.
I did. I turned on that multi stream or enabled it. I don't know if we need to do something else or not. When I went to send the
Uh,
link, I hit enable.
everybody else, Danny and Parker, should see a button on their screen that says "Stream to my destination" or something like that. That's how you enable it.
I just seen leave it on Richards on my part.
Yeah. I mean, you have that option if you want it.
I'm going to stick with Richard.
Mm-hmm.
And
Okay.
so far, I see Catfish and Crawfish first in. We got Big Mike come in. Man,
There's Lynn. What's up, Lynn?
I got something that just keeps working that Uncle Lou Rod like crazy, man, but he won't commit.
Yeah, it'll
Jeremy, you
take
get
a
any
few
wind
minutes
noise
for
out of
everybody
me?
to
I
come
got my
in.
hair
'Cause I actually just got the notification on my phone, so we're good.
Good. How's the wind noise on my end, Jeremy?
You got some wind noise. It's breaking up your voice a little, but it's manageable for the time being. If it gets bad, I'll let you know.
And it's going to be a little slow because of the cold water and the cold temperature. But
Well, I got some nice big
that's pretty clear.
chunks of skipjack.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
They brought some big chunks of sucker. Sort of feeling froggy.
This ain't like a creek when they're all crammed in there together.
Now, Richard, you were supposed to be in your boat for this trip, but now you're on the bank. If you don't mind telling our viewers what happened this morning.
Well, yeah, we got the boat with us. We got all the way to the ramp. I got out, unhooked the straps, and went to raise the trim on the motor, and it wouldn't work. I was like, man, my trim ain't working. That sucks.
That's the
I went up there and looked, the key was on. And I think the same thing that happened to Jeremy one time happened to me. My key lock flung over and hit one of the rocker switches. I guess it drained my battery, so yeah, we couldn't start the motor, and I didn't feel comfortable getting out in the river without a motor and having to jump it and things like that for safety's sake. We just found a spot on the bank. But it is what it is.
Yeah, look, I mean that's one of the pleasures of owning a boat is sometimes you never know what can go wrong.
Yeah, no kidding. But I'll go home and get it figured out. See if hopefully it is just a battery issue, dead battery or something. Yeah. Whatever it is, I'll get it fixed and we'll get after it tomorrow.
You know how mad he's gonna be if he gets home and find out the cable wasn't hooked up.
Yeah, I got there to look and they was hooked up. Man, I'd be sick. So. Hey, Greenwell, Lisa Elliott, Brian, what's going on, y'all? It's 573 Edition. It's big and all right. Appreciate it. Thank you, Blake. Sammy.
That's the big baby.
Yeah, I've had
in the house record.
The big baby. So they're tapping on the big baby.
What's up, Jerry?
Yeah, I've had to run all over the country trying. I finally found a fuel line and a quick connect for my boat. Went to 3 different shops, didn't have it, and I finally got one. Got it on there. Got my rod holders in last night, so I'm gonna start fabbing rod holders this week. So hopefully I'll be on the water the next couple of weeks. I'll be on the water before Mendota, but hopefully we can get a show in before we hit Mendota. I'll be out on the boat hopefully.
Won't be much longer. There you go.
And I'll be honest, like first show, I'll probably on the boat. I'll probably be somewhere like Baldwin until I get the feel of it,
I got you. Hey, I am getting to break in two brand new rods and reels today. I bought me 2 of them purple Uncle Lou rods. 2 new reels. I've never cast them until today, so getting to try them out. Hopefully I can break one of them in today.
I thought I saw a purple Uncle Lou rod when you were setting up.
Yeah, sure does. You got 2 blues, 2 purples. Hope to get two more blues. These blue ones are just really good looking rods. I'm digging these Uncle Lou rods, man. They feel great.
Yeah, I've had some Uncle Lou rods since they first came out, and I've always liked them.
Yeah, I've got a couple orange
I've
ones.
had
I
no
really like
issues
them.
with them. Carrying big weights and caught some pretty good sized fish on them. I really like them.
Uh-oh. Look, hey, turn around and read that comment, Jerry. Mark's calling you out.
I plan on telling Jerry new boat Mendota. Rain on, Mark. Rain on, buddy.
Said, bring it on. What's up, Monty?
Yeah, we got 3 Uncle Lou rods out. We got 2 purple and 1 orange.
Right on.
I don't know. There's no address where it came from, but I had a Mad Catch rod show up the house the other day, and it doesn't say who it's from.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong
Well, you
with that,
got
man.
like 40 of them now, right?
Say what?
I said you got like 40 of them now, right?
I got a few, but I don't have enough. I want to get a couple. I want to get a couple more 10 footers for the bank. Even the boat, I'm not leaving the bank completely. I'm not doing it, you know. Especially like our nighttime.
What's going on,
shows
Richard?
and stuff. I will still be on the bank a lot, you know.
There's Mr. Funktopus himself. Mr.
Oh,
John,
yeah.
what's up, small water?
What's up, John?
There he goes on 3 again. Oh, if he does that again, you might want to get down there.
I'm telling you, one of these days, I'm going to wind up, me and Steph's going to have to take a trip down there and take a charter with John, go to Donkey Land. They make it look like too much fun, man.
Yeah.
They catch some daggum hogs down there, too. Lindia catches a few more, just saying, but John does all right. He catches a few. Okay, I'll be wrong. Thank you, Mark. Appreciate that.
Man, we're getting all kinds of bites on these. We're getting all kinds of bites on these big baits. They're just not. They're not committing to it. We got 3 rods that just keep steady. They keep hammering on them.
You in the
I was
main
almost
river,
afraid
Danny?
I was throwing a. Go ahead.
Danny, you on the main river? Or?
Oh yeah. I'm
Okay.
right down straight from Richard. Richard is maybe between a quarter and a half mile upstream from me. And you guys, I've got my cousin. He's really my cousin. That's Austin Ormsby. Say hi, Austin. Austin's gonna be doing a lot of fishing with me for coming up this summer. But you know, I call everybody brother and sister, but that's really my cousin. No, I'm not kidding. Evan then was going, I don't know if it's a cousin or not. He calls everybody family. I'm like, that's really my cousin. That's Austin Ormsby. But Austin's getting pumped up about these big river cats. He went yesterday and ordered him some Mad Cats rods and some reels and all kinds of stuff. So that way he don't have to use my stuff.
Austin, I don't know if I go around telling people I'm related to Danny. I'm just saying. Just throwing that out there.
You see him, he keeps leaning back, so he's behind me.
Yeah.
But hey, you look at him in the face, though. He looks a lot like Richard Cluck, though. I mean, they kind of got the same look going on there.
Yeah,
that beard and all that stuff.
Yeah, I was afraid I might be throwing a little too big a bait today. Now that you mention that, but man, I don't know. The water's got to be close to 60 degrees. So
I don't know.
Usually,
we stuck our hands in it a while ago, and it felt pretty cold right here.
Well, we did get a lot of cold rain, but
yeah, the water seems a little chilly to me.
I think it's probably warm enough to upsize a little bit. I moved on up to my 9/0 and a little bigger chunks. You know, back in the winter, we was throwing them little 8/0 and little tiny shad and stuff.
I've still got some of these rods that got 8/0 on them. The rest of them's got 9s and 10s, but we got a big shad head out, a big skipjack head out, and then we cut up some smaller pieces of skipjack and shad, and we just kind of alternated between rods with them on there.
John Boy, good to see you, brother. I'm glad you feeling better and recovering and enough to come in and hang out a little while, brother.
Yes, sir. Good to see you, John Boy.
Right now, I think we got
And
just
y'all-
a bunch of channel cats pecking on these big bases. That's what I think's going
Yep.
on.
And y'all, this right here is 573 Fishing. Is a fellow I met last weekend. Him and his boy was down there fishing at Spillway Dam. We got to talking a little bit, and he's actually starting him up a channel. So y'all be on the
Nice.
lookout for 573 Fishing. He's gonna be putting out some videos here for long. He's getting all his gears and camera and stuff together, so keep an eye out for him. He's one I was telling you threw his cast net, caught that great big grinnell down there.
Okay.
Oh yeah, okay.
Well, dang, I mean, we're gonna have to get all these guys together over here one of these days, because Cody Miller. I don't know what's happened to him lately. Cody's
Cody's
kind
been working a lot, man.
Okay, well, we'll have to get 573 Cody, and you, me, and man, we'll go over here and just go crazy one day. You can run out there in the boat in front of us, and the rest of us will hit the bank.
Hey, we can do it, man. That'd be a good time. Friends, hit that thumbs up. Thank you, Monty. I appreciate that. Yeah, if you hadn't hit the thumbs up, it don't cost a dime. It sure helps. We appreciate it.
We're gonna check the baits on them two rods that we're getting hammered here in just a little bit. We're gonna check that one thing. We're gonna check number 3.
I wanted to recast that second one, but I know as soon as I move it, it's a goner. I'll be retying that one, so I'm gonna leave it set a while. Steph's being awful quiet. She's down the bank right there. Y'all can see her. She's right there.
Looks like she's in deep thought.
Deep thought.
Yeah, deep thought. She's really thinking about the world's problems. You know what I mean?
Oh
Yeah, well,
She
it was
definitely got
probably
her
a
Muddy
kick in the
River
pants
rods with her.
whenever they got over here with that boat and couldn't put the boat in the water. I know Stephanie's really been wanting to get out there on that boat and get on a monster catfish. She's really been looking forward to that. It seems like every time they try, something just throws a monkey wrench in the whole plan.
Every time seems like. Ain't working.
Don't worry, Steph. It's going to happen. Now he's back on the orange rod again, so we still got bait.
Dang, Blake, that's rough. I'm glad to hear you feeling better though.
Mm-hmm. Hey, I bet I can make Stephanie come over here though. I bet I can make her come up to that camera. Start going in chat and taking bets on how long it's going to take her to hook a gar.
Yeah, she might be over here real quick.
Yeah, she'll be over here in a second.
Frio said we could get you over here at this camera if he started taking bets in chat about how long it take you to catch a gar. She said probably about 15 minutes.
Oh God.
First rod's getting hit.
I've actually got a decent spot, like about 2 miles down the levee from where I'm sitting right now. I would have set up and bank fished right there, but it's too far from where the guys are doing work. I can't go that far away. You know what I mean? It's a decent spot though.
It's a shame, man. Be sitting there all day knowing you're just that close to where you could be fishing. That's got to be rough.
Yep.
Dude, I could almost throw a rock into the river from where I'm sitting right now. It's really close. I'm like on the other side of the levee from the Mississippi River.
Oh man, that's right, John Boy. 100%.
Better believe it.
Yeah, I had to do a hanging scaffold the other day underneath one of the bridges there in St. Louis, and literally the river was, I'm hanging underneath the bridge, and the river's right below me. I was like, man, I wonder if I could just take a rock, attach it to my tool pouch, and just drop it straight down off the...
Be doing some suspending from your tool belt.
Yeah, no kidding, huh?
Yep,
Yeah, in
that's
case-
true.
Yeah, in case anybody's wondering why all you're seeing is my logo right now, I'm stuck in my office right now, so I figure there's no use sitting there staring at the inside of an office.
Yeah, I hear you. Danny, you got about a 40-footer coming your way, man. Look like old cottonwood. Danny, where's that barge at from you? He pulled off to let that other one get by, but he's right up on the bank now. Say, Danny? I don't think you can hear me.
What's that?
A lot of rod wash.
Well, you see, honestly, small water in boat fishing, depending on your style, I know that's my style. It is a lot of shucking and jiving. Like I tend to not stay still very long. I'm bumping, I'm moving. Things happening. Bank fishing, yes, it kind of does tend to go that way. It's a little bit of a waiting game. But in a boat, most of us are pretty mobile.
Trill, what's the minimum current you would use for bumping?
Ooh, I imagine if you have a light enough lead weight, I bet you I can bump in 1 mile an hour.
Well, the only reason I'm wondering is I'm actually sitting at the mouth of the Mississippi and Kaskaskia where I'm sitting today. And there's 2 boat ramps. I got one below the lock and I have one above the lock. And I thought it's pretty calm above that lock. And boy, I thought that'd be a heck of a place to do some bumping.
I mean, it definitely couldn't be done, especially if you pay attention to how to hook your piece of bait. Like for a headpiece, for example, I would hook the headpiece through the nostrils. That way the mouth opens up, it'll catch that current, and it'll help pull that bait along. Because normally I'm trying to do the opposite. I don't want it to catch current. But in a case like that, if you kind of do a few little things, you can bump in some pretty slow current. You'd be surprised.
That's where those big old gumbo Triple City spooks are coming in.
Yeah. Yeah, that'll help too. It'll float it up.
I agree, John.
I know when I
go up is worth it.
Yeah, I just started bumping recently with the Triple City Cat Daddies, and I have to add 1 ounce of lead for having that thing on there. Like it makes that much of a difference.
Wow. Yeah.
Jeremy, I tied me up a bunch of bumping leaders last night, and I was sure looking forward to trying them out today, but man, I've only got a couple cannonballs. I've got some like 5-ounce cannonballs. I know it's a little bigger than what you guys usually use, but I thought at first it might be good to have a little heavier weight to practice with. And then I've got me some little like 3-ounce bank sinkers. I thought, I know you want to use as light a lead as you can get away with.
Well,
would you recommend starting off with heavier weights?
Yeah and no. I mean, depending on how fast the current is, there's a lot of times I'm bumping with 5 or 6 ounces. And to be honest, you, especially in that sandy, soft bottom, you may like the bank sinkers better than the cannonballs.
Really?
There's a lot of people, including Bobcat, that swear the bank sinker is a little better for them than the cannonballs are.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's
a cannonball better for like a hard bottom.
Yeah. Oh yeah. A cannonball, like when you're hitting a hard bottom, especially in some rocks, I swear you can hear it, not just feel it. It's like it almost transmits the sound through the line. I swear.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, but I bumped with bank sinkers for a long time, and there's nothing at all wrong with using a bank sinker for bumping.
Okay.
But it all depends on how fast the current is, to be honest with you.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm going to start off kind of maybe on the inside of the current seams, a little slower until I get good at it, until I move out into the super fast stuff,
Yeah, it basically start off with a heavy lead. The line will be closer to you. You'll get good feel that way. Then as you get a little more experience, you can lighten your lead up and let your rig go further away from you.
Okay, I got you.
long as it's wind.
Basically, small water, yes. That's basically what you're doing. The boat is drifting in the current backwards, and you're bumping a three-way rig off the bottom as the boat pushes you and the rig down current. But yes, that's exactly what it is.
Pops on his first rod, then he quit it. He was kind of biting like a channel cat, though.
Yeah.
Dude, we're getting hammered on little bites down here. I mean, they're just lighting it up.
Yeah, I figure it's some dink tabs.
It always amazed me how, like in y'all area, y'all have all those small channel cats in the river, and I can't find a channel cat to save my life.
You got too many sharks down there eating them, man.
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, that's kind of the same deal up here.
No,
I
this
mean,
place is absolutely full of dink channels.
Yes, I can't find that in the river. Not that I want to find them, but I can't find them.
My stretch of river, I'll find a channel cat every so often, but not with any regularity.
Yeah. Now, another thing down here is, we have a strong commercial fishing presence down here, but it's all for the small fish, the small eater size. I also think that's why I don't encounter a lot of small fish, is the commercial guys are taking a lot of that out.
That could be a big part of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're taking out all them eating size fish, especially in little channels.
Yep. That's all anybody wants down here.
Right.
That's why you don't
What's
get more
going on,
hard
Tim?
For real?
Of course, I don't blame them. If I'm wanting eating fish, I'm talking 2-pound channel cats is perfect. I don't want anything too much bigger than that.
Oh yeah, they'll keep they'll keep the channels. They'll keep blues up to about 8 or 10, maybe, is about the biggest blue they'll keep. Everything else gets thrown back alive.
That's awesome. They do that though. I mean, that works out perfect.
Well, there's no market for the big fish. There's just not. Nobody wants them, and we don't have the pay lake thing down here, so there's nobody's competing for the big ones.
That's awesome.
With this wind picking up a little bit like it is, Richard, it might have been a blessing that you didn't get the boat out today.
Yeah, that's kind of what I told Stephanie. I pitched me a pretty good little fit earlier, and after I told Jesus I'm sorry, I said, that might have happened for a reason.
Hey, you might have had a guardian angel looking out for you. He might have killed that battery.
Yeah, no kidding.
Might have.
I'm going to shut this battery down because this idiot will go out there.
What's going on,
and
Chad?
got to looking. They changed our wind prediction from 5 to 10 to like 15 to 20. So maybe it was a good thing.
John Boy, as soon as I have some more made, you are first on the list to get a hat, brother. I promise. I still haven't had any made yet. I've been so busy, I hadn't had time to even think about it.
I got to get your mailing address. I got to send you some stickers, bud.
Heck yeah. I like me some stickers. I still got a little bit of room on my motor cover. Not much, but I got some room.
Yep.
I ain't got much room
I gotta
left.
start putting them, but the river rats, we're gonna go on right dead center. The whole river rat.
Yeah.
Go
Oh yeah.
center on top.
I don't know if I ever asked you, Jeremy. Did you ever get those stickers I sent you?
Yes. Yeah. Oh yeah. I definitely got them. I got them about a day or two after the first time you had asked me about it.
Okay.
It takes forever for stuff to get to me, man. I'm telling you.
Danny, did you ever give those stickers I gave you to Richard?
Do what?
Did you ever give those stickers I gave you at CatCom for Richard?
I can't remember.
Well, good thing I gave him some the other day, man.
I got it on the motor now, Jay. I got you right up there next to Danny and Jeremy.
There you go.
That motor will never run right again.
Yeah, I know.
Right?
It'll never be the same.
Jerry, that's what happened. I put that sticker on there this morning, and now the boat won't run.
That's it.
That's exactly what happened.
You jinxed me.
Yeah, it done locked it up. Travis Tarver, what's going on?
What's up, Travis?
Score,
Jeremy, you want to
score
answer
is
that?
0 at the moment.
Right now we're batting 0. Well, we only been at it for 25 minutes, so we got time to put a couple on the bank.
We're not running short on bites. We're just running short on hookups.
Do it, Don. I sure will.
Yeah. I think I gotta look.
What's
I happen to be wearing one of my hats, believe it or not. I normally don't wear them to work, but this is one of my hats right here, and I also do them in an all tweed gray hat. So it depends on what's available, though. You know, sometimes I go to make a color that I like, and they can't get the hat anymore. That's why I don't do the purple ones anymore because they're too hard to get.
Yeah. I was telling Stephanie I was going to bring this hat, my catfish and crappie hat, and my Creole hat. And once an hour on the hour, I was going to swap hats and represent all my folks.
Keep swapping hats till you catch a fish.
Yeah. Hey, John, if you wasn't here, put your email in the chat there so I can have it. Or is it on your about page on your channel? I would like to have one. I'll stick it on there, man.
Tim Ferriss is asking what we're using for bait. I got skipjack and shad out.
Well, JG, I have no idea. I have no idea, JG, what you're talking about money because I'm salary, so technically I'm working for free this weekend.
Yeah, they try to get me on salary. I was like, nope, I work too daggum many hours. You ain't get me on salary.
Yep.
Yeah, that big number sounds good until you do the math.
Yeah. Well, the thing is with what
money
we
versus
do,
work hours, yeah.
well, it's different. It's different like in the industries that me and Jerry are in. With me, it's a lot of dirt work. I actually do get a lot of off days, but when it rains and when it's wet. So it's always on some odd days. I get my days off. It's just never when I want them. That's the problem.
Yep.
See, in the line of work that Jerry's in, the line of work that Jerry's in, it's not as weather dependent as what I'm doing.
No.
Right. I had one salary job and I hated it because everybody else would get rained out or everybody else get a day off. They make me come in because they're going to get the money's worth out of me, you know.
Well, that's the one thing I got to give the company I work for is that's the first company I've ever seen that is actually very fair to their salary guys. When the sun's shining, we're working, but if it's wet and muddy and we can't work, I'm at the house.
Blake, that's actually I had that one sent to me. That's
Man.
oh,
Come on,
Daddy
Freddie.
fixing to hook up.
No.
I seen him.
That's actually a river cat tackle hook, Blake.
Fish on?
Dude, he almost pulled that Freddie rod in. I lost him.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, no.
He got you?
It was sitting right here at my feet, man. He almost got that rod. He was gone.
Dadgummit.
I see him reeling. I don't know if he's got a fish on it or not.
I thought he was going to get my rod, so I grabbed it and jerked it away from him because, man, he almost got my
Oh, you lost him. Okay.
Yeah. Dude, he pulled that Freddie rod and almost took it to the river. I said, I grabbed it and just started pulling back, and I pulled it away from him. But he hammered that Freddie rod, buddy. Ooh, that's on a big old Ernie, the hog snatcher, catfish nugget hook, too.
Yep. 573. Whenever I do make some more hats, I'll let everybody know. I'll make them usually, 10, 15, maybe 20 at a time.
Yeah, he slammed it, dude. Yep,
That
little
wind is
Freddie
just
rod
blowing
almost
me.
went to the Mississippi.
Wrong direction.
Thank God, I had that sitting right here at my feet. I sort of looked up and that rod bent in half.
Yeah.
Over them rocks it was going, and I grabbed a hold of it before he could pull it out of the rock.
Yeah, John Boy, definitely. I'm gonna send you a load of them, buddy. I've been promising you some stickers forever. Just do me a favor and email me your address one more time. CreoleCatfishing@yahoo.com, because they no telling how far back that email is now. But if you don't mind emailing me your address again, I will make sure I get them out to you, brother. They ain't no telling who I owe stickers to that I've forgotten about. I'll be honest. I hate that it happens that way, but you know how it goes when you get busy.
I want to check on this first rod, but man, I know I'm going to break off as soon as I try to reel it in.
Yeah.
It got tapped pretty good 3 times. I'm betting he got that bait.
Oh, probably so. See, John Boy, I got some in my little bag with me that I kept with me, but I don't, ain't nothing I can do about it at the moment. I'll get you hooked up. Don't worry. I got it.
That's what he wanted to do. But he said, yeah, that's pretty cool.
What's going on, Aaron? Catfish regulators.
Try to take my
on there.
All right, John, thanks for coming in, man. Appreciate it.
Man, I'd be happy if this wind would just quit.
Me too.
I mean, I could have fished over at that spillway, as muddy and choppy as it is, but it would have still been out of the wind, though.
Hey, Stephanie needs her other jacket. I'm going to run up the truck and get it real quick.
I'm fixing to go get my heavy coat. You know what? If I would have fished right there at the observation deck, that levee would have blocked that wind coming off the north.
A heavy coat? What?
I'm out in the wind, but man, I'm out here in my short sleeves. I feel like Creole, man.
I might say, dude, it's like it's 85 degrees out here right now. Y'all talking about heavy coats? What the heck?
I'm fixing to go get a heavy coat.
Got your pie hole, Jeremy.
Love you too, Jerry.
But you know what? I'm not ready for that 85-degree weather yet.
No, I'm not ready for the 100-degree weather with 110 heat index. I ain't ready for that at all.
Yeah, I'm ready just for, about some 60, 70 degrees for about a month,
Yeah, like right now is my perfect weather. It's long sleeve shirt in the morning, short sleeve during the day, and you got to put your long sleeve back on as it gets dark. To me, that's perfect weather. Unfortunately, I don't get very much of that.
No, you don't. Let's give me some.
It'd be beautiful here if that wind was blowing.
When we go to Mendota, it's looking like it'll be like 40s for the low, but like 60s in the day. So it's gonna be comfortable.
Yeah.
The wife ain't looking forward to the 40s. We're camping it. Tent. So.
Oh, I got you. I know 573. Me personally, I have a little local company close to my house that makes my hats, a printing company. I know Bobcat Outdoors. His company is called Horizon Graphics. I know he makes hats. And you can also get in touch with Catfish Clothing. They actually produce hats for a lot of people as well, and for really good prices. So you can get with either one of those guys, and they can make hats for you if that's what you want. Yeah, if you in fact, if you contact Catfish, owner's name is Chris. You tell him Creole sent him to you, and probably won't give you a discount, but I don't know. He might charge you extra if you mention my name. Who knows?
My charge.
Yeah, he might. No, not yet, Mark. We're still looking for the first one. They getting tapped, probably by some little channel cats, but nothing on the hook just yet.
Like I said, closest I had, probably my best opportunity was that Freddy rod almost pulling out these rocks just
Yeah,
then.
probably so.
But I was more worried about not losing that rod than I was catching that fish because he was gone with it.
We got time. We got plenty of time. Catfish in Fresno. What's going on, brother?
See when that muddy river gets loud.
Look, I ain't gonna lie, fellas. I'm gonna be upset if by the end of this show, y'all make me go get in that dozer in that pit and push some water up and push a dang catfish on the bank just to prevent a skunk. I'm gonna be upset.
Just to keep the streak going. Hey,
Yeah.
Hey, Fresno. You might have to save the day, Jeremy, at this rate.
I wonder if that still counts.
Hey, it's a fish on the stream. I say we count it.
Yeah. Hopefully it don't come down to that.
Hey, Richard,
not.
did you say that Greenwell and them might be joining us today?
He said in chat a little while ago that he wanted to, but he said the wind is really, really bad where he's at.
Oh, yeah, I can believe it.
Yeah. It's
Well,
getting pretty bad here. It might be a good thing we didn't go out today.
I think it's a daggum good. You look out there in the middle of that river, how choppy that is.
Yeah, it's pretty rough.
Because I mean, even if it wasn't a safety factor as far as being on the boat, you know how hard it'd be to get that thing set up and get it to stay where you wanted it to, with the wind blowing you around. And
yeah, it's blowing in the wrong direction too. It's blowing against the current. That sure wouldn't have helped your spot lock.
yeah,
No.
that would have been a nightmare.
And makes it rough too.
Well, good Lord looks out for idiots and catfishermen, so maybe he's just looking out for me today.
I think so.
If that's the case, I got double the luck.
Boats up the boat ramp above me, about a half mile. But
Well, we're gonna work this spot right here as hard as we can today. And if it don't get no better this afternoon, we'll probably move back in closer to town and get on that levee there where the north wind is blocked from us, so at least we're more comfortable.
Yeah.
So we might fish that this afternoon.
Thought about going right there upstream with the observation deck, but I figured it'd be a muddy mess. It'd be hard to get up and down. I want to come down here and release that some rocks.
We looked at it this morning. It really wasn't that bad. Because that was our second choice as far as fishing. We drove over here. If we didn't like this, that's where we were going to go. Oh, he's back on the orange rod again.
I'm going to do it. I'm going to try to pull in psychology. See what happens.
Yeah, with all these little bites we're getting, we're just holding out and keeping the faith. That big takedown, hopefully it's coming. We're waiting on
it. Danny, what's the river doing in y'all area? Is it rising, falling, stable? What y'all got?
Well, Richard and Jerry keep up with that way better than I do. But I just usually just watch what Richard posts on our group chat.
Okay.
But to me right now, it seems like it's trying to stabilize. I mean, the level it's at right now is where I want it to be.
Yeah, it's failed for the last 2 weeks, but starting yesterday morning, it stabilized, and now it's on a very small, slow rise. Over between now and next Wednesday, it's going to rise 3 feet.
Okay.
So conditions are actually really good.
See, I think down here we're finally starting to see that hard fall that y'all just went through, because the river's falling so hard right now. It's pulling water out of these oxbows so fast, it's making a current coming out of these oxbows.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. It's actually, you can come on the project where I'm at and look at our borrow pits, because they're connected to the river. It's pulling water out of the borrow pits so hard, the current's washing the bank on the back end.
Oh, wow.
Which is what I want. I want the water out of those borrow pits because I got to get dirt out of there,
Right.
I'm at
Travis, we're actually on YouTube and Facebook right now.
Yep.
So if you want to come over to the YouTube side, you're more than welcome.
I'm at 18 feet on our gauge. I have a slight, probably a foot or foot and a half rise over the next few days. But I actually need the river down about another 5 foot here so I can get out of my wing dikes. I can't get on the dikes yet.
Yeah.
I'm in kind of a funky stage right now. Most of my bank spots are not optimal right now. So
Yeah. See, the Mississippi needs to go down about another 5-6 feet for me to uncover the 2 boat ramps that I use to get in it. Right now, they're underwater. The roads are closed. I can't use them. Now, the Atchafalaya, on the other hand, is looking awesome right now, and I can't wait. It looks like conditions will be perfect for the big matchup next weekend.
yeah,
The level it's at right now is where the level it's at right now is where I like it to be. This is where I like it. I just wish this wind was gone and it was a little warmer. And this is where I like the water levels at right here.
Size matters catfishing. What's going on, man?
How we're doing? Yeah, for my matchup, it's the 7th of May. I don't know if I'm going to do it in the boat or I'm going to do it off the bank. And literally, it's on a Sunday, and I'm leaving that night to head to Mendota. So
wow.
The man's just going to be a pain switching everything around. So I don't know if I may just say the heck with it and just fish off the bank, I don't know yet.
Well, I can tell you now, I pretty much got the same battle plan for my channel that I did when you and I fished on TikTok there, Jerry. Same plan, same spots. If it ain't broke, don't fix it,
You dang right. That was a good day.
Yeah, that was a good day. That's definitely top 5 day that I've ever had. I promise you, possibly top 3. I'd love to repeat that day come next Sunday. I'm gonna need it. And then I won't announce who it is, but I was contacted yesterday. Paula is going to have a special guest, Joey, on her boat with her. So I'm very excited about that. That's going to be awesome.
Yeah, next weekend is going to start off that. That's the first part of that women's ladies' choice tournament, right?
Yes. In fact, day 1, first tournament. I'm hosting it on my channel. In fact.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, Monty, I appreciate that, brother. Hopefully, you enjoy the little bit of stuff I got to put out. I got some older production videos and stuff. I hadn't done one of those in a while.
Hey, Richard.
There we go. Misplaced fishing. Good to have you in the chat. Martin, UK. What's happening, brother? All the way from across the pond.
Hey, Richard.
He might not be able to hear you. He's casting baits.
Okay.
Yeah, he's over there. You might not be able to hear. I'm sure that wind is hard to hear from that far away. What's up? 573. We appreciate it, brother. Hopefully you enjoy the content.
Be in a better spot, but they're recasted anyway.
Okay.
Size matters catfishing. What's going on, buddy? Hey, what's up, Martin? Thanks for coming in.
Oh, the little bites even slowed down now. We may need to freshen our baits up.
Yeah. Martin Beans, I see you in chat. I did get some stickers that Brian with Big Wrench Catfishing got from you at CatCon. I got them in the mail a while back, brother. I appreciate you giving in those stickers to to mail to me. I think that's going to be my excuse for getting a bigger motor on my boat. Is that I need a bigger motor. That way, I have a bigger cover to put more stickers on.
There you go.
I like it. It makes sense. I like it.
Yeah, but I know who ain't gonna like it though.
I was just going to say, you think she'll agree?
No, definitely. Especially when I tell her how much the motor I want costs. No, yeah, that ain't happening.
About 20.
I think they're 26,000 for the one I want. Yeah. Hey, if you dream big.
Might as well, right?
Yeah, hey, that's right.
I had somebody offer me double what I paid for my boat already.
Whew. Yeah.
Hey, Amanda, what's up? Show them boys how it's done. Well, we're sure trying. Yeah, we had some technical difficulties this morning, Mandy. We took the boat down to the ramp. The battery was dead. So we had to come find a spot to just get on the bank. So we're doing the best we can, but we're still going to try to catch some.
Richard, have you been running that charger that Michael Murillo sent you?
Yeah, I got that dude all installed and wired in and everything, man.
Yeah, onboard chargers are definitely nice to have, especially like with my boat. I can't reach anything from the ground. It's too big. I got to get in it, and it's so nice to be able to walk up and just plug it in and not have to mess with all that.
Oh yeah, for sure.
In fact, I installed me one of those recessed plugs in the deck of my boat. I can just plug an extension cord to it. It makes no wires, no nothing on the deck. Yeah, definitely a good move.
Well, that'd be nice.
The plug you can get the plugs on Amazon for I think I got mine for $13. It ain't they're not expensive at all. Oh yeah.
Hey Scott, Patty, how's it going? Yeah, it sure is a nice day to be out. It's beautiful out here. A little windy, but man, I'll take it. No rain and sunshine.
Hey, you're fishing. It could be worse. Could be stuck at work like me.
Man, that's what I told her on the way here. I was pretty bummed out and mad about the boat, but I was like, you know what? At least I ain't at work, man.
Still fishing. It's okay. Still fishing.
Absolutely. I've been working 12, 14 hours a day for the last 2 weeks. I'm still fishing, so yeah. I'm happy with that.
If I would have thought ahead a little bit, I probably could have been fishing today. But I bet y'all gonna have some gear with me tomorrow when I come to work.
Oh, I bet. You working 7 days a week, Grill?
Right now I've pretty much gone back to my 12 and 2 schedule that I was working last year on this job.
Oh, okay.
But but I do have the next 2 weekends off. I took this coming weekend off for the ladies tournaments, so I can do all of that. And then the weekend after that is our anniversary weekend. So I got off for that too.
Oh, okay. So next weekend you're facing off with Paula?
Yes. Yeah, that's on Sunday, on the 30th.
Awesome. Now whose channel is that going to be on?
I think Brian B's channel. I'm not 100% sure.
Okay, I just wanted to tell folks where to go to watch it, because that's going to be one to watch, man. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Why you got to put that pressure on me like that?
I'll be sharing it on Facebook and everything.
I know on the 6th when I'm fishing against Sandy, I know that's going to be on Brian B's.
Oh, okay. Well, the one on the 30th might not be on Brian B's. Then I may be wrong about that.
Now the one on the 6th, I'm about 99% sure that's going to be on Brian B.
Okay. Then I was probably wrong about that one. Okay, I'm sure maybe somebody in chat knows 100% because I can't remember. I can't keep track.
Yeah, Steph said we got 2 barges fixing to cross paths right in front of us. So if that barge bite thing is real, it's about to happen.
Boy, that
Yeah.
north wind ain't no joke. I'm gonna go get a coat.
Hey, there's John. What's going on, buddy?
Okay.
Appreciate you coming in.
I actually found a list of all the tournaments and who's hosting them for the ladies chat. How about that? So, Saturday morning, April 29th, 8 a.m. to 2 p.m. That one's on my channel, Creole Catfishing, and Christina Dunnigan, you know, Mrs. Weekend Angler. She's co-hosting with me.
Oh, cool. That would be good.
The afternoon tournament that day from 3 to 9 p.m. that is going to be on Pontoon Jody's channel with Daryl, Trophy Seekers Outdoors, co-hosting. Let's see, Sunday, there's only one tournament Sunday from 1 to 7 p.m. That is on Muskrat Adventures. My boy Roger is hosting that with Becca co-hosting.
Go. Now you should have known that.
Yeah, I know, right? But man, he's gonna kick my butt.
Yeah, Roger's gonna be what the crowd, Creole.
I know, right? And then let's see.
What's going on, Bigfoot?
Saturday, May 6th, the morning tournament is on 3+1 Outdoors with Miss Amy, Larry, and Cody hosting. Saturday afternoon, May 6th, that's on Brian B's with Chrissy Brown co-hosting. And then the Sunday tournament is on Two Stands with No Real Loss co-hosting.
Those are all going to be good. Real good shows.
Oh yeah. I ain't gonna lie. The Pontoon Jody and Daryl one, that's gonna be interesting watching them two go back and forth. Oh yeah. That's gonna be good.
Seen Hogleg come up in here. What's going on, Hogleg? How you doing, buddy?
Kelly Bug.
Seen Kelly Bullock come in.
Oh, Hog Leg, what's happening?
Hey, Ogleg came after and took my turtle title yesterday.
Did he now?
Yeah.
Yep. He come for the turtle title. Man, he got a big old soft shell turtle yesterday.
Ooh, soft shell. That's good eating there.
Man, I couldn't chat or anything, but I was at work yesterday. I had it on my earbuds. I couldn't really chat. Did they ever get that one that was Melissa had hung up on a log? Did they ever get it?
I don't believe so. I had to go back. I was on break watching it, and I had to go back to work before I could see what happened. I don't think they got it out of there.
Oh.
Hey, Troy. What's going on, brother?
Oh, and that's
Troy
right.
says, look at all these river rats.
Yep. And Kelly's reminding me. I got a busy 2 weeks because I can't keep up with where I'm supposed to be. But on Kelly's show on his channel, it's going to be 5:30 Central, 6:30 Eastern. I'm actually going to be on their channel cooking. Believe it or not.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
Definitely be watching that.
Yep. I'll be cooking, then hurrying up and eating before me and Roger go live. So I'm gonna be busy Tuesday. Y'all might just watch me eat food on Roger's show. I ain't gonna lie.
Me and Steph went and tried out a new restaurant yesterday. Really good restaurant. It had a great big old buffet, and I'm all about some seafood, right? So they had this one thing. It was what was it called? It was like grilled Cajun fish. And it was pretty good. I ate it, but the whole time I was eating it, I was like, I bet Creole would highly disagree that this is Cajun fish.
You know, that the whole Cajun word, I feel, gets thrown around a lot in places where it ain't got no business being thrown around. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It was some good. It tasted like it was just grilled fish, but it's like they just hit it with some Tony Chachere's and called it Cajun. You know?
Yeah, that's the kind of stuff I have a problem with. It's like you buy a box of Tony's from Walmart and call it Cajun. It's like, no, not at all.
It was good, though. Don't get me wrong. They had some of the best dang frog legs I ever eat, though.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that. Love some frog legs.
Now you got my attention.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, man. It ain't bad. It's $19 for the buffet, but man, they got frog legs and all kinds of really good, like American catfish, not that Chinese stuff.
Oh, well,
It's
hey,
good.
that's worth it just for the frog legs. To be honest with you.
Right? That and I ate about 2 pounds of peach cobbler at the end, so it was totally worth it.
Oh yeah. Hog leg shell is a big soft shell, about 20 pounds. Man, and like I said, that is my second favorite turtle to eat. Is soft shell. That is all. That's good stuff.
I agree, 205. They hard to beat.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Richard.
Yes, sir.
Yesterday, a buddy of mine, he was over Baldwin dragging baits. He caught a handful of blues, but they caught a 27 and an 18-pound flathead up on that ledge we were fishing with the girls.
Really?
You're
Yeah.
kidding.
No.
Mercy.
I didn't think they'd have had yellow cat in Baldwin.
Oh, there's some giants in there.
Really?
Oh,
That's
there's some
interesting.
big- Yeah, I'm gonna
throw these two. I'm gonna throw these two big girls out behind the camera. If anything gets on them, we'll just spin the camera around on them. We got
Oh.
Black Betty and that other 13-footer.
Jerry's on the move.
Oh,
You can tell when Jared's got something serious going on. He takes that knee behind that rod. That's when you know.
oh yeah. Yeah, he's pointing like a bird dog.
And hey, that dude moves like a cat. You ever seen him run to some
He
rods
does.
with a good bite?
Oh yeah.
That he's like
Good
a
thing he
damn
moved that
ninja.
good.
I can't move that fast, that's for sure.
Indiana Chris, welcome in, brother. Appreciate the good luck. Thank you.
Six has got a little baby bump on it. Six got a little baby bump on it. Yeah.
Well, I wish I was jumping up and running across these rocks after a rod, but so far,
Yeah, so
I had that
far.
one little dink tap.
See, I think personally, if Stephanie would come on over here and like actually come talk to us, that might improve your luck. I'm just throwing that out there.
I tend to agree, but I bet she'll disagree. Jeremy said if you come over here and actually talk to us, it might improve our luck.
You know, she's over there being all antisocial and everything. You know,
I know, right?
man, that's just rude. It is. I consider that very rude.
Yeah, it's very rude.
And I can
You just hurt her feelings.
I can't quite see the finger from here.
Yeah.
Oh,
Now,
boy.
in her defense, she had planned on being on the boat, and she did wear the proper footwear to be on rocks. So once she found her a good place to sit,
yes. Well, yeah, that
she
is
just kind of her.
yeah. A twisted ankle in some rocks is not a good thing.
She had a heck of a time getting down here wearing them little shoes. So
Yeah. Oh yeah.
she don't need to be moving around. She said, "But hello."
But hello. Well, you know, she knows I'm going to pressure her into like at least saying something. I mean, she knows that.
Oh yeah. Oh for sure.
I don't want to disappoint anybody.
She bundled up like a Stay Puft Marshmallow Man again.
Yeah, pretty much.
That didn't
Gary
work
asked
out.
for it like to Stay Puft Marshmallow Man again. Yeah.
That didn't work
Yeah, it
out
would be
for
an
her.
excellent time to face bomber.
Oh yeah.
She tried to assault me. That's the only thing that saved me. I was go.
Oh, you do? Oh. Oh. Why? Jeremy, you got her up in her feelings, bro. She's like, now I feel bad.
Ah, it's working. My plan is working.
She said, I don't want to move.
I don't like. Yeah, but hey, she scooted a little closer, didn't she?
Yeah, a little bit.
Uh-huh.
She leaned over. She got a little closer.
Uh-huh. No, I definitely know how it is in them rocks, man. You step on one rock the wrong way, dude, and not only do you twist the ankle, but it's what you're gonna bust up when you hit the rocks.
Oh, no.
I mean, it ain't hard to end up falling and end up with some broken ribs because you hit a rock the wrong way. You know what I mean?
Right. Don't need that.
No.
I'm on a mud bank today, and I feel really out of place. I'm not sitting on rocks. You know.
I know, right, Jerry? You're actually on the dirt this time. You don't know how to act.
No.
Yeah, it's weird seeing Jerry not hopping from rock to rock, man.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, yeah.
Kentucky Redneck. Good morning. What's happening? I guess it's still morning in Kentucky. I don't know. It's morning here.
Yeah, if I threw it again, I could get out there to the edge of that.
Misplaced. Good morning.
Yeah, we had Black Betty in the back of the truck, so that was probably causing us a lot of bad luck. So we decided we stick her out right behind the camera. If anything gets on her, we just spin this camera around real quick.
Yeah.
If you get anything on that one, just swing it over here. I'll take it off the hook for you.
There you go. Hey, I've got that other rod that I picked up at CatCon too. It's got that reel on it that I got from Michael Murillo. But that 13-footer, man, it's about big around as your thumb. I mean, it's a skinny rod, but man, that thing's got some backbone to it. I mean, it's pretty sensitive. Hey, you think the flooding didn't get bad? Check this out. Look right here behind me. You see what's washed up on the bank?
Is that somebody's dock?
That's a deer stand that somebody built with a steel. It's got a steel ladder on it, steel steps, and it's way up on the bank where it washed down the river and flooded up there.
Ouch.
Oh, man.
That's a big old stand that somebody built. Yeah, we done took all the ratchet straps off of it.
Robbed it.
That's it, man. You can't pass up a good ratchet strap, and this thing had them all over.
Let's see. Size Myers says Mike with Rebel River Cats hooked a nice 46-pounder, new PB. That's what I'm talking about.
Congratulations.
Oh, nice.
New PBs are always awesome. Dallas, what's going on, brother?
That Dallas Libert, what's going on, Dallas?
Yep.
Opened up on that.
How's it going, buddy?
So first thing you're gonna do is get up and
Danny, I actually I was at Bass Pro a couple of weeks ago on my way back from work, and I actually bought, I guess, Black Betty's weird cousin.
There you go.
Bought it's a 12-foot heavy action 2-piece rod, but it's white and yellow. That's all I know, and it was like $30. But that's my new snagging rod.
Oh, them long
white
rods, man, they work so good for snagging because you get all that extra leverage on that pool.
Yep.
You say it was white and yellow?
Yeah, it's white and yellow. I think it's like a Bass Pro brand. I forget exactly what it's called.
Oh, okay. You say it might have been like a beef stick or something. I know Daiwa makes some white and yellow and black beef sticks and beef kitties.
No, it's definitely not that. It's got the Bass Pro Shops emblem on it. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay, I got you.
Yeah.
Well, Betty is an offshore angler. That's what brand she is.
Yeah, which is the old Cabela's brand.
Yeah.
Yep.
But
I got
my favorite snagging rod I use is actually my 13-foot Akuma Tundra.
Oh yeah, I guess so. Well, we only use it on occasion, but I figure that heavy action on that long rod, that's gonna be able to stick them big Asian carp real nice.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
And I'm also switching to a bait caster versus the spinning reel I normally use.
That's what I did for snagging. I switched to a heavy action casting rod.
Yep.
It don't wear you out as bad.
Travis Young, it might be. All I know is it's mostly white with yellow guide wrapping, and it's got the Bass Pro Shops emblem on it. That's all I saw was the price and the length. I said, "Yep, you coming home with me." I didn't pay attention to the rest of it.
Sherry, it sure is a beautiful day, and we tried to catch some big ones. So far, no luck, but we might put something on the bank in a little while.
Skipjack Cindy, what's going on?
Yep. My biggest fear right now is I missed my best opportunity on that Freddy rod a while ago.
Let's just say it was a gar. You know, that's what I think personally. I think it was a gar.
Big old bowfin.
Yep.
Yep. That's what I think it is. Rod knockers is that Bass Pro King Cat rod. I'm almost positive that's what it is. It was in the catfishing section at Bass Pro, if you want to even call it that. That's a joke.
Yep. That's a fact.
I got some sort of weird stain on my Uncle Lou koozie. I'm almost sure it's skipjack juice, but I'm just going to say it's like coffee.
Nice.
I could beat
Almost
that.
sure.
My orange Uncle Lou rod was that new Abu Garcia reel that I got from Joe Ziegler. We got it out of the back of the truck when we got here, and a bird had pooped all over that reel.
Oh man.
I said, "Look at that! What is that?" I said, "It's bird poop." I mean, it looked like a turkey pooped on it. It was covered.
It needs to get that seen about.
It's probably vultures or buzzards flying around got me when I was driving back up in here.
Oh, I might bump out some baits here. Got a couple big old head pieces I might put on.
There you go. That's what I like seeing right there. Yeah, Rod Knockers, you are correct, buddy. The catfish section at Bass Pro, that is even down here, it is terrible. If you're looking for catfish gear, dude, go in the offshore section. You'd be a lot better off.
We got two Uncle Lou rods that's been getting hammered all morning long, but they slowed down, ain't doing nothing now.
Yep.
So Austin's going to check that purple Uncle Lou, and I'm going to check the orange one. We're going to check the baits on them and freshen them up a little bit.
Yep. 100%. Yeah, you cannot beat especially these small online companies now that are selling catfish gear, because look, every one of them, look, Richard here's with the River Cats Tackle group. We're with the Triple City Anglers group. They are, family owned, family oriented businesses. You're not donating to make a millionaire more of a millionaire. You know what I mean? You're sending somebody's kids to college by supporting these little companies. And the best part is it is produced by fishermen for fishermen doing what we do. I know Mr. John Cyclone. He is a registered catfish guide. He is a captain on the Mississippi River. Actually, right here close to my house, not very far from where I live. So you can't get any better than that as far as, he uses his own tackle for his business.
It ain't like, some of these other giant companies, just some guy sitting in an office think it'd be a good marketing idea. These guys, these small companies, you said Triple City, of course, River Cats, and, I order stuff from Dale Tackle and places like that. Yep. These are real fishermen that use their own gear. Yep. They know what we need, what we want, what works.
Yeah. Did you know Dale's Tackle is also very close to my house?
No kidding.
Yeah, from Zachary, Louisiana. It's a little over an hour south of me.
Oh, dog.
Yep.
Yeah, that's where I get my chain swivels and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. Dale's Tackle's just right there down the road from me.
it makes you feel better. It's, I knew they was a smaller business, but at least it's a kind of local smaller business.
Yeah, in fact, I know the owner, Dale Dunaway, really good guy. One of the best guys you'll meet. And he's a big. They're really big in the tournament world. Supports a lot of your big time tournament anglers.
Okay.
Yep.
Then there's places like I've ordered a lot of stuff from, say, bottom dwellers, like my anchor ball. First time I'd ever heard of one. I heard you and Muskrat talking about
That's
them.
right. That's right.
I believe you directed me to the bottom dwellers. That's where I got my anchor ball.
Yeah, because I know Roger. I know Roger uses them for a lot of boat gear and things like that. So yeah, he probably posted the link or something like that. Yep. Yeah, but you won't find, in my opinion anyway, you won't find true catfish specific tackle at any of the big box stores. You're just not going to do it. I haven't seen it yet.
No, you're absolutely right. I will say one thing: local place here in Crothersville, Missouri. Some of y'all in Chattel, I've heard of Grizzly Jig Company. They started out and specialized in crappie gear, any kind of crappie gear you could ever want. But they're really coming on with their catfishing section. That's where I bought all my big bank rods. They got some catch the beaver stuff. They got Hellcats in there. They're starting to come on with like bigger hooks, better hooks. Yeah. They're not just selling, Danny King punch bait and treble hooks no more.
Really which is about what you find at Walmart or Academy or something like that. That's just ridiculous. Yeah. This and that. What's going on? Pontoon Jody. What's happening, Jody? Yeah, as far as the bigger the building, the less catfish gear they're likely to have. I've learned.
Yeah, me and her went to the Academy for something here a week or two ago. I think we had to buy a new tent or something. And I walked through the catfishing section and it was beautiful.
Yeah, that is. Yeah, that ain't gonna happen. In fact, on TikTok earlier, Haz was live just, boxing up rigs and mailing stuff out and everything. And he had his kids right there with him. I said, look, see, that's what you're supporting with these companies like this. You're supporting, this guy's kids. He's supporting a family, not some stockbrokers and investors. You know what I mean?
Right.
The problem with a lot of these big companies, they get to mass producing crap and it's garbage.
Oh yeah,
it's garbage.
Who'd I miss? There's hey, Jody come in. What's up, Jody? There's Annette Morgan. How's it going, Annette? Or Annette's catfishing, I'm sorry. No, you're good. Sean T. What's up, Sean T? There's Steve Mosley. What's going on, Steve?
What's up, Sean? Yeah, but hey, that's a different kind of investor right there. That's more like a financial advisor, or in my case, that's my CPA / chief financial officer. In my case, Wayne's World Catfishing. What's going on? Welcome.
It's always world. We got 42 people up there. That's awesome.
Yeah.
And not a fish between us.
I wasn't gonna say that out loud, you know.
I don't care. I say it.
Somebody better get on something.
I'm telling you, if I gotta go get in that dozer, I'm gonna be mad.
Oh, no. I don't care if I have to pack up and go back to the dam. I got my ultralight with me. I'll go back up to the dam and catch something. We ain't gonna have the 44th episode. We ain't gonna have our first skunk on my channel.
Yeah, that ain't
We'll
happening.
get some.
I'll go to that store down the road and buy me a little rod before that happens. Buy me a little Zebco 33 and just let it eat, you know.
Sir, I guarantee I can go there and catch a drum.
Oh Lord, yeah.
Turn Steph loose up there. She'll catch a gar.
Oh,
I took
They
the
see, that
snagging
wouldn't
rod
even
out of the
me.
truck, so
that wouldn't
Shots
even
fired.
me. Shots fired.
Jerry said, "Oh, up there catching a gar."
You
Jerry,
can
you
see
see
a
that
rock
look at
slide that camera.
Oh, no. Steph
Uh-oh.
said, "Hey, Jerry, remind her again how many fish you caught today."
I haven't caught
Oh,
anything yet.
That was below the belt. Below the belt.
Hillbilly Moonshiners, what's happening? Well, Sean T, normally I do keep a rod and some tackle in my company truck at all times. The problem is I'm not in my company truck. My company truck is broke at the mechanic shop again, and I'm in one of the dualies that none of my stuff is in. So yeah, that's where we're at with that.
Yeah, I hear you, Greenwell. It's wind's really picked up here today too.
Yeah.
It's getting a little rough.
So 3, 4, 5,
Other
6,
than that, it's pretty
7.
dang nice.
We just got 8 and 9 out. And 1 and 2.
But I've been watching the pressure for a few days, and the pressure is rising, so that's sure not helping us either.
No.
Yeah, you see, right now with the wind and the rising pressure, you're fishing a post front situation, which isn't ideal.
Right. Yeah, we had some wicked storms come through about 2 nights ago. It got pretty crazy.
Yeah, see, we were rocking and rolling at home last night. We got a bunch of weather at the house.
Well, after working all week long in a t-shirt, if you told me I'd been out here in a winter coat today, I would have never believed you.
Yeah, all right.
Right.
Mike Chavez, what is going on, my friend? Good to see you.
Hey, Mike, how's it going, buddy?
Every time I see
Creel,
Mike
what do you got
Chavez's
down there?
channel name, I immediately get hungry and I want food. It can't
You know
help.
where you're at? About 70?
Where I'm at?
Yes, sir.
It's 84 right now.
84? No kidding.
Yep. Cold Creek Catfish. What's going on, Mr. Billy? All right, I will be back in a little while, fellas. If I don't go make my rounds and go check on them boys and them dozers, I ain't no telling what they gonna lovely be doing. They might be off in the woods.
All right.
So I'm gonna go make my
Sounds
rounds,
good, man.
check on them, and I'll go ahead and jump out the stream. Whenever I get back to the office here, I'll jump back in with y'all, check on y'all.
Okay, cool. We'll see you then, bud. Appreciate
Hi,
it.
guys.
And then there was 3. KY Rednecks just having fun using my boat. And knowing I'm at 100 miles still, just have to put on Amazon. Yeah, I'm about in the same boat with you. Pun intended. We don't have anywhere near us to sell us any kind of boating supplies at all, but especially like specialty stuff. I got to order everything online.
Man, we've even
Hey,
lost
Danny,
our little bitty bites we were getting. We were getting tapped quite often. They're not even nibbling
Danny,
now.
Danny, can you hear me?
Yeah.
There's a couple
Yeah.
people upstream of you kind of set up in between us fishing.
Yeah.
I just happened to look down. I thought it was you, but no, there's a couple other people set up in between us fishing. Can you see them from where you're at?
No, we're around that bend from them.
Oh, okay. They look like they're catfishing. They got some big old bank rods with them. About 200 yards downstream.
Yeah, the bank kind of juts out a little bit upstream of us and sticks out just far enough that it blocks our view of anything upstream.
I got you. Yours takes a 25 amp fuse. That's crazy. Got to be some kind of oddball. It can't just be normal, right? That's usually my luck. What kind of rod is Jerry using? Jerry is using probably all Mad Cats, and he might have a couple Uncle Lou's with him, but he's been using pretty much all Mad Cats here lately, JJ. I think he's got every color and flavor of rod that Mad Cats makes.
You don't even want to get started on what I got going on. I've got one Muddy River rod out. I've got 3 Uncle Lou rods out. I've got 2 Mad Cats rods out, 1 FOA rod, 1 Sunbeam rod, and 1 offshore angler rod.
I had intended on going all Uncle Lou's today on my part. I have my 2 blue Uncle Lou's, my 2 purple Uncle Lou's, and my Uncle Lou bumping rod. And Steph had her 2 Muddy River rods. But I didn't want to carry a bunch of mess down the bank here, so I just brought my 2 Uncle Lou rods, and she's got her 2 Muddy Rivers.
There you go.
Danny has the kitchen sink with him today.
We're throwing everything we got at them.
Yeah. I'm about to put on one of them big old hit. What do you want? Just whatever. Chance, get tagged, so.
Yeah, we started out really great this year, man. It had me pumped up. I was so excited. But it seems like shortly after that, it's like we just got cursed or something because it's either flooded with timber on it, cold temperatures, it's just something.
Yeah.
Every time we go out, there's something wrong.
I just ain't been able to get on the water because it's been, well, it was at flood stage 2 weeks ago. It's either been flooded or just dropping and debris. It's just been miserable. Fine. All right. Let's do this. I'm going to put you on the
Yeah, we're not even getting any taps right now. We were starting out just, man, they were just tearing us up, pecking it to death. Yeah, we were going to try to drive down that levee and go back around that field and get back there to that hole this morning. But man, that is so muddy back there. If you take a 4-wheel drive back there, you're going to lose it. I started down in there and I backed out real quick. I opted out real fast. Stay right off the bank right here, though. Man, it's gonna bug me all that. Boy, that rod went there. Because that was a good fish. It was straight down, dude. Yeah, he tapped everything. He just went. He just went over with it. They're not even biting now. We got a ton of bait out there. Everything out there. Let's see.
Oh, one of you boys is getting some wind. afternoon, Matt.
What's up, man?
Hey, Richard.
You believe they cut that like
Hey, Richard. I don't know who, but there's some of you boys are getting some hellacious wind noise.
Oh, really? Man, I got the
Yeah.
curler on. I got the muff on mine. How about now, Jerry?
That's better. A lot better than it was.
You still getting some though?
Yeah, a little bit. Could be Danny.
Yeah, I muted Danny.
Yeah, it's not near as bad. Heck, I had it all the way down my rods. I could hear it popping through the screen.
May have to put a new hair curler on mine. That one's getting a little old and it ain't as soft as it was, so I don't know if that's still letting a little wind get through or what.
Yeah, don't feel bad. I forgot my tripod, everything. I've got a forked stick stuck in the ground with my phone strapped to it for my tripod.
Old school, man. I love it. I think it was Danny. I think she was getting a little bit. I've got another one there. Carlos put on there, good. That's a good looking bait. If I was a fish, I'd eat that.
Yeah, I've got two big old jumbo baits and 2 rods, and 1 rod I've got a little small piece of bait. I'm swinging the attention to the rod.
Danny, I unmuted you. You was getting some pretty wicked wind noise a while ago. Hey, Mid-South, how's it going, man? There's no BS catfishing.
Howdy, be no BS, Mid-South, what's up?
Guerrero, what's up, Guerrero? Welcome in, bud. I miss anybody else? Sorry, I'm trying to get rebaited up, cast it out, and I broke one off, so haven't paying attention to chat here lately. There's Laura the Explorer. Welcome in.
JG Hills in the house.
We got COBB DMV. What is up? And I think that's everybody. There's Mark back in. What's up, Mark?
Man, we went
Mike's
from
fishing
getting all
home.
kinds of little bites
Hey,
to
Mike.
just going dead. I mean, he just went dead. Well, I said that, and Uncle Lou, the orange one just got tapped. It was a tiny little bump, though. Yeah, he just barely tapped that orange rod just a second ago. Yeah, there you go, there.
All right, rebaited. Got Stephanie a big old chunk of shad, big chunk of sucker. Figured, hey, give it a shot. I got on a great big shad head and a great big skipjack head. Let's see, I'll watch your reel. What's your favorite reel? Mike, it's hard to say my favorite because I guess for different things. Oh, you got a fish on?
I think Danny hollered
We'll
fish
come back
on.
to that, Mike. Looks like I can't tell if that's Danny or his cousin. I think it's Danny got one on. Looks like you might look. And yes, Mark, she is as cold as she looks. Of course, she's cold at 65. But in her defense, the wind's blowing about 20 miles an hour, so yeah, she's pretty cold. He might have got him on. I don't know. I think he's hung up. Thought he might have got him out.
All right, we got
Amy
one
Evans,
on, but he's
how's
got
it
me
going?
under a rock right now. I'm waiting to see if he comes out.
Yeah, he might come out.
Yeah, as soon as I got about 30 feet from the bank. You know where that revetment is?
Yep.
I guess he's running right up and under that. I can drop slack and he's taking it out. I'm gonna see if he comes out of there.
While we're waiting, Mid-South, back to your question, it would be hard for me to pick a favorite because I like them all for different things. But I will say this: I've switched every one of my boat rods over to pins. I've got an Ancient Mariner that I really like. I've had great luck with. I just wanted a little more capacity. It didn't carry enough line for what I wanted. And I tell you, man, for the money, those PC Fun Chaos reels, the 60s, I've got like 5 or 6 of those things. They
All
are
right, he's out of the rock, Richard. We got him out of the rock. Got him out of the rock.
All right.
All right.
Good deal.
All right.
He's on the
Those are
bank.
probably the smoothest casting reels I got.
All right.
Hey, guess what?
No skunk, bud.
Yeah, but what do we hate?
Gar,
Oh, it's a
It's not a
gar.
gar. It's not a
Drum.
gar.
Drum?
It's a freaking goo, man.
Oh,
Oh, got him a big old drum.
Look at that.
Hey, it's a fish, though. Does it still count?
I'm counting it. I'm counting it.
Hey, no skunk. It's a fish.
It's a big old freaking goo, man.
well, pack him up, send him a Lyle. He'll love it.
There you
I'm
go.
gonna count it until we catch a catfish.
Lyle's favorite fish right there. Go ahead and send that to him. But anyhow, Mid-South, if I had to pick one, bud, I'm going to say the pin reels. And I know the squalls and the warfares are awesome, but for money's sake, because I had to buy like 11 of them, I bought the rivals. And I'm telling you, man, them rival 20s, I ain't had a minute's trouble with them. And they're a whole lot cheaper than a squall. But hey, there's Lyle. We brought him out of hiding. I knew we'd smoke him out with that drum comment. What's going on, Lyle? How you doing today? And Stephanie says hi, Lyle. Miss Stephanie, right there, says hi. We got Hungry Fishing in there. What's going on, Hungry Fishing? Welcome in. You're welcome, Mike. Oh. Don't stay. Got to get back to work. All right, bud. We sure appreciate you stopping in. Good to see you. And Amy Evans says, hey, Steph. She says hello. There's Mandy still in here. Mandy says, nice catch, Danny. Mandy, are you too old for me to still call you Mandy? Is that still okay? All right, I sure will. She said she sent some right back. LOL, not too old at all. Good deal. Why is everyone sitting in front of the water? I like it. We got a question in chat. I'm new to this live stuff. Why is everyone sitting in front of the water with sticks in the ground? That's a great question, Danimal. We ain't real sure either.
Just staring at the scenery.
Yeah.
Well, this don't pick up. I mean, making a move by a half mile off the casket. This don't pick up.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing, man. Let's see. We've been live for an hour and 46 minutes. And I ain't had much more than a bite right here, so we may have to make a move.
And I hate to leave this spot. I'm right where two rivers come together. I got a big, deep sky hole. I've got a nice freaking current steam and kind of a reverse current. I've got two rocks, deep water, and I've got one shallow water. So.
Yeah, I hate to leave this spot because I really feel like this is my best option from the bank. But that being said, I don't think this is going to be a productive bank spot today. The pressure's rising, water's a little cool. We had that front come in. I'm afraid they're deep. It's been falling for 2 weeks, falling hard. So I don't believe I'm gonna be able to hit them from the bank today.
Yeah, it's tough.
My plan was to come up here first in the boat, but go out there at the current seam and try to find that little hump that I like to anchor on. Start there and work my way back down. Go by the wing dike and all that. But this was kind of a last ditch, last minute plan. Just come down here and have somewhere to go. I had like 30 minutes to spare. You know what I mean? But at least the pressure's off and the skunk's off the board. So
Yeah, I'll count.
I guess, hey, if y'all want to count it, this is 44 episodes in a row, 44 weeks in a row without a skunk show yet. So I mean that's something.
Hey, on tough fishing days like this, man, you got to take what you can get.
Take what you can get. I'll take a half-pound channel cat right now.
Mm-hmm. See, all that tapping that I had earlier on, I think I got a whole bunch of those cotton picking drum out there. Now that rod, that fish that hit that Freddy rod earlier, that was 100% catfish. Cause man, he didn't tap or nothing. He bent it down and pulled it out of the rocks. And I barely got my hands on that rod before he was going to take it in the water. So I have no doubt 100% that was a big old blue.
Well, the way that one acted, Danny, that one on your FOA rod, I bet you he was just short biting a little bit. He just grabbed the bait and didn't get the hook because the way he took it down, almost had to be an old blue cat.
Dude, I mean, I got it in the rocks right in front of me, and it never tapped or nothing. It bent over about a foot, came back up, and then it went down and it started coming out of the rocks. He was pulling the rod out of the rocks, and I barely got to it before he pulled it out of the rocks. And I, like an idiot, I jerked against him because I got excited about the rod almost going in the water. And I think I just popped it right out of his mouth.
Yeah. Hey, it happens.
Well, Muddy River just got tapped, the yellow one. I'm not Muddy River, the Mad Cats.
I think after last night's good deck fishing, maybe gonna keep.
All right, next one's on you. Rod goes down, you got it.
Cole Creeker in here. What's up, buddy? Richard, you decided not to use the boat today. Is it too windy? Well, JG, well, yes and no. I got the boat with me. We brought it over here, and I was unstrapping everything, backed off the water, and the battery's dead. The starter battery's dead. I'm not sure what happened. The key was on. I left the key in ignition. The key was on. And I don't know, something ran the battery down. So I didn't want to get out here in this current and stuff in the wind and not have my big motor. I got a trolling motor, but I just didn't want to risk it. So we had about 30 minutes to go. So we just ran down here and found a spot on the bank to set up. We wasn't going to give up. Stephanie's down there snickering because I was definitely wanting to give up.
Yeah, the conversation we had before the show. Yeah, he was pretty aggravated.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I told Jesus I'm sorry for that. No. We're
Hey,
going to do the best we can anyway.
If that would have been me in your place, yeah, I'd have had to go to church tomorrow.
I had me a little come to Jesus meeting over here and cooled off. And thought, it ain't that bad. I'm still getting to fish, and I ain't at work, so I mean, I'm just going to enjoy it.
I ain't gonna lie, you handled it way better than I would have.
Yeah, I would have part of it. He might have been looking out for me because we'd have got out there and set up, and all this wind would have kicked up, and it got dangerous. So
yeah,
it might have been for the best.
And even if you forget the danger factor of it, man, it would have been so hard to spot lock or even anchor up. It'd been bouncing you around. You'd probably been more miserable out there on the boat than you would on the bank right now.
Yeah, you're probably
It's
right.
been one aggravation after another.
Yeah, Amanda knows what I'm talking about.
This is the second time I brought Austin over here to the river. He'd never fished in Mississippi before. We were here last Friday, and he caught a 3.5 pound channel cat. But man, I'm really wanting to get him on something big because he's never had the opportunity to get on some of these big blue cats, man. And we're gonna keep. I'm gonna keep bringing Austin with me. We're gonna keep trying until we get him on something nice.
And I mean, you know how it is. I'm sure you taught him. Sometimes it can just be a grind, you know.
Yep.
But we'll get back on. JG, did you see that mess with Jody last night? No, I sure didn't. I was in bed by like 8:30, so I don't never get to watch Jody because she comes on way after I've gone to bed usually. What happened? JC, that was some funny stuff. Oh, what happened with Jody and them, JG?
I don't know exactly what happened, but I know she was at her boat at the dock fishing from her boat off the dock, I guess.
It's Cold Creek Catfish. Oh, okay. Cold Creeker. I thought that sounded familiar. I was like, wait a minute, that's a new name, but okay, that's Billy on his backup account.
Yeah, that's Billy.
Be sure to smash subscribe on that backup account too, bud. Everyone can.
You know, with this wind out of the north too, Richard, I actually thought about going over to the Dorena Hickman Ferry landing this morning. You know, because the trees there are going to block that.
Yeah, it's been out of the wind there for sure. Been a little more comfortable.
Yeah. And I know that may be something me and Austin may slide over there this afternoon and give that a try. Boy, I just knew that was going to be a decent channel cat. As soon as I seen that was a drum, I was like, oh, well, just drop a rock on my head.
Thanks, sir. Appreciate it, Billy. She had battery problems with the boat, then tried to pull the boat out. Her truck battery died. The truck stuck in park on the boat ramp, pouring rain. Oh my goodness. Well, I don't feel as bad about my situation now. It could always be worse. That'd be rough.
Yeah.
And raining too. That just kind of pours salt on the wound, you know.
Yep.
Hey, Chucky, what's up?
Chucky.
Chucky says hi, Richard, Danny, and Parker.
Hey, Chucky. Yeah, there comes a buoy downstream, Richard. I guess it's already past you. That one just broke loose.
Yeah, we seen her come by a while ago.
Jump on it, ride it.
Nah, he's out in the middle. We're not gonna Jerry Parker that one.
No, Jerry, remember we got another plan. We got to get Danny riding something else out here in the river.
Sure. Well, it ain't gonna be
I don't care how much money. Oh, okay. I don't care how much money it takes, Danny. We got to make that happen.
Y'all crazy. I'll think about it.
All right. You ain't committing
It's definitely going to have to be warmer water, though. I'm not going out there in that water as cold as it is if it's like this.
I can't say a blame.
Man, you go hyperthermic in 5 to 10 minutes.
Yeah, our water temperature's probably still in the 50s here.
Hour and 56 minutes in. We got 48 people watching. Got me 10 thumbs ups and hearts on Facebook. And we ain't caught the first catfish yet.
We ain't even been 2 hours into it. Boy, when you ain't catching fish, it seems like time just drags by. Yeah, big old soft shell
Right.
turtle right there. Yep. I got about a 20-pound soft shell turtle keeps popping up right in front of us along the bank here.
Mm.
Catch 'em.
I think I see somebody said hi to Eddie. Is that Eddie Gross? Eddie in here? Say hi if you're in here, Eddie. Sorry if I missed you. I might have been rebaiting or something while ago. Keith Johnson just got. All right. Ethan Johnson says, just got, let's see, just got some decent creek chubs and skipjack. Gonna try my luck at Red Rocks here in a few. Get on some biggins, boys. Parker been tearing it up lately. Good job.
That's
Well, thank you, Ethan. Appreciate that. And man, I hope you catch a pile of them.
Red Rock's actually one of the places I fish. He's a local boy.
And then Mike's got the Johnny Cash lyrics in there. Time keeps dragging on. And yeah, there's Eddie. What's up, Eddie? How you doing today?
That's just a
Say Red Rock's got some big fish, huh, Jerry?
Yes, it does. There's a real nice feeder creek. I've never done a show from there because I've always been kind of sketchy about the signal. But it is what the man.
Yeah.
I've caught some big fish there over the years because there's a nice feeder creek that's actually full of water right now. That could be a heck of a place to fish right now. Caught some big old flathead there over the years.
Good.
It backfired on
I'd have missed Eddie. Missed anybody. Still got Danimal with us. Still got Guerrero with us.
No, they marked the deep channel so the barges know to stay on one side of the other. So that marks where the channel is, so the barges don't get in the channel and stuff. Yep. See, like that one, the one there, if you go on this side, it's shallow water. They'll have another one on this side. Then the channel is like a barge comes right in on this side, they've got red tape. So they don't get stuck. Yeah. Yep. All last summer when we hit that drought, dude, you can walk out there and get fish. Oh, it was bad. Come on, fish. Wind's trying to die down a little bit.
Little spells, ain't it?
Yeah. It went from just steady blowing to just little gusts every now and then. Yeah, I'm sure missing January and February right now.
That ain't no kidding.
Man, I was having time of
Yeah,
my life January and February.
Mm-hmm. No BS says we want to see a fish. Pressure, pressure, pressure.
Yeah. Well, I think there's a pet shop up. I can drive into town. There's a pet store up there. We can run there with the camera real quick.
Hey, there you go. Well, here's a sucker. Or what's left of him. Don't want to see that kind? Who cares? Them folks didn't stay long down the bank from you, Danny. They done gone.
Yeah. Well, you know how it is along the river here along Dawson's Point. If you get there,
Yeah.
the fish are biting, you're on them pretty quick. You pretty much tell if it's a bad day within 30 minutes.
Now, if it wasn't for setting up this camera and doing all this stuff, I wouldn't have been here this long. I'd have done moved too.
Oh, no
Well,
doubt.
it's a pain. Move.
Yeah, I want to make a move, but god dang, it's gonna be a quarter-mile walk to get back where I need to go.
Well, Jerry, when are we going to see your when are you going to debut your boat? You got any plans or time frames on that?
I'm hoping with here in the next week or two, because I just got my rod holders in from Takedown Rod Holders, so I'm gonna be fabricating a multi-bar for the back, and I've got a couple other little things to do, and we'll be hopefully rock and rolling here within the next couple of weeks.
Well, we'll all be looking forward to that.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, we even thought about maybe fishing the spillway today, but with all that water shooting out of that dam and all the trash coming out, I figure it's just going to pile up on your lines.
Might be a good spot though. You know?
Yeah, but there's a lot of debris coming out of that dam.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to beat that day, JG. That was an absolute epic day. And no BS, you can actually go on my channel. The last video I uploaded, I took a clip out of that live that we did. We was live on the River Rats, and I was in my boat right about there and caught an 88 pounder. So you can go back and check that out. Or you can go watch the whole live.
Oh, yeah.
I believe right before that, Jerry caught, what, a 72, 73, Jerry?
72, yeah.
Yeah, he caught a 72 right before that one.
Yeah, it's going to be hard pressed for me to pick my favorite between the episode where you got the 88 and the episode where me and you were on fire, tripled up twice, caught 18 fabulous blue casts that day. That was also
Dude,
the day
that was just one of those.
that was the first time you broke your PB this year. Was that episode? Right before that episode, you got that 55 pounder.
That is going to be one of the all-time best days. That's going to be a hard day to beat, man. Just like the stars aligned, everything was perfect that day.
Yep.
Yeah, 18 fish, just one after the other, tripled up, PBs. It was nuts, man.
Yeah, tripled up twice. It actually quadrupled up and didn't know it because there was no fish on, and we didn't know it until after we released the first three and realized there was another rod that had a fish on it at that time.
Yeah,
well, in that day,
that was the same live me and Dunnigan put the drum clinic on.
Yep, that was the day that you guys were. They caught like 50 or 60 drum that day. Man, we were just, you couldn't throw a rod in the water without something grabbing it that day.
Sure. Oh, yeah, absolutely, Laura. It does make for a good day right there. That's going to be a hard one to forget.
I forget. Was I fishing live with y'all whenever you caught that 88, Richard? I don't even remember.
Yes, sir. You guys was actually having a good day, too. Y'all was putting some big fish in the boat that day. You and Gabe. That would have been February, around the 11th, 12th, something like that. It was me and Matt. Yeah. And, you and Gabe, y'all had caught several big ones. Jerry caught that 72. Then I caught that one.
Oh, yeah. I remember. That's when I had got into them into all them cookie cutter fish. I was catching like 25s and 30s or something like that.
Yeah, just one after the other there for a little while.
Yeah. I remember now.
Yep. Our best fish that day, Richard got the 55. I got a 43. We got a 38, a 37. Richard got several of them that were 31 to 33. He actually, that's when he was stuck at the 31 pound mark for his PB. He broke his PB 3 times that day.
3 times that day.
Yep.
Yeah, that was a crazy day. And Matt says it was a good day, Tater. Absolutely. Yeah, Matt was in the boat with me. Thank goodness. He's a big old boy. He helped me. He netted him for me. I'm sure glad Matt was out there with me that day.
You know, the fishing's so slow today, we're sitting around and go, hey, remember that time?
Yeah, reminiscing on the good days.
But that's what those days are for, to keep your spirits up on the days when you're not having good days.
Yeah.
That's you think back to that, and that's what keeps you going.
That's what keeps you coming back.
Well,
You know you're
they
going to have
can't all
another
be
one of
good
those
days.
You
You know?
just got to get out there and find it.
Say what, Jeremy?
I said they can't all be good days. You know, you can't go out and catch 200 pounds of fish every trip. You know, there's definitely ups and downs.
That's true. That's true. If you did that every trip, then what would constitute a good day? You know?
Yeah, I know, right?
Well, I mean, I'd be okay with it as long as everybody else wasn't doing it. Everybody'd be like, I hate those guys.
But I will say this though: a good day of fishing, well, a successful day of fishing. Every day fishing is a good day, but a successful day of fishing, okay, that's different for everybody. You know, some people they want, if they go catch 30, 40 eater size, that's an extremely successful day. Other people aren't worried about the numbers, but if they catch one 50-pounder, well, that's a successful day for them. You know, so everybody's a little different on what the expectations, I guess.
That's true. That's very true. Hey, Lloyd, he's welcome in, bud. He says hi to Danny, Freedom, Parker, and Creole, and everybody in the
man.
chat.
Hey, buddies.
Matt, I've eaten that a couple of times. The one thing I've noticed about spoonbill, they are really good. Just don't eat the leftovers. It gets very greasy, like leftover if you try to heat it up or something like that. But fresh, oh yeah, it's very good.
I was going to try to cook one time that I caught down in Crothersville, and I was cleaning it. Man, that thing! It was during the hot part of the summer, and that thing had so many worms in it. I mean, it was more worms than there was meat, and that kind of turned me off of them.
JG has a very good memory. I can't believe you remember that from that stream.
Well, I remember now. It's starting to all come back to me now. I remember Richard saying how they knew the fish were going to be there, but he was trying to figure out because he couldn't anchor right there. I said, well, Richard, why don't you spot lock and suspend? Drop it on his head. And what, it was 10 minutes later, you caught that 88?
This is going to be.
Yep, that. Yeah, I remember I said something to Matt, like, well, how are we going to anchor up here? Or how are we going to fish it?
Yeah.
Creole said, spot lock and drop it right on his head. And sure enough. Sure
spot
did.
Lock and drop, baby. I caught a lot of big fish like that.
Hey, y'all, excuse me for just a minute. I've got a officer come down here and talk to us. We're going to talk to you.
Yeah, I believe of everything, that spot lock trolling motor has caught me more fish than anything else. Because I know for me, it allows me to fish places that I couldn't normally get baits in. Miss Sandy, what's going on? No BS catfishing in the house, half century catfishing. Oh, and Miss Laurie, how about an update on the road to 1K? I know you're getting very, 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 very close to that magic 1K number. So if
Yes, she is.
I can't tell who the mods are, but if a mod will, or if she's a mod in here, if somebody can please drop her link, just in case somebody is not subscribed to Laura the Explorer YouTube channel.
Absolutely.
So close. She was at, I know last night, I put it up on my community page on my channel. She was at 979. In fact, I'm going to look on my phone real quick and see what she's at as of right now. All right, according to my phone, at 982 as of right now, 982. I believe we can get her there on this show. I really believe that's 18 subs. We got to be able to find her 18 amongst our crew here. You know what I mean?
Well, let's get her link dropped in there and get that took care of.
So please drop her link and let's make sure she gets there. She's been working hard for it.
Yeah, he needs to go on. We got one turtle sticking out there. He just keeps running back and forth right there in front of our rods. You need to get on out of here. I'm gonna hit him with a rock in a minute. Yeah, I was supposed to fish Jody's show last night. I'd already planned on going to one of these creeks that I normally fish. I fished on her show many nights on that creek last year.
Oh, yeah.
And man, the water was about out of the banks on it. I went and looked at that and I go, nope, not going to do it.
All right, we're at 987 now. 987, 13 to go. 13 to go. Let's get it done.
Come on, y'all.
Who's the 987?
Miss Laurie, Laura the Explorer.
Laura the Explorer.
A good deal.
13 away from 1K, baby.
13 away.
Austin's jumping on his phone. He gonna knock one of them off there right now.
There you go. And look, and sometimes you got to check. Sometimes you think you're subbed to somebody, but you're not. I mean, hey, it happens.
It happens to me all the time. I'll flip over to somebody's channel and it says subscribe, and I'm like, man, I've been subscribed for 2 years, and I got to resubscribe.
Yep.
The channels I even watch like pretty often.
What's going on, Big Mike? We ain't
Now,
got
Danny, that was Officer Barnes come down here checking her license and stuff. He's probably gonna come down to see y'all.
Richard done told on y'all.
Said go get that crazy guy down the bank here.
We better narrow that down.
Danny knows Mr. Barnes. He sees him pretty often.
Danny, they got a message for you in chat right here. I put on screen.
Let's see. Silver Fox Sandy, what she want now? It's so small I can't read it.
She says, Danny, you got your leather jacket ready to go for May 6th?
Oh, I thought I was just doing the T-shirt with the cigarette pack rolled up in it, even though I don't smoke anymore. And I ain't got enough hair to be greasing it back. I can put some dippity doo on my ball spot.
That's nice.
If they got Laura's link dropped in there.
Yeah, they have been dropping her link, and if the mods will keep on putting that link up there for us, we'd appreciate it.
There's Shirley T. There's Sandy. Welcome in. Half Century. What's up, Half Century? And Miss Becca. How you doing, Miss Becca? Jeremy, look here.
Oh, I got it right there. Hang on. Let me put it right down here next to me, where I can keep my eye on it.
It works, man. It works. You got to talking.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Oh, now she's hiding.
There's a good. All right. Well, I'll tell you now.
Austin
There's a
just
guard bite coming any minute now.
Man, I'd take one right now, you know.
I know, right?
I cuss cars so much, but I tell you what, I'd take one right now just to have some kind of action.
And I look, you know, when I went out to the store, grabbed me a bite to eat, they usually have a couple little cheap fishing rods up on the rack. I was gonna buy one. I was seriously gonna buy one and go down the levee. Nope, they didn't have any.
Oh man.
Man, I'd have chunked that 3-ounce lead with that Zevco 33. I'm telling you, I ain't scared.
Well, I know as soon as we're done here, we're going. Me and Austin are going to keep fishing this afternoon, but we're going to get somewhere out of this wind. We're going to find a cove somewhere or go over to the ferry landing or something.
I thought her good luck charm was back. Thought it was a big old eagle flying over. Look, no, it's a buzzard.
Send
Might
that
be a
lucky
bad
eagle
sign.
over here.
You can have this buzzard. Just
You know another spot, Richard, that I think I might try this afternoon. I don't know how well the wind will be blocked on it, but over there by magnitude 7 steel deal aluminum plant.
that's kind of what I was thinking. Oh,
Yeah,
because
because
that levee is usually pretty good now the wind.
because me and you went over that one time when the wind was blowing to where it's just unbearable. We dropped down off that levee, no wind at all, none.
I'm gonna leave that one alone.
Well, I think that might be our backup plan for this afternoon. I mean, you're going to get hung up on a lot of rocks, but, you know.
Yeah.
Hey, what's going on, brother? I didn't know you was coming. How you doing, man? This is my cousin Austin. Man, we caught one drop. We had
Being scolded for not bringing snacks.
Really? Yeah, there's a wind pretty rough.
Jeremy, since you're in here, I got a question that you would probably be able to answer fairly well.
Okay, what you got?
I've been buying these just stick on the line. Thought I was getting a bite there for a second. I've been buying all these pin rivals just because, you know, they're still pretty good reels, but I had to get like 11 of them for all my rods. Well, I was kind of wanting to step up to that Warfare, and I know it's a kind of a step up, a little better reel, but I'm thinking, okay, do I need to do that, start changing all out to Warfares, and then eventually go to the Squalls, or would you just jump straight to the Squalls?
No,
and is there really that?
Absolutely not. Just jump straight to the Squalls.
I kind of think that's what
because the rival's not really the only difference between a rival and a Warfare is some of your outside parts, like your drag star, a couple of little things are metal instead of plastic. But as far as the interior parts and guts and drag washers and everything else, they're identical on the inside.
Really?
Yeah. You're not gonna gain a lot by going from a rival to a warfare. When for only 25, 30 bucks more, you got a squall that's twice the real. You know what I mean? Because that squall is very different on the inside. I can tell you now.
I got. Is there a? You can get some of the old original squalls, and you can get the squall twos.
I have both. There's really no difference mechanically between the two. It's just the colors are a little different, and the Squall 2 has a little bit of easier access, like to get to the inside of it. But as far as the way they work and cast, to me, there's no difference between the 1s and 2s.
I got you.
Yeah, if it's you got to figure it's a big step between a rival and a warfare, but it's not that big of a step from a warfare to the Squall. If you want to end up with Squalls anyway, you just can wait a little bit and just make the jump and be done with it.
Okay.
That's definitely what I would do.
I'm gonna back out here real quick.
Okay.
Hey, Richard.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I can hear you, Jerry. You got to back out real quick. Yeah, Jerry must be having signal problems. He's kind of in and out. Yeah.
Hey, Richard, can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you.
Hey, did Chris stop down there and visit with you?
Yeah.
Yeah, he just stopped here too.
Yeah, I figured he would. Yeah, he come down to visit.
All right. Half Century Catfishing has a question for Danny Stone, but I don't know what the question. I don't know what the question is yet.
Probably when are we gonna do the old fart show again?
Yeah, it might be. I'm definitely
gonna set it up and do the old farts fishing show.
Yep.
Whenever it gets a little bit warmer, because we all got arthritis and bad hips and stuff. But you'll get me and Half Century, Don R, Steve Adams. We'll set it up a date when all us old guys fish together one day.
Yeah, I got you.
Did that last year and had a blast.
I got you.
And Half Century wasn't able to make it last year, but we're definitely going to get him in there on that this year. But it's just we do it like once a year when it's really warm.
Okay. He wants to know that when are you going to get another shot in your back?
I'm supposed to go. I got to take Stacia for she's got an upper GI next Thursday, and I got to take her to the hospital for that. I'm going to try to schedule the same day where I don't miss 2 days of work. I'm going to try to get the shots in my back next Thursday.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm way overdue. I need to get my cortisone and steroid shots and all that stuff in there.
Hey, Richard, how long you planned on running the River Rat show today for?
Man, to be honest with you, probably not real long.
Okay.
I know Danny is planning on staying out, but we got some stuff we're going to do this evening, and it don't look like we're going to be doing a whole lot here anyway. So we're at 2 hours and 25 minutes. I say we'll probably run it to about 3 hours or so.
I'm good with that, because when you end it, what we're going to do is we're going to pack up and we're going to do some scouting. We're going to take our time and find the spot that we want to spend the rest of the day in. And then we're going to probably set up and me and Austin will probably go live this afternoon.
Okay, gotcha.
There you go.
Okay, well, I tell you what we're gonna do. So we're gonna say at 1 o'clock our time, we're gonna end it, right? Okay.
Sounds good.
Yeah. Okay. This is what we're gonna do. If we can get Laura the Explorer to 1,000 to hit that 1K in the next, it's a lot to ask, but in the next 30 minutes. I've got a lot of stuff at home. I've got some Creole Edition FOA spooks. I've got some FOA hooks. I've got some Triple City spooks. I've got some Triple City hooks.
Oh, nice.
I will put together a FOA and a Triple City tackle pack together, and I will give that away in chat if we can get Laura to the Explorer to 1,000 in the next 30 minutes.
Oh wow, dude, that's a heck of a deal there. Yeah.
So we
I
need
think
we
we
need
should.
11.
Everybody share it out on
Yeah.
share it out on Facebook and tell everybody what's going on, and I bet you we can get her there.
Yeah, we need 11.
I'm gonna add to that something that nobody's got right now except for the river rats. I'm gonna throw in 2 of those. We got some Mississippi river rat stickers that nobody has right now except for the river rats.
Limited
I'll
edition.
throw 2 of them in there on that.
They're sweet too.
Oh yeah,
That
yeah, they
nobody
are.
has a Mississippi river rat sticker. It's got all 4 of us on there.
Yeah,
I'm gonna throw 2 of them
exactly.
stickers on that.
Hey, there we go.
They're going to be a rare collectible item because there's only a limited number of them made, and there's probably not going to be a lot more of them made. But
No, probably
came
not.
out really good. So those are going to be something that if you get those, they're going to be hard to get.
Yeah, definitely. Mark, so far we are still at 0 fish. Unfortunately, we have not put a fish on the bank, but we're doing a little 1K push here for Laura the Explorer. We're trying to get 11 more subs in the next 30 minutes, and we gonna be giving some stuff away if we can get that accomplished.
If we can land 11 subscribers, I'd rather have that than a fish right now.
That's what I'm talking about. But yeah, Matt, actually I keep calling them the Creole edition. That's not an official thing. I do that kind of just to make Freddie mad at me, I guess. But they are purple and gold. Yes, they are. I figure if I say it enough times, Freddie will just start calling them that himself, and then it'll be official. That's kind of my plan.
Hey, it's like just redundant programming.
Yeah, exactly. I think if I say it enough, he'll just cave. You know, that's basically my plan.
There you go. No BS says 10 to go to 1,000.
10 to go.
Hey, y'all, for real, if you've got the, a community tab, there's several of y'all in here who's got it. Go ahead and share it on your community tab. Tell them kind of what we're doing and share it out on Facebook or anywhere else. And we'll try to get her there, man. Keep dropping that link in the chat for anybody coming in.
You know, if anybody has like one of those troll accounts, like a lot of us do, check your troll account. Make sure that that's sub to her as well. You know, a lot of us have that.
Yeah, I got like 4 of them.
Yeah, I can tell you now that the bait shop HR department just subbed to Laura the Explorer. I can tell you that right now.
Yep.
I know that. I happen to know the guy, and yeah, just subbed to her. How do you go live on YouTube for starters? Well, a lot of us that go live, we actually go through the StreamYard website to go live on YouTube. Other than just doing it through YouTube itself, the reception tends to be a little more reliable. But it's pretty easy. Just go in, hit the live button, and rock and roll. And they have instructions and everything else, even videos to show you how to do it for certain settings and everything. But there's really not a lot to it.
What is it on YouTube? You have to have only like 50 subscribers. I think
it's not.
Live,
it's not much. It's not much at all. It's like, I don't know, 10, 50s. It's less than 100 for sure.
Yeah.
No Mid-South. I was not Mrs. M. That wouldn't be.
No, Blake, if you end up wanting to try StreamYard, just message me on Messenger. I can kind of help you with it a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I'm not great with it, but I kind of know the ins and outs a little better. So holler at me if you have any trouble with it. I help you set it up.
All right, we're at 992. All right, oh, no BS says we got 6 to go. 6 subs to go. I think we can do it. Oh,
yeah. Oh, shoot, yeah, we still got 30 minutes to get 6. We can do that.
Oh, yeah, we can. We got this. We got this. See, everybody took my advice. They're going to check those troll accounts. Now the numbers are going up. See?
Yep. Oh, 5 to go.
5 to go. 5 to go. In fact, I am going to, let's see.
All right, 997. Mark said he just got her up to 997.
In fact, I'm gonna come over here on the side and get the giveaway tool ready because I'm just that confident that we're gonna pull this off.
Let's see. I already hit the Mississippi River. Good luck today, boys. All right. Thank you, Ethan. And good luck to you out there today. Now, when the wind ain't blowing, when it calms down a little bit, look out there. It's pretty nice. It's still been a little choppy, but doable before some of that wind.
This is going to turn into the highlight of the show, I believe. I love this.
$9.99. All right.
Come on, guys. Almost there.
Ethan says, I'm sure I'll need that good luck.
Got 4 subs coming in. All right, there it is from Becca. 1,000 has been reached.
Good deal.
And hey, keep running it up. Keep running it up because you know how it is. YouTube likes to take a couple of them away from you here and there. So let's keep running it up, make sure it sticks. But may I be the first to say congratulations to Miss Laurie for hitting that 1K. Very well deserved. She's been grinding. She's been getting it. Very well deserved. So
congratulations.
So with that being said, let me let me get this set up on my end here. All right, there we go. Wait, messed something up. All right, y'all see the hashtag right there on the screen. Hashtag 1K for the giveaway. I am giving away a FOA/Triple City Anglers tackle pack, basically consisting of a bunch of stuff that I have at home, but it'll be some Creole Edition spooks from Freddie. I got some all kinds of good stuff at home to make a good tackle pack. And Danny is also donating some limited edition River Rats stickers. And, of course, I'm going to throw in some of my Creole stickers with it as well in the tackle pack, of course. But y'all enter that in right there. Hashtag 1K to celebrate the 1,000 mark. We go let that run for a good while. Make sure everybody gets in on this.
Stephanie was one of the first ones.
Yep. Hashtag 1K, guys. We go let it run for a good while. Let everybody a chance to get in on it. But that is awesome.
I even got a blanket out to get out. don't think so. It's low enough now.
Dale, unfortunately, no fish have been caught just yet. We're kind of entering crunch time here in the last, let's say, 20 minutes. Yep. Hey, that's how you really find out who's watching, is when you do a giveaway, you find out who's in chat. There ain't no doubt about it. But whether they were chatting or not, they did their job and gave Miss Lori a sub, so we appreciate it.
That's right, and all are welcome whether you're chatting or not. We just glad you're watching and hanging out with us.
Did Danny catch something? Danny, did you catch something?
What's up?
No.
I thought you caught something.
No, I caught a rock.
Oh, okay.
We got hung up and broke off.
Sure. I was just making sure.
Don't miss folks.
Well, I'll tell you what, I got that man, that 40-pound Cajun line on that rod. It's all I took to climb up that bank and break that crap, man. That stuff's tough.
Yeah, that Cajun is some strong stuff.
All right, yeah, there's Jello. I seen somebody say hi to Jello. I didn't see him come in. What's up, bud? And there's Look Lady. All right. Figured Jello will be out fishing today. It might be.
Did you see that video where he threw the cast net the other day and come up with all them bait fish?
Yeah, he was on them, man.
Dude, he threw that net and could not pick it up out of the water. It was so full.
Did you see his doubled up channel cat video he did a while back?
I did.
That was pretty good. He was working them both at the same time and got both of them in. That's pretty good.
I know. Jello's putting out some good content, man. He's been on it lately.
Yep.
Just remember, guys, enter that hashtag 1K to get a tackle pack and some stickers from each one of us.
Oh, I've been over there untangling a rod. So we got her to 1K?
Yeah, we made it, Danny.
Yeah,
we did it, buddy.
Woo, man.
I knew we would.
Oh, I never had no doubt.
Yep, I'm gonna give it about 3 or 4 more minutes. Let everybody get in, and then we're gonna roll it. See who's getting all this good stuff.
Well, whoever wins it, Creole, when you get their address, just messenger me their address, and I'll send them the stickers.
I can definitely do that. Yeah, whoever wins it, I'll just have them email me, and I'll spread it out from there.
Yeah, and then you can just messenger me their address.
Yep.
That way they ain't got to try to get a hold of both of us.
Oh yeah, that'll probably that's hard. It's hard enough to get a hold of me as it is, much less adding to it.
Oh yeah.
That was pretty. Stephanie did put in for the giveaway, but she said, "What are you only doing?"
Yeah, but hey, she don't count though. She's not qualified. I can't think of her. Hey, I can change that hashtag. I can fix that. Go back and
Sabotage, man.
oh yeah.
He ain't gonna change.
That would be pretty funny if she'd win it.
Yeah. Well, she said since I do have the River Rat stickers already, we're the only ones that has them. If she happens to win, she says she's definitely keeping the tackle, but she would like to donate her sticker to Lori and say congratulations for hitting 1K.
Okay, well there you go.
Oh,
Well,
I like that.
Well, speaking of Stephanie, now she needs to come right here on the camera so I can tell her this. She has to get right here. Okay, Stephanie, Mark Come on, come on, get up there. Don't hurt yourself. We're waiting. All right, Mark with Catfish and Crappie told me to be sure that I told you hello from him because you are his favorite one on screen.
Hi, Mark.
Hey, Richard, I don't know if you can see him yet or not, but there's a guy coming right up the middle of the river in a boat right now.
She's actually wearing underneath her sweater and other coat her pink catfish and crappie shirt.
I was about to say, whoa, this ain't that kind of show.
Whoa.
I don't know what was going on there for a second.
I can do this. I can do that right there for that kind of stuff.
I knew we were all excited, but you know.
I would never.
No, I didn't think so. Of course, if you want to get viewers in the stream, though.
Just saying.
I'm not the YouTube star. You are.
They don't want to see me do that.
No.
Nobody wants to see that.
That's a good way to get viewers out of the stream.
Yeah, good point.
All right, guys, we can give it one more minute. For hashtag 1K for the giveaway, and then we're gonna roll it.
Everyone loves it. She said, Jerry. Jerry's mean.
There's a guy shooting up the river in his boat right now, and them waves are beating the crap out of that boat.
Oh, I know that feeling.
Wow, yeah, I can see that.
You see him, Richard?
Oh yeah, he's getting beat to sleep, man.
Yeah. Woo. It sounds like somebody beating on a drum.
Oh wow, I know that feeling all too well.
Yeah. Much as I hate to say it, I'm kind of glad that.
Now look, guys, I have to say this. I gotta say this. We all need to tighten up because I don't know if y'all knew this, but we now have a professional catfish angler watching this stream.
He's
What's going on,
the whole time. That's why we ain't called nothing.
Oh man.
What's going on, Mr. John? How you doing?
John Parker in the house.
Well, look, you're just in time, Mr. John. I was fixing to hit the button, but if you want to enter in hashtag 1K for a tackle pack and some stickers, we are celebrating the fact that Laura the Explorer made it to 1K. So we're going to do a little victory giveaway if you want to hurry up and enter that in before I hit the button. Hey, Mike. Jesus. That's one of his other accounts, obviously.
Yeah.
Killing me.
He actually wrote out hashtag 1K.
Dale, apparently Rent-A-Fish is not open on Saturdays, apparently. Because we tried.
Nope. It said it's sold out for the next 2 weekends.
Yeah, no kidding.
You know what's coming up? You got that ladies versus the men's tournament. They got a special going on.
I thought, hey, all I can tell you is when I call the 1-800 number to make my order, when they asked me who I was fishing against, and I told them, they said nope, order canceled, and they hung up on me. So I'm on my own.
They put you on back order.
Yeah, permanent back order. Yeah, out of stock. They said nope, we ain't messing with Paula. Click.
Yeah, I hear you, Blake. It happens, buddy. Trust me, it's happening to me right now.
All right, guys, we're gonna roll it. Let's see who our winner is.
All right, here we go.
Here we go.
All right.
Look, lady,
Look,
Awesome.
lady.
Congrats,
Very,
Look Lady.
very, very good. Look, lady, if you will send me an email, in fact, I'm going to put my email in the chat right now.
I'm pretty sure I've already got Look Lady's address. If not, I can send it to a hillbilly, same address.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, it's under Fishing and Freedom, but look, lady, if you will send me an email to that email address with your mailing address, forgot how to talk for a second, and I will share that with Danny, and we will get your stuff out to you ASAP.
Yep, I'm about 99% sure I already got that address. But I'll tell you what else I'm gonna do. Since Stephanie put the thought in my head,
Uh-oh.
if Laura will get in touch with me, I'll send her a couple of those stickers anyway.
Yeah.
Oh,
there you
wow.
go. I like
Heck
it.
yeah, man. Good
I like
deal,
it.
Danny.
Hey, look, Danny, why don't you?
When I get done fishing today, I'll figure out a way to get in touch with Laura.
Yeah. And if you get her address, why don't you send that to me as well?
Okay. Well, I think I got her on Messenger. I'm not sure.
Okay.
Hey, Donald Long, Stonefly, Mike T. How's it going? Welcome in, y'all.
Hey, well, we just about got 70 people in the house. This is awesome.
It's awesome. I don't remember what my record is. It might be right at around 70 or just under it. So, yeah, we're right up there with one of the most I've ever had in chat.
Yeah.
So thank every one of you for coming in today. Appreciate it.
The biggest I ever had, and I've never come close to it again since. I had 124 in one time. That happened one time.
Yeah, I've had over 100 once, maybe twice, but like barely, maybe like 112 or something like that. I don't think I've ever hit 120. I don't, at least not that I can
hit
remember.
124 once. I don't remember what was going on that day. It just, the moon and the stars aligned.
Yeah.
There was nobody else alive.
Well, see that right there, what you said is the main thing. If you're the only one that's live, then you can definitely draw a really big crowd.
Yeah, there was slim pickings that day. Everybody come over there.
Yeah, we didn't have a choice. Dale, he slipped sharing out J Dog's link. Heck yeah. Uh, 573. You might be lagging behind. I don't know. Judging by the chat, you might be. Make sure you're caught up in the video, that you're not behind a little bit. Oh. Alvin Lewis, what's going on?
Well, thank you, Amanda. Appreciate it. We have a lot of fun doing it, but it's no fun without you guys watching and chatting and all that stuff. So,
yeah,
thank y'all.
Absolutely.
Appreciate it. And I believe this is the first time you've ever chatted in one of our lives. I don't know if you've seen us before, but I know it's the first time I've ever seen you chatting with us. Appreciate that.
It's a new name for me. I've never seen the name before, so yeah, definitely.
That's my little cousin.
Ah, I got you.
And Mike, actually about another 8 minutes, buddy, before we call her quits.
Yeah. Van, I don't know, honestly. I'm kind of hoping that crawfish season doesn't end before I have a chance to do it. I got tournaments coming up and all this other stuff. I'm really hoping I can get to it before it ends. I'll be cutting it kind of close. I can tell you that. Yeah, she said this is the first time her joining the live. So, all right, Jerry, you got 7 minutes to catch a fish. Get on it.
All right, Mike. Have fun with it, bud. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Jerry missed the whole 1K and the giveaway and everything.
Yeah, I think Jerry missed like the whole thing. He missed all the fun.
Yeah, we ain't reached there.
Yeah, I'm definitely. Yeah, I'm more comfortable.
Jimmy Geiger, what's going on, buddy? Good to see you.
Now, Richard, I'm just throwing that out here because remember, I'm a admin on your channel. I've got full control of everything. If the rest of the guys want to stay, I'm not going anywhere. If y'all need to go, we can keep it running on your channel and just hang out right here. I mean, it's up to y'all. What y'all want to do?
That'd be fine with me. I mean, if Danny and them's wanting to do that, and Jerry wants to stay fishing a little longer, absolutely, y'all stay as long as you want to.
Yeah, because I can do everything right here from my end. So.
Okay, yeah, I appreciate it. Just get with them guys if they want to do that. Y'all just go as long as you want to.
Well, if y'all can hold the fort down, it'll take a little while for me and Austin. We'll drop out. We got to pack up and we're going to move. But it's going to take us a little bit to move because the thing is, when we go through the woods, we're going to lose signal anyway. So our best bet is to drop out and come back.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Me and Jerry will hang out.
Oh, yeah, well,
Okay.
I ain't got nothing else to do anyway. I ain't got nothing going on over here anyway.
Hey, if y'all want to do that, me and Austin will go ahead and start packing up and get ready to move somewhere else.
Yeah, that's cool. I got you covered.
All right, then we'll be back in a little while, you guys. We're going to hop out of here.
All right.
All right, Danny, take it easy, bud.
All right, we'll be back.
Yeah. And before we do get out of here, I was just going to mention, not entirely sure yet. It's all dependent on weather. But we'll go home and get the boat fixed, figure out whatever's going on with it. But should be live tomorrow. Me and Steph's going to try to come out tomorrow again, and if weather permits, we'll be live from the boat at some point tomorrow.
Okay, cool.
We may do some on TikTok and some on YouTube as well, so y'all be looking out for that.
Oh, heck yeah.
Spread the love. That's what I'm talking about.
That's right. And if any of y'all, Jeremy, I know you probably got to work tomorrow. Jerry, if you happen to be out and you want to come up with us, you're welcome.
Yeah,
I have absolutely no idea
I'm out, but
TikTok, so
I got to get some stuff done around the house.
I'll figure it out.
Boy, I made a move, but dadgum, I'm right dead in the wind now.
All righty, Blake, sounds good. Thank you.
All right, Tim Donna, not just yet, but we are not giving up. Jerry just got to a new spot, and Danny is picking up right now, going to a new spot. So we're still at it, and I'm still just sitting here in my office. If I catch a fish in here, then I don't even know. I don't know what happened.
You win a prize if you catch something in here.
And JG, I tell you, that might be the case because that does look like a pretty decent spot where some flatheads may be hanging out. So I bet that is a possibility.
Yeah, this is actually a pretty good flathead spot where I'm sitting up at. I'm them set up at. So
Looks like you're
No,
next
there is
to
something-
a. Now, is that a lock and dam or just a navigation
yeah,
lock?
lock and dam. I moved about a half mile upriver. I'm actually up in the Kaskaskia now.
Ah, gotcha. I tell you what, I do like that spot. I do like the looks of it.
Well, doing some of our lives last year, doing the late night, I pulled a couple 40s and 50s out of here during our nighttime lives last year out of here. Late at night.
Yep, I like it.
$12.59. About that. Well, I think we are going to go ahead and start packing up, guys, and
All right, that'll work, brother.
heading back home.
All right.
And I want to thank
Thanks,
every
buddy.
person that come in to chat today, and thanks for hanging out with us. We're so glad to have all of you. Like I said, this wouldn't be fun without y'all, so y'all kind of make the show too. And Jeremy,
we try.
appreciate you coming up and hanging out with us. And even though
Heck
you
yeah,
couldn't
brother.
fish, chat and stuff, it's awesome. Man, if y'all's gonna get out,
Y'all be careful going back up them rocks.
Oh yeah, we will. If you're gonna get out and fish and enjoy God's country, take a minute today and thank Him for it. Since we're doing it in freedom, everybody thank a veteran for that. With that
Absolutely.
being said, God bless. We'll see you guys on the next one.
All right, brother.
Later.
And then there were two. No, Mark, unfortunately, no. You did not win this time. Not this time. I was looking out for you, though. I was trying.
It sure wasn't happening in the main river, so I thought, you know what, I'm just going to come down up here and see what's happening. So, a lot of debris up here. A lot of debris.
Are you able to cast far enough, like to get out past the end of that structure, kind of in that current seam a little bit, coming out that dam, or is it too far away?
Well, these two 12-footers, I've got them laid dead up right against that structure.
Yeah, I like it.
And I've got one, the middle rod, the storm rod. I got it held back about 20 foot off of it, but the other 12-footers, they're dang near right up against on the actual structure right there.
Yep.
And I've got skipjack on those two, and chicken on the middle.
Yep, right up against those whalers.
So there's gonna be a spot too when I get the boat set up at night. I'm gonna anchor up here and throw some big live baits during one of our shows.
Yep. Because I know at home they'll come right up against those whalers, like right on the tip of them, and they'll tie off to them, and they'll throw those baits right in that current seam, right behind the boat, right off the ends of those things.
But I'd actually like to be on the other. If I had my boat, I'd actually be on the other side of this thing. That's where there's even more current over there.
Yeah.
I made this move. I'm like dead. Wind wasn't too bad where I was at. Man, I am dead in the wind. Now you can probably tell my rods are bouncing all over the place. It's good down.
Okay, so the wind is making that rod move that much.
Yes.
Okay. I got excited for a second.
Yeah, I actually laid him down at more of an angle.
Yeah.
Versus standing straight up. Because of that reason. So. If there's any light bite fish, it's gonna be hard to see them.
Yeah, I noticed that too, JG. It's like the StreamYard wheel took a long time to slow down. That's a first for me. Unless it has something to do with me being on this laptop. I'm not 100% sure on that one. So Jerry, what remind me again? What day are you fishing for the latest challenge?
I will be on the 7th. I am on the 7th.
Okay, on the last day, on the Sunday.
Yes. Yeah.
And Jerry, JG Hill, he wants to know about the rods that you're using.
Those are Mad Cats. I got two 12-foot Mad Cats and a 7'6" Mad Cats. I got some Uncle Lou's. I've got a little bit of everything, but I've got a bunch of my Mad Cat rods. I love my Mad Cat rod.
Okay. And yours are all medium heavy, right?
Yes, medium heavy.
Yeah. Okay.
Medium handle heavy. I mean, heck, they handle up to 16-ounce lead.
Yeah.
Anything. So.
In my opinion, a medium heavy Mad Cats is almost like having a heavy action of other brands. I will say that for a medium heavy, it's a stout rod.
100%. But the thing about these medium heavy, they're super sensitive yet. Like on you do get them like lighter biting fish, you can pick up on.
Yeah. But JG, he's got the three he has on the bank. He's got two 10-footers, and I think that's his two Orange Crush rods. And I want to say that Yellow Bolt is a 7.5.
But the two Orange Crush are 12-footers.
A 12-footer.
And the bolt rod is a 7'6".
Okay. So they're 12-footers. Okay.
That's actually a storm.
Yeah. They got so many different rods. It's hard to keep up sometimes. Because I've got two. Both of mine are the 7.5s, but I've got two. I've got the Patriot 2.0, and I have a puzzle rod.
That Patriot's a good looking rod.
I know. I love that Patriot. In fact, I won both of those rods. One I won as a prize for winning one of the 1 versus 1 tournaments, and the other I won from Daryl with Trophy Seeker Outdoors. He did it for a giveaway, and I won it. So both my Mad Cats that I have, and I love them, I didn't even have to pay for them, which is the best part.
The two Uncle Lou rods I won when I was doing our Winter Blues tournament.
Yeah.
Them. I love that thing.
That's how I got my Uncle Lou bumping rod when I won Winter Blues 2 years ago.
Okay.
Yep, that's how I got my forgive me, the Catfish and Crappie 1 versus 1 Survivor Series tournament. I didn't say the full name, but yes, that was during Mark's 1 versus 1 tournament. That was I think that was the second one. I think that was for March Madness. I won that rod. I think I can't remember now.
Man, I don't think we've done a show in the last month and a half where we have not been in a freaking windstorm.
I know, and it's the same thing down here, dude. The wind blows just all the time. It's crazy.
Yeah, this gives some crap, man.
Yep. See, Mark remembers.
Get out of the river today.
Yeah, it was during March Madness. In fact, the whole combo, I'll call that my tournament combo. The rod was a prize, in fact, donated by Fracture Fix. I got the rod, and then the prize money from the tournament bought the Pin Squall 2 reel that's on that rod. Okay. So that combo is 100% a prize from that tournament. And I always swore I would never separate those two, that it would stay together for that reason.
Once I've got Abu's on the two 12-footers and the Ancient Mariner on the middle rod. But now once the dikes start getting out of the water and I get back on the dike, the Pin Squall 30 is going to go on one of these. And my Abu 7000 will go on.
Yeah. I've got a Pin Squall 30 coming my way as well. I can't wait to get my hands on that thing.
Oh, I love mine. Absolutely love it.
Yeah. I'm undecided what rod to put it on because I've got more rods than reels. So I'm trying to debate where it's going to end up. I have a feeling that puzzle rod, that Mad Cats might get it.
That would be a nice fit.
I don't know. I just haven't decided yet. I guess I'll see.
Is wanting another Mad Cats. I'm going to get her that cotton candy, I think.
Let's see. Brian, that's an old saying, and I've heard that all my life. Wind from the west, fish bite the best. Wind from the east, fish bite the least. It actually, on some bodies of water, that is 100% the truth. But in fact, Mark at Fish and Crappie, he always says this, and it's the truth. You fish yesterday's wind. Whatever direction the wind blew the day before, go to that bank that the wind was blowing against. That's where the bait is going to be. Therefore, that's where the fish is going to be. And in some bodies of water, well, that would be exactly right.
I love fishing those windswept banks, especially if I'm bass or crappie fishing. Love fishing those windswept banks.
Let's see. Those trees. Most people in a situation like that, they're still going to fish the bait on the bottom some, but they would elevate it off the bottom just a little. But those flatheads are going to sit right against the bottom. They can attack forward or up, either way. But some people love to fish them on floats, suspend it under a float, couple of feet off the bottom. Many ways to do that. Yeah, Mark said he's got 2 Pin Squall 15s on some Uncle Lou rods. If you don't need a ton of line capacity like I do, the 15s are great reels and they're very well balanced. They're not as wide as the 20s or the 30s. They're very, very well balanced reels.
And us being on the river, we need like high line capacity.
Oh yeah. Yeah, awesome. Hey, your buddy Josh is in chat. He's calling you out, Jerry. He said he knows exactly where you are, and Avid says you can't fish there. So apparently Avid's on to you.
Yeah, Avid like to come here quite a bit. I've caught some really, really good fish here, but I'll be honest, everything has been really late at night. All
right, Jerry, you need to turn around and read that comment. You just need to read that one.
You're man. Feel like in a Jack Lynch commercial on Sasquatch. I mean, Avid comes after.
Oh my God! I just pictured that. Man, I just pictured that, and yeah, that would be awesome.
I actually fished up here one day with Avid.
Really?
One of the only time I fished with Avid, actually. Me and a buddy was up here, and he showed up and caught a handful of blues that day. It was in the fall, like September, and we caught a handful of blues here that day. Like I said, it was later in the fall. That was the first time, one and only time I ever fished with Avid. Well, Mark, it would be hard for him to sneak up. It's a wide open bank. It's wide open.
Yeah, he ain't sneaking up on anybody right there, I don't believe.
Yeah.
Oh, Mark says he fished with Avid there once too and got skunked.
This spot is really, really hit and miss. I mean, sometimes you'll hit it. I mean, my dad, he don't get around too good, and he likes to come. I like to bring him here.
Yeah.
And, but it's an easy spot to get to. But man, when you hit it right, all the fishing is great. But it's like I said, one of them is really hit and miss.
Well, look, I've got spots like that. They're either there or they're not. There's no catch one or two. You either catch 20 or nothing at all. That's some spots are like that.
Well, just right up the river here, there's a nice boat ramp. I'm gonna do a lot of spin drifting and dragging in this river this summer.
Yeah.
There's not much current. I wouldn't be afraid at all to run this river at night. The Cascade.
I got you.
But once again, self-service would be an issue, though.
Yeah. Well, let me ask you like this: the current, and I imagine that changes, but is there enough current coming out the dam side to do a little bit of bumping?
Not really. It's
okay.
Pretty calm
Okay.
through here. So that's one thing. Like I think I'd have to do more like spin drifting and like dragging baits up through here.
Okay.
but I think I could kill them doing that here. So it'd be great if I could get service all the way up through the stretch and be able to do that.
Yeah, Josh. I mean, I look. I've got spots that I like that too. The spot that I like to call my honey hole. It's either on or it's not. There's no in between. There's no catching one or two. If one rod goes down, then I know I'm going to catch 10 or 15 nice fish. Sometimes nothing. That's just how it goes. Now Josh says about half a mile behind that dam, he said is bumping heaven. Okay, gotcha.
So I'm gonna, it hits the main river right down. And the good thing right here, there's a boat ramp on the upstream side of this thing and the downstream side.
Yeah.
There's actually about half a dozen boats, boat trailers down there today, and everybody's throughout the main.
Oh, really? Gotcha. You said Chad's brother Norm caught a fish there, I think. That's a name I hadn't heard in a long time.
Now, dang who was it? I forgot who it was, but Mark was here, doing when I have the pink streets, and somebody caught a pair of 50s out of here, doing one of Abbott's pink streets.
That's funny. All right, well, 573. Look, if you ever need any advice from anybody on YouTube, we all share information. There's live shows every day of the week these days that share lots of information. I mean, look, just to name a few, you've got Catfish Weekly on Mondays. You've got Catfish and Crappie on Mondays. You've got Roger and I on Tuesdays. You've got Kelly Bullock and Kevin on Tuesdays. The Bait Shop on Thursdays. Panfish Nation on Thursday. I mean, and the list goes on and on and on. All the shows that's out there would share all kinds of great information. But we do appreciate you hanging out with us. Jerry, Josh asked if you would please check and see if the ramp below the dam is open again. He said last time he was there, it was blocked off.
It is open.
It is open. Okay, there you go.
There's actually there's about six guys down there now, and I'm thinking one of them Rusty Moorfield.
Okay. Wow. That's pretty cool. JG wants to know if you got your kayak fixed, Jerry.
No, I got to get the cable thing. Well, I've been messing with the dadgum boat ever since I got it. Trying to get it ready to go. But I do need to get the kayak ready because I got a couple of spots that I can't get to in my boat, like crappie and bass fishing. I need to get it back up, get that cable fixed.
Gotcha.
Going that Josh Bass tournament, it was freaking 18 degrees that day. I got so much ice built up on the cable, steering cable, and snapped it.
Oh wow. The same exact thing actually happened to Hagen Grubbs the morning that he and I were supposed to fish live against each other, back on Mark's channel on Catfish and Crappie. Same thing. He backed the boat in, splashed a little water on it, froze everything up, and then when he tried to force it, it snapped. Same thing.
I was constantly fighting out. It was windy as crap that day.
Yeah.
And I was constantly fighting. I finally ended up wedging the dang nose up against a rock that was sticking out there.
Yeah.
And it was just, I had to use my paddle. I was about probably a mile and a half with the boat ramp, had a paddle, against the wind.
Oh, wow.
All the way back. So. And I ain't been bass fishing since.
Ain't that's how it goes sometimes though.
I mean, I used to be ate up with bass fishing. I mean, I fished a lot of big tournaments and stuff back in the day. I did a lot of traveling. I mean, I used to be ate up with bass fishing. Got away from it.
Well, and growing up, me and a couple of buddies, we did that a lot in some small lakes close to the house. They had a lot of grass in those lakes, and what we'd go up in there with a little boat. And remember the sluggos? I know you know what I'm talking about, Jerry.
Oh, heck yeah.
We would take a silver sluggo with no weight, throw it on top of that grass, and then when it would hit the hole, you just let it fall slow in that hole. And man, we kill the bass back in those little bayous like that. We did that for years. And really the main reason that I turned to catfishing years ago is I love pulling in big fish. Like the bigger the better. That's just how I am. And catfishing is the best, most fun way of hauling in the biggest fish I can possibly haul in. That's what does it for me.
That's where I'm at. I mean, don't get me wrong. I still like getting after some bass once in a while, but the fact knowing that you're fishing on the bank and you get hooked into a 50+ pound fish anytime you go out, kind of keep that fuel fired up.
Yeah. But Mark, you are right, but a lot of things have happened on your channel. A lot of people made their name on your channel because of your channel. Some of the tournaments and stuff you've done, it's good. Hey, it's good times. I know I enjoyed myself. That's for sure.
Well, that's actually how I got in the camping community, because the first show I ever went on was Barge show.
And you know what, Jerry? Me too. Now that I think about it, the first time I was ever a guest on somebody's live show was Catfish and Crappie. You know that? And you just reminded me of that. Huh? That's a coincidence.
The very first time I'd ever been on a live. Period.
Yep.
And,
yep.
Yeah, went up there. Mark coached me up, and that got to meet all kinds of people. That ever since, me and Mark, I mean, on a weekly basis, we're messing back and forth or something, and become a really good friend. Yeah.
In fact, now that I think about it, back then, that's when Mark did his show on Friday nights.
Yep.
Way back then, when I was a guest on his show, that was the Friday before I won the first ever. We went on his show that Friday, and the wife and I fished the next day, that Saturday. No, I'm sorry, day 2. We fished on Sunday, and we ended up winning that tournament.
Yeah, because it was like December or something, I think. And the first live tournament I ever fished was Chad's Winter Blues. First tournament I had ever fished.
Yep.
I fished with Rob Gantz.
Yep, I remember that. I remember that because, man, y'all gave me crap for like 2 weeks before that tournament on how y'all were going to kick my butt. And you know what? That's exactly what y'all did. Y'all kicked my butt.
Well, it was like, me and Josh fished it year before last. But that's when Chad changed the 5 pound rule.
Yeah.
Caught 47 freaking blues, and I think we only caught one that went like 5 pounds.
And that's the same Winter Blues that I won.
Yes. Yep.
That's the same one because we didn't catch anything under 5 pounds.
Well, like Baldwin, it has big fish in it. You just got to get on. Well, when we did a Chad charity tournament just the other day, deal, I don't think we had a fish under 6 pounds.
Really?
And we caught probably 20 fish, and the smallest was like 6, and the biggest was around like 16 pounds, which my wife caught.
Yeah, but now that I really sit down and think about it, the vast majority of what I'm going to call like my highlight moments of my YouTube career have happened on Mark's channel on Catfish and Crappie. If I really go back and think about it, I mean, look, the first ever live show I was ever invited to was on his. When he started the 1 versus 1 challenges. I've done more 1 versus 1s than anybody else, and that's where my record comes from. During one of those 1 versus 1s, that's where Gabe and I lost that absolute monster fish that we never got to see. That was during that. And then the 1 versus 1 tournament series. I mean, like I said, the vast majority of my highlights can be found on Mark's channel. You know what I mean? That's you know, it just worked out that way. You know.
Well, Mark ain't bad for an Illinois guy, I guess.
Yeah, I guess so. Cut him some slack on that.
I'm looking forward. I get to see that fool here in a few weeks at Mendota. So.
Yeah, it's going to be fun. I can hear you saying that.
Josh will be up there. Lyle, Cindy, Chad, Dee, Chris and Kelly.
There he goes.
Betty and Brandon Cross. There's going to be a handful of folks up here. It's going to be a good time.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. But it is the truth. It's just funny how it all lined up. That Mark had all these awesome ideas for tournaments and challenges right at the point in my YouTube career where I was like really, really hungry and really wanting to make a name for myself. And it just worked out so perfectly, and it couldn't have lined up any better.
Well, that's kind of a great thing about these tournaments, you know. I mean, these guys that nobody knows come up.
Yep.
When everybody's like, oh, okay, who's this guy, you know?
And we were all that guy at some point. We were like, who the heck is he? You know, that, you know, we were all there at some point. And you'd be on it, and I'm sure I'm not the only one that does this, but I'll catch myself sometimes going back on like on Mark's channel. I'll go back and I'll like rewatch like a piece of a tournament that I was in or something like that, man, just to kind of relive the memory again, you know?
Oh, definitely. Yeah. Oh, the daggum wind.
Oh, I know. Now I don't really hear any wind noise in the camera, to be honest with you. It's doing good as far as the live stream.
I've got my patented curler on.
The Jerry curler. Hey, it works. I used mine last time. Yeah, and that's right. Ryan Bortz got his start on Mark's channel as well. Unfortunately, he got his start against me twice. You know, I got to remind him of that every now and then too. You know, I actually spoke to him on the phone the other day. Oh, Ryan, it was good hearing from my buddy.
He's a big old boy, man. Him and Cat Con.
He is tall. He's I'm pretty sure he's way taller than me. But yeah, Ryan and I kind of started out day one as rivals, I guess you can say, because he just come out the gate and like called me out, and I'm like, who the heck is Ryan Bortz? You know, so I'm like, you know, what the heck? And we've become really, really, really good friends very soon after that. It didn't take very long.
Well, it always seems like in these live stream tournaments, you have someone like, I mean, you're friends with, but it's kind of like your arch nemesis, you know?
Oh, yeah. But in Ryan's defense, every time he's had to fish against me, something has gone wrong, and usually with his phone. In fact, I think both times his phone got wet, and it had to end early because of something like that. He has horrible luck when he's against me because he can beat everybody else, like in all these online tournaments and everything else. Dude, he's hard to beat, but for some reason, if I'm on screen, he has trouble.
Ryan can get on them fish. He knows his business. He's good. You know?
Oh, yeah, he's good. He spends a lot of time on the water, and he's very much a student of the fish. He's always learning, always asking questions. Oh, yeah. He definitely puts in the work.
I'll be having to pick your brain once I get to like part of my fish finder.
Yeah.
I have Garmin on there. Don't ask me the model number. I can't think of it.
Now I tell you, I've never used or owned a Garmin, but
Okay.
you need to get a hold of Roger.
Okay.
Roger can tell you probably anything you'd ever want to know about a Garmin. I can promise you that.
It's gonna be like one of those things. I'm gonna have to take some time, and just fool with it, and
Yeah.
get it figured out.
And honestly, it just, even though you have the exact same model as somebody else, for some reason, all the signatures look a hair different. It just takes a little time to learn how to read yours in your waters, But it won't take you long. You'll get used to it.
I really feel once I get the boat thing figured out, it's gonna be a game changer.
Ooh, now, Jerry, that's a heck of an offer right there. Mark is saying, or I can show you at Mendota.
Oh, now heck yeah, that's what I'm talking about. There we go. That's awesome. Heck
Now,
yeah.
I know for a fact that Mark sells those in-person lessons at a pretty good price, at a pretty reasonable rate. I want to say it's like what Mark, like $200 a session, something like that, discounted rate. Correct me if I'm wrong.
I am hooking Mark up with lead.
I'm trying to make him some money.
I've got a bunch of lead I'm hooking Mark up with.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That juice soon be gold these days.
But I actually got to go to another. I'm supposed to go look at another job site we're on. One of the guys has been saving some lead pipe, bunch of lead pipe for me. So.
Oh yeah, that's awesome. I got a bunch. I probably got about 100 pounds at the house right now, which is not nearly enough, but it'll get me by.
I think Mark is mostly one that for his jig heads and everything, which I've got. I think he'll be like a ton of jig heads for what I'm going to give him.
Mr. John Cyclone, River Cats Tackle in the house. We were talking about you earlier, Mr. John.
How you doing, John?
I was telling chat that you and I just about fished the same waters. It's extremely close. Extremely close. Our waters overlap just a little bit. Yeah, but Mr. John, Richard is actually on his way out. We decided we would keep the stream going for him in the meantime. We got another bank guy that's moving that he's fixing to get set up here in a little while. But we decided we'd keep the show rolling for him,
Yeah, help him get his watch hours,
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that. It is keeping me entertained at work. I will say that. It's doing a pretty good job of that. Because, boy, this would have been a long day otherwise.
Yeah. I don't know. Like I said, once Danny gets up, I probably won't fish like real long. Because Dad's got to go get a truckload of furniture for one of my daughters.
Joe Ziegler, actually, they did the Sea Arc tournament yesterday. They moved it up a day because of what the wind forecast was supposed to be. I watched bits and pieces of it live, like on different people's TikTok accounts. And basically, the bite was tough for everybody. While I was watching, I think the leader at that time had 118 pounds, something like that, a big fish of like 70. But I can't tell you if that's who won or not. But it was a pretty tough bite for everybody. Chunky did catch a fish. He caught one little flathead literally as they were reeling in the lines. It was like 5 pounds. But he went there. He didn't skunk. Caught his first flathead ever. So, hey, props to that.
I believe Bugs Island's tournament's going on today too. Now,
Mark's saying good luck, Jerry. He's got to go run and get some stuff from the store.
all right, Mark. Thank you, buddy.
So take it easy, Mark. Yeah, it was fun. It was kind of fun reliving all those little moments on Mark's channel. It's it brings back memories.
Oh, it is, And the great thing, like me and my wife always talk, the big thing, like especially now I got a little granddaughter. Whenever she'll be able to look at it and see what Paw loved to do. You know.
Yeah. Well, and for me, it's the same because I've got a lot of video and lives with my boys with me. I've got a lot of film, both live and edited, of my dad with me. And that'll be there forever. I could always look back on that.
Boy, this freaking wind.
Yep. And and I forgot about that, Joe. I think Paula Smith finished, I think
35
35 out of 183 boats, which that is, especially for as tough as the bite was, that is awesome.
I believe today the Bugs Island tournament's going on too.
Oh yeah, I think so.
I know one of the Mad Cats guys caught like a 70 yesterday free fishing.
Yeah. Matt, I don't know about Gabe taking over the channel. I don't see him doing the on camera thing, but I try to let him, catch the fish and do all that stuff in the boat as much as I can. I try to anyway. But he's, I don't want anyone to ever make the mistake that I taught Gabe how to catfish. That's not how it's worked at all. He and I started this adventure together. We decided together to start watching YouTube, to start learning, he learned this right alongside me. We did it together. So I don't want anybody to think that I taught him everything he knows. That's not the case at all. He learned it along with me. And that's why he is capable of doing everything that everything that I can do, he can do, especially now he's got his driver's license. Oh yeah, he's absolutely, Matt. He's been learning right alongside me all this time, and he's, when he's not fishing with me, he's still fishing. He's still going out with his cousin bass fishing. He goes brim fishing stuff with my dad. Gabe fishes way more than I do for many different things. He puts way more time in the water than I do. He's more well-rounded than I am, I guess.
Bad thing, I never ever started watching YouTube until about 4 years ago. Never watched YouTube until about 4 years ago.
I've watched YouTube for a long time, probably since the beginning. Believe it or not, I used to have a very, very, very small YouTube channel a long time ago, based on like working on cars and stuff.
Oh, okay.
And in fact, I can't even get in that. I can't even access that account anymore. Yeah, it's got a couple little videos of some old cars that we were working on. It's it was never anything major. You know what I mean? Did that for a while, and in fact, I was really not fishing back then. I was working on cars so much. I guess I convinced myself I didn't have time to fish very much. Yeah, see, I don't do the whole cloud account thing, not for my personal stuff. I just have a couple of big external hard drives. I've got a couple of 2 terabyte external hard drives. That's what everything stays on. I'm like you. I don't know about the whole cloud thing. I know a lot of people use it and it's fine, but I don't know. It's just not for me, I guess.
Yeah, I don't have any of my stuff for that either. Well, wind's got a bite to it.
Would you like to know what my temperature is outside right now, Jerry?
Probably like 85.
It's actually up to 88 right now.
I tell you what, but the wind wasn't blowing, it wouldn't be bad. Wind, like, wind come on.
Oh yeah, with a wind whipping like that. Danny said they had to make a stop at the store. They'll be there soon.
Okay. Once Danny gets up, I don't know how much longer I'll fish. Like I said, I gotta go move some furniture for my daughter.
Yeah, gotcha.
Dad's the only one with the truck, so.
Yeah, I know, right? That's why sometimes I just let them borrow the truck. Like, hey, just take it. If I ain't got to be involved in it, just take it.
But she's got an apartment, but she's got about 3 flights of stairs up there. She's like, Dad, I really need help carrying this up. I was like, all right. Something I'm wondering about this lock, though. I wonder, once I get the boat, I'm going to come up here one day. I'm going to try to screw around and see if I can't catch a moon eye off this thing.
You would think. I mean, I know we've got a few of them where we are. I don't think we have a very big population of them. Every now and then I'll catch one by accident, but not often. I don't think we have enough of them to really go after them, I believe.
I'll tell you what, the moon eye, they work better than a skipjack do up here if you can get your hands on them.
And I'll tell you something, the couple of times I've used them, the slicker is still outfished it.
Like that, you may have a higher density of the skippies than you do the moon eye.
Oh yeah, they ain't no doubt about it. That's probably, from what I can tell, that's probably 1,000 to 1. Because catching a moon eye around here is pretty rare compared to everything else.
You can get around.
So that's probably why it's not a big thing.
You can find where a bunch of barges are moored up and they've been there for a while.
Yeah.
You can get on the downstream side of them sometime with crickets and a mealworm to catch them, or take a throw net. But you got to have a throw net with a half-inch diameter where it sinks so fast.
Yeah.
And you get right behind them barges and throw them, and you can get them a lot of times.
Now, Matt, I can tell you for alligator gar, the way we always do it, if we see them rolling on the top, however you do it with float, or we usually do it just with noodles, but we just hang a big piece of fresh cut bait 2-3 feet under the surface. Now, if you're talking about needle nose, long nose gar, what Kentucky Redneck here is talking about, that piece of frayed rope works awesome for catching those needle nose gar. They will bite the fire out of that. And the best part is there's no hooks. Yeah, alligator gar. Yeah, basically fish them like you would catfish, except you want to hang that bait just a couple of feet under the surface, like under a big, like a Patriot float or something like that. That's, if you want one on rod and reel, that's definitely how I'd go about doing it. 2, 3, 4 feet under the surface, something like that. Yeah, that's funny. The alligator gar really don't do the whole yarn, the rope thing. Needle nose will do that, but I don't know. Those alligator gar really don't go for that in my experience. Yeah, a big chunk of fresh cut bait. That should work for you pretty good. Just be sure if you get one that bites, you got to let them run. You got to give them time. Jerry's out there recasting. Yep. Now, Matt, basically you want the float as small as you can get away with, because with gar, any little bit of resistance they feel, they're going to drop that bait. So if it's the large size Patriot floats, that's probably about the right size that you need.
took one of them rods, threw it up really, really shallow.
I saw that.
Wave action, and I'm seeing some big fish moving around out there. So.
Well, it's funny because JG made that comment a little bit earlier that, and I was thinking the same thing. With the wind blowing into it like that, it might be pushing some of that bait up in that pocket where it's a little shallower. And I guess you were thinking the same thing.
Yes, sir.
But look, I said it earlier in the stream that, anytime you're fishing behind a front like this, behind that weather system, when them strong winds are blowing, man, that is a tough situation to be in to try to get a fish.
It is. It really, really is, man. I talked to one of my buddies yesterday. He was crop fish, didn't do with the crap. So they left there, went to ball and started dragging baits, and they picked up a couple pretty nice flatheads and a few blues, but they had to work for them.
I got you. NJ, I can tell you, it ain't going to be nothing fancy because I probably won't be getting back home until like 7 o'clock tonight. So it might be like a ham sandwich kind of night. So it's not going to be nothing fancy. The next thing I'll be putting some effort into and whipping up will probably be Tuesday on Kelly and Kevin's show on the Bug Experience. I'll be cooking on their show live. It's probably the next thing I'm gonna do.
I think tomorrow.
Aaron, no, I have not seen a 500-pound Goliath grouper on a Mad Cats. Whew, wow, that's a heck of a fish.
Yes, some guys just posted on Mad Cats Unlimited. Old boy's caught a 500-pound Goliath grouper on the old Mad Cats rod.
Well, okay, let me ask you this as a technicality. For the $500 Mad Cats Big Fish Prize, does it specifically say it has to be a catfish?
Yes, it has to be a catfish. It has to be a channel, flat, or blue cat.
Oh, okay. So they were smart and they specified that. I was about to say if there was a bycatch prize, I believe that guy got it.
Yeah, there's been some guys posting been catching some giant alligator gar lately on the Mad Catch rod.
Yeah. That's something I hope to be doing pretty soon is to go after some alligator gar, but on rod and reel, which is something I've actually never done before on purpose. I have caught an alligator gar on a catfish rod, but I wasn't trying to.
We have a alligator gar here and there, not enough to where you can target them. They show up just a random, but not like absolute freaking monsters, though, But now we do get us some big old long-nosed gar.
Now, you see, most of our big alligator gar, they're not really coming out of the Mississippi, at least not out of the main channel. They've got a couple of oxbows that have some big ones, but the ones I'm going for are actually in the Red River, just upstream of where I fish in the Atchafalaya.
Yeah, they like that more slow bracket.
Yeah. They don't alligator gar. You can almost say they like the same current that the flatheads do.
Yeah.
Very, very similar. They don't like that real fast water, but they like more current than the long-nosed gar do.
You see some giant alligator gar like coming out of Texas, out of the Trinity River.
Yeah, that place is legendary. There's actually a guy on YouTube that I follow. I forget his first name, but his YouTube channel is called Wildlife, and that's basically all he does is go after massive alligator gar on the Trinity River. Man, the stuff this guy catches is just unbelievable.
Well, like you have pig control, but then you have tide pig control. A tide pig control. He's a Texas boy, and he catches giant alligator gar. And he catches them tiny double-digit bass out of like subdivision ponds.
Yeah. But we've definitely got them now. I mean, usually what we would do is we'd fish them with jugs. We jug fish for them, and we're catching them to bring home and eat. We are not CPR gar fishermen. I can guarantee you that. You ain't gonna see a alligator gar CPR on my YouTube channel. They too good to eat. That ain't happening.
Yeah, I was down in Pensacola a few years ago, back in the bay, and I was catching some giant long nose gar. And
Yeah.
there was a little boy. I mean, as soon as I landed that first one, he come running over there. Said, "Man, I'll take every one you got." I ended up catching half dozen. I mean, some of these things were like 5 or 6 foot long.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Taking every one of them I caught.
Oh, I'd have been a happy camper right there. Because look, I mean, some people think I'm crazy, but alligator gar is for sure my favorite fish to eat, and it's actually one of my favorite foods overall out of any category. Jeff, no, unfortunately, we still have not caught anything on the live yet. It has been a very, 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 very tough day. We are actually waiting on Danny to finish making his move to his new spot. Should be in the stream any minute, I believe.
Man, I should have bought some corn or something. I'm seeing some big old common carp rolling around out there.
Really?
Yeah. I might try to do that one day too. Now that I got a little better service with this phone.
Yeah.
Me, you, and Danny and Richard had our first like pre meeting.
Yeah.
Live stream. That hole there, it's an oxbow off the river. It's full of freaking channel cat, carp, buffalo. Got some big old bowfin and some giant crappie in there. I'll try to do that one show. We can.
Yeah, that would be fun. Yeah, once the kind of, I'm trying to debate what I'm going to do like this summer, because I'm not far away from the spawn. Actually, I'm probably 3-4 weeks away, from being in the spawn. But I got a hot tip from some people about dragging baits in those oxbows in the shallow water during the spawn, catching some of the females coming off the nest. So I don't know. I might be trying something a little different.
Okay.
Now, JG.
Our water temperature is still in the upper 50s here.
Gotcha. Yeah, see, I should be in the mid 60s by now. Of course, I have not been on the river since April 1st, since that day Gabe caught that 70-pounder. I haven't been back since.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh, I know. And it's going to be, and in fact, the first time I'm going to be back on the river since then is the day I fish against Paula. So how you like that?
Woo.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're going to be like Brian B. You're just making a guest appearance every so often.
Well, you talk about throwing all your eggs in one basket. That's what I'm going to be doing. I hope my spot produces, because boy, if it don't, I'm in trouble.
I'll be honest. I still got a couple weeks yet. I had no idea where I'm going to go. I'm still debating if I want to fish out of the boat, because I'm fishing against the. Actually, it's one of my sponsor's mom for takedown rod holders.
Okay.
Mom, I'm actually fishing against.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So I haven't decided if I'm going to do the boat or the bank, but it's going to really depend. I know I'd like to fish on the river, but the river is still too high here for me to get in there.
Yeah, exactly. And Kentucky Redneck, that is exactly my point for the whole thing. Technically, there's no way I can lose in this whole deal, because whether I get my butt handed to me or not, I still get to fish against and with, a legend in the community, top female professional angler, and now I can call her a very good friend of mine, and I have a ton of respect for her. So as far as I'm concerned, there's no losing for me, because it's a heck of an opportunity for me to and an honor to be able to fish against her,
I got to meet Paul at Cat Con. I bet I sat there and me and her talked for probably a good hour.
Oh, that would be awesome. Now, Jerry, did Danny catch a drum earlier on the live that I missed?
Yes, he did. He caught a drum.
Oh, okay. So we don't have a skunk show then.
We don't have a skunk show.
Okay, that's why I asked. That's why I asked. Connor's Outdoor Activities. What's going on? Welcome to the stream. We just sitting here waiting on a fish and waiting on one of our other bank anglers to get to his new spot that he's moving to. And I'm just here narrating because I'm stuck at work. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. That he identifies as a well. Hey, we did name those years back in the tournaments. We affectionately call those silver cats. So you know what? That's what we're going to go with. It's a silver cat. We caught a fish. Well, they did. I didn't catch nothing. Ah, that's what it was. I had made that round to go check on the guys when he caught that drum. That's why I missed it. Okay. I forgot I'd even done that. Jerry, Matt wants to know, is the guy you're talking about in Texas, the one that catches the gar? Who is that? What's his name?
His YouTube channel is Ty Pig Patrol.
Ty, I know that channel. Ty's Pig Patrol. Yep. I know exactly who you're talking about. Okay.
He's been starting to do some international fishing. Like he went to South America.
Yeah.
Tail and all kinds of stuff.
I gotta highlight this. He said that drum drank a Bud Light and it now identifies as a catfish. I like it. I like it, Matt. I like the way you think. Oh boy. There's so much wrong with that comment, but you know what? I'll allow it. I like it. You ought to see this little office that I'm in, Jerry. Watch, turn around for a second so you can see this. Okay. All right, check this out. I'm gonna kind of swing my laptop around here. See this office that I'm in?
Yeah.
Okay. You know what it is? It's an old enclosed car hauler.
Oh, really?
They took this enclosed car hauler and basically turned it into a mobile office. And I'm not gonna lie. At first, I was like very skeptical. I said, "Y'all gonna do what?" I said, "That ain't gonna work." But you know what? They did a good job. This thing is nice on the inside. It's nicer than some of the job trailers we've had.
Yeah, a lot of jobs. I have a Connex. Just a Connex.
Ooh, Lord have mercy. A Connex. Oh, there's nothing hotter in the planet than a Connex.
Well, we actually insulated and everything. We got a window unit, so it ain't horrible in the summertime.
Yeah.
The only time I remember in that thing is like going paperwork this morning.
Oh, there we go. There we got Danny.
Oh, there we go.
I don't know how good our signal is going to be here. We're going to give it a shot. But I can definitely take his coat off because we are 100% out of the wind now.
I'm getting this wind now, Danny.
I think we can.
We're sticking rods in the rocks right now. We're going to get them baited up and get out there as quick as we can, you guys. So just be patient with us.
All right, cool. Go for it. We're here. Matt, we are back working on our big levee job here close to Vicksburg, Mississippi. We got a couple of months left to finish this sucker, and we got to be out of here. So it's the final push of our big levee job. We got till June 23rd. Our contract time is up. So, yeah, a lot of work to do. Yeah, Joe. We now we jokingly call this office trailer the mobile command center. The boss gets a kick out of that when I say that. It makes it sound all fancy. Yeah, thank goodness that the owner of the company knows how much of a goofball I am, because I'd have probably been canned by now if not. If she didn't have a sense of humor, ain't no way I would have made it here.
Yeah, kind of like our corporate office. I'm a little bit off the wall too.
A little bit, really. Yep, Danny's gonna get baited up and get everything ready. Well, thank you, Joe. I appreciate it. I'm just goofy. That's all. I'm goofy and I have a weird sense of humor.
Well, working the trade, you've got to have a different sense of humor.
Yeah, it takes a certain type of person to work construction. It just does. I mean, you hear all the stereotypes and all that stuff about construction workers, but you got to be a certain type of person to deal with it. You know, you just have to. And it's not for everybody.
You got to have a thick skin.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Maybe if you're in any type of management position, you better have a thick skin.
Yeah, you do. And I know, like, for myself, it's a little different because technically I'm not anybody's boss, but I'm still considered a manager because I'm the safety manager and survey manager for the company. So it's like nobody works under me, but they still got to listen to me. So it's kind of like a weird dynamic sometimes. Yep, NJC, he was an iron worker for 15 years, so he knows how it is. Whew, yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, buddy.
I'm usually, like most jobs, I'm a foreman, general foreman, somewhere, along those lines. And it's just like,
yeah.
This job, I'm kind of like general foreman / project manager. So it's kind of a lot of guys have to deal with all the other things.
Yeah, it's a little bit of everything. Well, like this weekend, like right now, technically I'm the superintendent on the job, just simply because the superintendent has the weekend off, so I can have my weekends off next weekend. Like we take turns basically, So I'm also listed as the assistant superintendent, so on paper I can play that role when I need to. Kind of like be like a backup guy,
That's exactly how it's going to play out for Mendota. I mean, exactly. Oh boy, he's still on for each other when the other one's gone. He'll be running the whole show when I'm gone that week.
Yeah. Yep, that's exactly what I'm doing right now. In fact, the superintendent that I'm replacing this weekend, that is one of my veterans that will be fishing with me for Mike Greenwell's Veterans Tournament.
I'll have the boat. I'm going to get a hold of Mike, and I might. I actually had a veteran organization reach out to me a while back. I'm going to take some guys, but I've been kind of waiting for the weather to get right to take them. Yeah. And I've really been wanting to get the boat. I want to get the boat set up before I take them out. So I may end up getting in that thing with Mike Greenwell for the Veterans Tournament and taking somebody out.
Oh yeah. Well, hopefully, if things want to work out that way, I may have 3 veterans in my boat. It just depends. But they're all co-workers. They're basically all the managers of the company. They're all veterans, and the owner, she is going to sponsor me for the tournament. She just said, anything you need, put it on your card, rock and roll. So that was nice of her.
Oh, heck yeah.
Fishing with the squirrel. What's going on, brother? Good to have you in here. But that's not till the end of August, so we got some time.
Yeah, I know. Once I get the boat, I know it's 100%. I'm gonna get a hold of Greenwell because I would definitely probably. I got several veterans in our area that want to fish with me.
Yeah, definitely. Well, I've been wanting to take these guys fishing forever, and this is the perfect excuse to do that. It's like, hey, this is an actual tournament for you guys, so heck yeah, let's go. You know.
I've got a bunch of old boys I work with that, I mean, they've caught catfish like, the 3-4 pounders.
Yeah.
And they see what we do a lot, so they're really itching to get out there and see if they can't get on something big, And I'll tell you what,
Potomac River Monsters, Smoke. What's going on, my friend?
what's going on, Smoke? And there's nothing more.
I'm the same way. I'll show up to work Monday, and I'm showing them all these pictures of these big old fish, and it's like, it just gets them every time. It's like, man, we need to go. We need to go. It's like, well, you're gonna get your chance.
But there's nothing more satisfying taking somebody out and watching them catch a PB or something.
Oh yeah, you better believe it. In fact, one of my favorite videos that I've ever done on the channel, I had my two uncles with me, my mom's brothers, and literally the weekend before, my oldest uncle got the news that he was cancer free. So it's like, you know what? Hey, let's go. Let's go in the river. We're going to celebrate. And got him on a 40-pound blue, 41-pound blue. And it was amazing. That trip could not have gone any better. It just all lined up, And and I don't normally edit things that way, but the fish fight for that 41 he caught, I didn't touch the editing from beginning to end, and I did that for his daughter. That way she would always have that,
That's awesome.
And that's the way I put it on the channel. Like normally I don't let a long fight go for that long on a production video, but I did. That was her request. I did that for her. Let's see. Let me stick my head out the door to this office real quick.
Oh, it sounds cooking now.
Yeah. And JG, you are right. Danny's very, very good at reading that water and knowing where he should be fishing at. Danny would be dangerous if he actually had a boat with a sonar to go scan these spots that he's reading. He'd be dangerous. I can tell you now. But he's real good at knowing where those fish should be.
This is that spot that gets kind of sketchy on signal. How do I sound right now?
The sound is perfect. Every now and then the video lags just a little, but it's plenty good enough.
Yeah, this spot here is like a little hidden cove down below the levee.
Yeah.
It's still got access to the main river, but you're sacrificing signal quality.
Yeah, no, it's fine. And in fact, when y'all get away from the phone just a little bit, the video is actually perfect.
Okay.
Yeah, you're good.
Well, I gotta get this Uncle Lou rod rigged up. We broke it off on that last spot.
I got you.
We've got 5 in the water right now, though, so we're fishing.
Hey, that's all that matters.
Hey, you get out of this wind, it gets warm enough. Austin's over here shucking these coveralls off, man. He said it's hot down here.
Yeah, I bet so.
Yeah, he's coming out them coveralls quick.
I bet Jerry wishes he was shucking overalls right now. He's probably looking for another set.
It's pretty warm right here. 0 wind.
I just pulled the rod in, and it was completely stripped. I can't fish biting real light, couldn't even see the bite.
Yep. Yeah, JG called it. It's like it's that flow and that wind is bringing that bait right to Danny. It is a good looking spot. I like it. Scotty Hill, what's going on? It has been a tough day for the bite. Danny caught a drum earlier, but we do not have any catfish caught yet today. But Danny's just moving to a new location, and hopes are high.
Yeah, we're gonna give it the best shot. If we got any chance of catching a catfish today, it's gonna be right here.
That's it. Well, look at it this way, Danny. You got a better chance of catching one than I do right now.
That's true. Much better chance, but it's somewhat better.
Well, unless one ends up in this trash can next to my desk, it ain't happening.
Yeah, we threw out the first 2 rods, and before I get the third one baited up, we had a hit on the first rod. So maybe it's a good sign. I don't know. Half the time it's just them cotton picking drum out there.
Well, hey, at this point, a fish is a fish.
Yeah. Well, I'm rigging up this last rod, and I got Austin. He's like a guard dog over there, man. If them rods move, he's going to be on them like stink off us. You know what?
What time you got, Jeremy?
I have got 212. 212.
I might fish for like another hour or so, and I'm all concentrating
Okay.
really rods up. You're going back on the other side of the lock to get out of this daggum wind.
Yeah, I got you.
So you want to give it another hour then?
Yeah, I might fish like another hour, but I might make a quick move, Danny. I might have to get out of this wind because unless these fish absolutely slam the rod, I am not going to see the head.
Yeah.
You got to tie a snail knot? Then I'm going to teach you real quick. Right. Yeah. Go through the eye. Lay it along the front. Hold down.
Still got 45 people in the house watching. Got a really good crowd. I appreciate it, guys. Well, actually, Richard appreciates it because it's on Richard's channel.
Then you just take the scissors. Get that little tail end off there. And then you just tie that onto your swivel. Hook stuck me.
Does that count for the second catch of today?
I'd rather have a fish.
Yeah, me too. I'll take what I can get at this point.
Yeah. Man, it is hot here. We went from freezing our butts off to burning up.
That wind makes a big difference.
It's all the difference in the world. You got no wind on you, and that sun's beating right on the back of my neck.
Yep. Which hooks have you been using lately, Danny?
Do what?
I said, which hooks have you been using lately?
Man, I was really partial to the Goober Times.
Yeah.
And I started throwing those Ernie the Hog Snatcher catfish nugget hooks.
Yeah.
And I'm kind of split between those two.
Okay.
I think with the smaller baits and the shorter shank hook, I go with the Ernie the Hog Snatcher hook. But with the bigger baits, I go ahead and stick with the Goober Time.
Yeah. And you see, my best ones so far are the standard Triple City hooks. They for me, those hooks outperform the other two.
Yeah, but those don't have much of, if any, offset on them at all, right?
Yeah, they have a slight little offset. It's not aggressive at all, and for whatever reason, that works a little better for me. I can't tell you why. I've yet to figure it out, but for some reason, that less aggressive offset, it's more consistent for me. I don't know why though.
Well, see, with me, and it's not nothing that I can prove, and I have no statistics to back it up. But something about the offset hook seems just to give me a little bit more confidence, and I prefer those just based on the fact that I look at it and go, I like that. Does it work better for me? I don't know, but if I don't have an offset in that hook, it just seems like it throws me off a little bit.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Because I mean, you hear guys, Roger and all, I'm talking about all the time. A lot of times, confidence in your gear plays a big factor in your fishing success. And I just got confidence in an offset hook. Why? Can I prove why? There's a reason for it? No, I just prefer them.
Yeah, and I use this. A lot of hooks I've used in the past had a really aggressive offset, and they did well for me. I think it's because the Triple City hooks, they're just bigger. They're bigger and they're thicker wire, and it's a straight shank hook, and that's what works for me. I don't do well with the octopus style hooks. That's just they just don't hook up well for me for whatever reason. I'm thinking it's because I fish in such deep water. I think that has something to do with it, something with the angle of my line versus the rod.
Right.
That's the only thing I can see. Yeah.
I wonder if it's because, I'm throwing straight out at a straight out angle a lot of times, fishing way out as far as I can. Whereas you're more at sometimes I'd almost say a 45 degree angle or less.
Even my rod that I'm throwing way out the back ends up at probably 45 degrees. So I'm throwing a 45 degree line angle or less. Yeah, and look, and Mark agrees with me. I absolutely love a snailed straight shank hook.
Oh, the blue one.
But like I said, that's for my situation.
Get it. Pick it up. Start reeling.
Come on.
Can you get him out? That's a good fish. Hold on, not there. Yeah. Lift up and reel down. We are on, boys. Boom.
All right,
go get him, Danny. Go help him out. Yeah, man, 100%. I mean, we all, and it's those subtle little differences in our situations that determine what's best for us. Just because that particular hook works awesome for me does not mean it's going to work good for somebody else. It's all little different situations. Yep, we got a fish coming to the bank. That's what I'm talking about. So apparently, Danny's decision to move was a good one. Danny hadn't been there 10 minutes. I got this fish in the net. Look like a pretty good
There
fish.
you go.
Too.
Austin's very first Mississippi River blue cat.
All right.
There we go, baby. There we go.
I was still tying and rigging the line up, man.
That's what I'm saying. You hadn't been there very long.
Now, I'm going to show y'all something real quick. Now,
Heck yeah.
Creole, you were just talking about those standard straight chain hooks. Okay?
Yeah.
Now, that's what we had on this rod. Can you see that?
Oh, yeah.
The hook you were talking about, that's the only one I had on this. Popped
Yep.
right through the top of his head. There it is. That's the hook you were talking about.
Yep. There you go. So it is official. We have a catfish on the live stream. That's what I'm talking about.
And he came on the Triple City Chunky Cat rig.
That's odd. That's a chunky rig. How about that?
That's
Check it
a
out.
Chunky Cat rig. I got 4 of these from 3+1 Outdoors when I won their drawing.
Oh, there you
That's
go.
a Chunky Cat rig. And I
There you
moved
go.
the spook back up a little bit away from the rattles
Oh,
and taped it up.
so
He bit the Chunky Cat rig. All right. Hold on to it. Get in front of the camera. That's Austin's first Mississippi River blue cat. So you guys give me a screenshot for me. My cousin Austin.
buddy. That's a good
We'll
fish.
give a weight on
He's about, I don't know, what, 10, 12 pounds?
All right, you
something
got
like
my
that.
screenshot?
Good fish. Yep, look, there's Richard. No skunk, baby. Yeah.
8.69 on there.
I swear if that had said 8.19,
It didn't.
I'd have died.
Pretty fish, man. Look at the leaves.
Awesome. That is the prettiest catfish I've seen all day.
All right. Put your hand through here like
Yep.
this.
Definitely the best looking catfish I've seen all day.
Turn him loose.
Palmetto, what's going on, brother?
That's
Yeah.
what I'm talking about. On the Mad Cat's Panther.
Yeah, baby. Matt, possibly. Everything looks good on my end, bub. Danny's video might be skipping just a little, but not buffering. That's JG. That is 44. That is 44 live shows in a row without a skunk. Yep. That makes it 44, brother.
What that does is it holds it up off the bottom. It puts it right in those pictures' face.
Been skunked from the couch most of the day, huh? Well, as you can see, I've been skunking from my office, so I got you there, Kevin. I understand completely. That's why I've had my camera off. I figured nobody wanted to see the inside of the office. Yeah, Jerry's moving right now, so give him a little bit to get to his spot.
he started going down, I said, just get it. No, he's full of
Oh, that's just it is, Palmetto. We all got to make our money some kind of way. So it'll be all right.
Yeah.
There's a light at the end of the tunnel because we are a couple of months. We'll be wrapping up this project finally. So it'll be good to see this one in the books.
Yeah. Austin went in panic mode for like a second because I had that rod wedged down them rocks and the fish was pulling the rod over. He couldn't get that rod out of them rocks.
I like it when that happens, when you can't get the rod out of a hole.
I can't get it out of the rock.
That's a good problem to have.
Yeah, he didn't play that. See, that's what I want to see today. They grab it, pull it down, and don't let it come back up.
Yep, just keep, as long as you keep that bend in that tip, you're all right.
Yep. I looked over and that rod went down and it stayed down. And I started yelling at him. I said, get over there.
Yeah.
But I told him that, that my biggest goal today was to get him on a decent Mississippi River catfish because so far that's 2 times I took it to the Mississippi River, and right now he's got a channel cat under his belt, and now he's got a blue cat under his belt.
Yep. Hey, there you go. Yep.
And
pretty much
that's the only rod. That's the only rod that has a chunky rig on it. The rest of them are just three-way rigs.
Okay. Interesting.
So we may be throwing on some more chunky rigs here in a little bit. I promise you, if he catches another fish on that chunky rig, we're going chunky rigs.
We'll have to let him know about that. They're like, hey, Chunky, you know your rigs work in the Mississippi River too? Well, now they do.
I mean, I'm throwing a crap ton of weight on them to keep them down there in that current.
Oh, yeah.
But it did what it's supposed to do.
Well, I finally figured out how to rig mine in that fast current to keep them from twisting up so much. I finally got that whole deal figured out. It took me a while.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I finally got it figured out. So now I'm starting to use the spooks where I really wasn't before. And hey, they're catching me fish.
Was that something you're going to share with me later, or
Later? Yeah, later.
Okay, I'm good with that.
I can't give away all my secrets, man. Come on.
Man, hey, I'm with you. I understand completely. Like, I've got a new bait I'm going to be coming up with here soon, and I'm not going to say anything until I try it out.
Okay.
And if it works, and I'm sure there's maybe somebody's probably tried it before, but I'm not going to say nothing. I'm going to try it out. I'll catch me a bunch of fish on it. I'm going to let people go crazy trying to find out what it is. Then I'm going to tell them.
Yeah.
Let's put it this way. There's going to be some zombie carp involved with it. But
Oh,
we're going to do a little something extra to it.
Okay. All right. Palmetto, yeah, look, it was, I watched a lot of it. It was tough for everybody. And you can tell he was frustrated because he just wasn't catching fish, couldn't find the fish. But I still, look, I got to give him credit. He went out there on new waters, never fished a lake before, big time tournament, and he managed to catch a fish. He didn't go away with a skunk. So I'll give him props for that. Definitely. Yeah, look, that's right. Alabama is not the Potomac. It's a whole different animal going out there on Wheeler versus fishing the Potomac. And anybody can attest. It's one thing to fish your home waters. It's a whole different thing to go somewhere that you've never been before in a situation that you've never been in before. That's a double whammy right there. But I had to chuckle when he got to the weigh-in, and even the guys at the weigh-ins were like giving him shout-outs and stuff for his TikTok and everything. He was a celebrity pulling up to that weigh-in. That was pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. That was pretty dang cool. Oh, and he said he wasn't feeling well either. Oh boy, yeah, that just adds to it. Oh yeah, that's true because he kept coughing and sneezing with his allergies and all that. That's right. Probably them big Alabama pine trees. That's probably what was getting him. Yeah, that's right. Anytime, and whether it's the Potomac, the Mississippi, the Sandy Cooper, anywhere, you can't fish somewhere else the same way you do your home waters. You just can't. You know, it's different when you get somewhere strange. I know for sure.
You know what I love about it most is that we didn't end the live stream, and we officially have a no skunk show for sure.
That's right.
We didn't have to count no goo.
Yeah, because up until you caught that little blue, you had a silver cat, not a goop.
There you go. Well, we can just scratch that off the board now. We don't need him
There
anymore.
you go. Scratch off the board. We survive another week.
And without anybody being able to contest it.
Yeah. But look, that's exactly right. I will tell you now, I'm not only a river fisherman, but I'm a fast current, deep water river fisherman. You put me on a lake with no moving water and 20 feet deep, dude, I'd have been lost. I'd have been like, okay, what do I do with this?
I'm the same way. You might as well drop me off in the desert.
Yeah, exactly.
I can lake fish for crappie and stuff like that, but for catfish, no. Man, we've been
100%. In strange waters, you have to rely on your electronics heavily, very, very, very heavily. And Chunky's always very open that he doesn't really know a whole bunch about his electronics. He's still learning. He's new to all that. You know, but he's very open about that. But hey, he weighed in a fish, so I'm proud of him. JG, that was just a freshwater drum that he caught. I know down here we call them goo. Some people call them Gasper goo. They have different names, but it's it's a freshwater drum.
Which is not as good as a saltwater drum, I'm gonna tell you right now. But hey, they are good to eat. But me, like saltwater drum, hands down, beats them. Black drum, red drum, oh man.
Yeah. Yeah, JG, that's what I would assume, that if you take the current away, you need to be fishing cover. Logs, old bridges, things like that. That would be my instinct, but like I said, I have never catfished somewhere that didn't have current, so what the heck do I know? In fact, at some point during Chunky's live stream, I was in there, and he made the comment. He's like, "Man, Creole, I don't know." I said, "Chunky, you might not want to take my advice because I don't know what to tell you if there ain't no current. My advice not going to mean very much." What the heck?
I asked Austin, I said, "What's the biggest catfish you ever caught?" He said, "I got 20 pounders in a farm pond." I said, Don't count."
Yeah, I know.
Man, that's got me wanting to. I'm going to get the big motor rods out and throw them out there. You know what I'm saying? There's a deep hole in that eddy out there. I think we need to get them big 16-foot rods and get right out there.
Yeah, I agree. I love those big eddies.
Well, I mean, it's out there about maybe 40 yards offshore. It's just rolling and slow rolling, and it's got fast current on the outside edge of it, and that slow current on the inside edge of it. But out there in the middle, it's just a slow little spinning around. You can see that white foam and a couple sticks that go around in a big circle.
Black Betty will hit that easy.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. She can get there, and I'm fixing to go up there and get her here in just a minute. We're gonna throw it
Now,
right out.
okay, now let me. All right, now let me ask you this: as far as strategy goes, I know what I think I would do, but I'm not a bank guy. When you cast a long rod at an eddy like that, what part of the eddy are you trying to hit with the bank rod to get your baits to go where you want them to go?
Okay, on that, it's pretty simple for me. I watch the movement of the eddy.
Yeah.
Now, if I throw on the opposite side of the eddy from me, it always swirls around, comes back, drops all kinds of slack. So
That's right.
I throw on the inside movement of that, which is going
Okay.
upstream, and I'll let it sweep it up there, and it'll pull tight for a little bit, and then it'll go on the outside edge and come back around. But it'll keep the line tight like that. If I throw on the opposite side, it'll come back to me and it'll drop slack. If I throw inside toward me, it'll sweep out and it'll keep that line tight the whole time it's doing that circular motion.
Okay. So to make your bait go where you want, basically you've got to do the exact opposite of what I would do if I were in my boat.
Right.
Gotcha. Okay, gotcha. Good to know.
Yeah, because if I throw completely to the other side of the eddy, then it's gonna be swirling around in there and it's gonna be coming back toward me and dropping tons of slack. Whereas if I throw the inside edge of it, it's gonna be trying to pull it out there and it's gonna keep that line tight.
Yeah, and as it's swinging around in that faster water, it's more likely to get in a little pocket or something like that and stay out there.
Exactly.
Yep. Swing rod is except swinging the other way.
He's pushing that barge backwards. They're hooked up to that barge backwards. He's hooked up to the front of it with the tug and pushing it backwards down the river. I don't know who hooked that up.
Hope he ain't going far.
I don't know if you can even see that, but the rake, which is the front part of a barge, which curves up,
the rake is against the push
boat. They got it hooked to the tug, and they're pushing the flat backside to it.
Lord have mercy.
Now, if he had another barge on the front of that with the rake pushing out this way, that'd make sense. But you don't travel down the river like that.
No, heck no.
He may have just dropped off one or something because that's a pretty small tug.
And it kind of looks like an empty barge because he ain't drafting very much.
No, he's rolling with it. And he may be taking it down here to these grain bins to get it loaded or something. They've actually got a spot where they load big granite rocks and chat and stuff like that. He may be pushing it into there. Now, I know all the guys that work with us. Me and Austin work together at the same company. I know they're going to watch this and they go, "Why are you yelling at Austin like that?"
Because you get excited. That's why. Oh, yeah.
Why are you yelling at that boy?
Hey.
Go give him a complex.
And Jerry can back me up on this, but whenever that blue cat rod got hammered over last time with that 70-pounder, that's exactly what I said and how I said it to Gabe.
Yep. Get it, hurry, get it. Yeah, because no matter how fast somebody else is running, you feel like you could run a little faster, you know?
It's never fast enough.
I don't think you gave it all. Yeah. I don't think you gave it your all. I think you could have done a little bit more.
Yeah, exactly. Especially in my case, I had to wake him up first.
Yeah.
He was half asleep when that rod got hit.
He was full awake when he picked it up.
You better believe it, he was.
That's better than three cups of coffee right there. When that rod goes over and you grab it.
Oh yeah.
That'll wake you up. That's what Austin said a while ago. He said, "Man, I got me pumped up." He said, "I had to take off my coveralls, my sweatshirt." He said, "He got my heart racing and got my temperature up a little bit."
And then just imagine if one about 40 pounds slams a rod and he catches a hold to it. You talk about going to be excited.
Right now, I want to try to get him on a 30. We're going to start him off with a 30. If we can get a 30 on there.
A 30 in that current would be fun.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you saw how that little 08 pounder, he doubled that rod down because he was using that current to his advantage, and he was putting all his weight and all the force of that river on that rod. And when it first went down, I thought, here we go. That one's a 30 or 40 at least. And he got him closer to the bank, got him out of the current, and he looked at me and he goes, he's not that big.
he was mad, though. What's going on, Mr. Kenneth? Take down catfishing.
KP.
Oh, I've had 25s rail a rod so hard that you had to wait for them to stop to get it out of the rod holder.
Right.
Couldn't move it. You swear it's an 80 pounder with the way they hit it. You're almost disappointed when they come to the surface. It's like, man, that's it.
Those fish know how to use that current. I'm telling you.
Oh, you better.
They'll get out there and they'll turn broadside, and they'll let the river fight that rod, you for them.
You better believe it. All right, Jerry, looks like you all set up. The wind's a lot better right there.
Yeah, I'm still in the wind, but I'm back in. I'm not. I'll be honest, I really don't like this spot. But like I said, fish real long, and maybe I'll get a
Hey, that's all right. That's all right. Danny got us a catfish on the bank. We're good now.
I've seen that, so.
Well, actually, Austin got us a catfish on the bank. Let me correct you.
For any of y'all that just come in a while ago, didn't they? This is my cousin. He's really my cousin, Austin Ormston, you guys. He's going to start fishing with me on the river a lot. We worked together at the same company, and when I started work there, we didn't even know we were related. And we got to talking, and we knew the same people, and we kept narrowing it back. We just kept moving further and further. Next thing you know, we wound up in the same family tree.
Boy, tell me you live in the country without telling me you live in the country. And that's exactly what that is.
Yeah, because we got talking, and I said, wait a minute. I said, who's your dad? He told me. I said, dude, that's my cousin.
Yeah, there you go. That's how you find out. Yep, Kenneth, that's right. I've seen many a big blue do that. They hook that tail in that current, and man, you just got to drag them through it. Yep, especially in that deep water. That's why you can't. Not a good idea to try to horse that fish up, because that's what they'll do. They'll come to the top, they'll curl that tail, and you got to drag them in, and you gotta lead them slow. That way they stay on the bottom. It's a little bit easier on you.
I'm just thinking this is one of those situations like, me and Jerry and Richard talked about this before. We're all pretty sure you've been where you pull up on a spot, you throw out there within 5 or 6 minutes, you got a fish on, and you go, all right, it's a great spot, and you don't catch nothing else after that.
Well, for me, it all depends. I've done that many times. Pull up to a spot and catch, like the first one I catch is a big one. There's always a big gap between the next bite.
Yes.
There's always a big gap. But if you start off catching some smaller ones, then the action's a little more consistent.
Well, we're running all skipjack on these 6 rods you got out right now.
Okay.
So I've got more shad with me now. I'm running low on skipjack right now in the bait bucket over there. We've got a few pieces of skipjack left, but I got a ton of shad in there. So what I'm going to do, I'll fix it up here and get the 2 big rods. I'm going to get Black Betty in that 13-footer. I'm going to bring them down and put some shad on there and get them way out there and see if they'll hit that.
Yeah, sure.
All right, so let me run up here to the truck. I'm going to grab the boat 2 rods. I'll be right back.
I pulled all my rods in for that last spot, and literally there's nothing but bones left on there.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's getting evidently getting dinky there, and I couldn't even see it.
Yeah, there's a spot right here because where we're working at, it's right next to an oxbow right off the Mississippi, and it's directly connected to the river. So as the river's dropping, it's causing current in the lake. Well, they got this spot that they cross with a barge to go to an old hunting club, and it makes a big bank cut in, and there's a big current seam that passes behind that old barge and cuts out. And I've got permission from the guy that owns the barge to literally fish off of the barge, like out in that current seam. I really might have to bring me some rods with me to work tomorrow and go give it a shot, because man, it looks like such a good spot. And they've caught catfish off the back of that barge before.
I'd definitely be doing that, Jeremy.
Yeah, it's about 2 or 3 miles up the levee from like it's just off of the actual job site, but it's right there. You know, it's close enough where if the guys need something, I can still come back real quick. You know what I mean? Because all I've got is 2 dozers working. Like there's nobody on the ground, nothing like that. It's me and 2 dozer operators. That's the only people that's out here.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, that's all it is. I'm just here to set up the GPS in the morning so they can run the dozers, and I'm here like if they need something. And technically, you have to have a supervisor on the job because it's a core job, you know. So that's the only reason I'm here.
Anytime we do like a demolition, like we're doing demolition stuff,
that's
the requirement. We have to have a supervisor on the site.
Yeah, exactly. Kenneth, actually, there's been some nice yellowcat caught out of that pocket in that lake, because the guy that owns the barge, he sent me some pictures before, some stuff that they've caught. I guess I'm determined this year, just to scratch that off the list. I'm going to catch me a catfish off the bank this year, somehow.
That blows my mind. You know, that you've never caught a cat off the bank. You know.
No, not in public waters. Now I've caught a bunch in ponds and stuff like that, but on public waters, I have never caught a catfish off the bank. I've always been in a boat.
You know, I said I was going to bait these 2 big rods up with shad, but I can't resist. I've got this big old skipjack head.
Oh, yeah.
I got to put it on Black Betty and get it out there.
Yeah, it's got to happen.
Well, the one thing I'm looking forward to a boat this year, I mean, I fish in a boat a lot. The biggest thing I've ever caught out of a boat is like a 51-pounder. That's the biggest I've ever caught out of a boat.
Yeah.
I'm wanting to just destroy that this year. I mean, all my real giant cats, I've always caught off the bank. Well, okay, I caught a 62-pounder in my kayak, but that don't really count as a boat, you know.
Well, a PB and a kayak to me is its own thing. It's not a boat and it's not the bank. It's its own thing. In fact, now that I think about it, the lake, the Oxbow Lake that I'm talking about, that that hooks to the Mississippi River. It's not but half a mile from the mouth of the river. Where that oxbow hits the Mississippi River, there's a deep hole right there. Mr. Larry Muse, anybody who knows anything about tournament catfishing knows who Larry Muse is. The biggest bag of catfish he ever caught in his tournament career was caught in that hole where this oxbow dumps in the river at.
Oh wow!
Yeah, it was caught right there. We had him on the show one night, Roger and I, and off camera we started talking about it. And when I described the area, he said, "Yeah," he said, "That's it. That's the." He said, "That's the hole I was in." Yep. So there's definitely big fish in there. I mean, it's just south of Vicksburg. It's a great stretch of the river.
Well, just like a 123 or something caught out right here by Vicksburg earlier this spring, wasn't there?
Say that again, Jerry.
I think there was like 123 pounder caught there in Vicksburg this year.
Oh no, that was this past either summer or fall. There was 2 big fish that came actually out of Natchez, which is a little south of Vicksburg. It's closer to my house actually. One was the new Mississippi state record. That's 131 pounds. Yep, 131. It was caught right around Natchez, Mississippi, which is about 30 miles upstream from where I fish.
Natchez on the bluff.
Yeah, yep. In fact, that's exactly where it was caught, right by the bluffs. Yep.
My dad worked on the river for years.
Yeah.
He was telling me a story. They were down there, they were tied up down there in Natchez. They went to eat one night, and they were talking to an old boy. Well, there was a couple young boys was playing down there along one of them bluffs right next to the river. And well, that night when they went to bed, the mama grabbed her pants. Well, one of the boys' pants had a handful of old Spanish coins in it.
Yeah.
And they said, "Where'd you guys boys get these?" They said, "Well, there was a box sticking out of the bluff down there." So, man, they all run down there, and there wasn't no thing, evidently, a pretty good sized box. Well, them boys, not knowing any better, they took all the coins and skipped them out in the river.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, you got to figure, back you go back in time, that river was heavily traveled by all these ships. So who knows what old shipwrecks and stuff are laying there that people still don't know about.
Well, they say there's like millions and millions of dollars in gold from like the Civil War at the bottom of that river.
Oh yeah, I believe that. Yeah, absolutely, I believe that. And see, some of those sunken boats are actually in some of these oxbow lakes because they used to be the channel of the river way back then. So that's where some of these old boats actually are.
Well, back in like 1700, early 1800, I mean, that was your only main travel way of that river.
Yeah, that's right. That's the only way they had through. In fact, the little oxbow lake I'm talking about right here, it was actually the main channel of the Mississippi right around the time of the Civil War. It hasn't been an oxbow lake for all that much time. Yeah, exactly. The 131 was in Natchez on rod and reel. The other one was on a trot line. It was 110, something like that. I can't remember. Mississippi calls that the trophy record, which is pretty much anything that's not caught on rod and reel. Louisiana doesn't even have that. It's either rod and reel or it don't count for anything.
Missouri has like an alternative thing, like guys.
Yeah.
Trot line or gut line.
Yeah. And JG, yeah, Navionics doesn't. I know in my area on the rivers, it's pretty much useless. It really doesn't show very much. The little bit of information it shows, it's not even correct. It's not accurate. I make my own maps on the river. I keep hearing. It's like somebody's
I'm trying to
outside.
get
Hey.
Richard. Creole, I don't know if you can see it or not, but if you
Uh-huh.
look upstream, that's the main
Yeah.
river that way.
Yeah.
Now there's an island. That is an actual island. It's not attached to any land anywhere. There's an
Okay.
island there. Now the river goes around that island. It comes back on the other side of it and connects back to the Mississippi.
Yeah.
I have tried to get Richard to bring his boat down here and get on that downstream point right there, because I have fished that before. And I'll tell you what, it is solid gold, buddy. Solid gold.
Yeah. You're talking about basically an island that has a secondary channel that goes around.
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's full of those down here by my house. We got a bunch of those, and those secondary channels can be great spots at certain times.
I got a couple of those around my area that I'll be hitting once I get the boat in the river.
See, even when I was running I ran a 14-foot job boat on this river with a 6-horse Johnson. Okay. And even when my boat was running in top condition, I only came to that spot a few times because number one rule when you've got iffy gear is never go downstream. I always go upstream to fish. That way, if something goes wrong, I can drift back to the boat ramp.
Look, there you go. There's the lady of the hour right there, Miss Laura the Explorer. Congrats
Laura!
again on the 1K.
How you doing, Laura?
You know what's kind of ironic about it? The only time I've ever fished on a live stream with Laura was one time last year. I was sitting right here.
Oh, come on now.
This is where I was at when I fished with Laura, and I kept getting my it sounded a real robot-y and everything, you know.
Yeah.
It was a struggle, but you know what? She threw out a link, and I said, "There's no way I'm not going up and missing this opportunity to fish with her." And the one time I fished with Laura was right here where I'm sitting right now.
Gotcha. Well, guys, if you will give me a little while, let me go make my round again, go check on my guys, be sure everything's okay, and I'll be give me 20, 30 minutes. I'll be back.
Okay.
Danny, once Creole gets back, I'm probably gonna jet.
Okay. Well, we may just shut down. We may just shut down and roll camera then or something.
Yeah, I've got to move some furniture for my daughter. So.
Well, I mean, depending on if he wants to go ahead and go do whatever he got to do, we may just shut down and turn the camera on and just roll. Because I need to start making some production videos too.
Oh, I'm the same way. I need to get some production. I've got a bunch of them, like some creek fishing and pond fishing, lake fishing. I need to get some more river production videos.
Yeah. Or, you know, since I got Austin with me, we may shut it down since we was able to catch a fish on Richard's stream today and we got that took care of. I may shut this down and go live because I don't think I've got anything on the table for this week. And I need to try to put at least one video out a week. We may do a live after this. Because I know he brought a bunch of snacks, so he's prepared to stay for a pretty good while. And I'm pretty sure we can manage another fish or two out of this spot. Yeah, that one there came pretty quick. I was just hoping that they would keep up that rhythm. I thought for sure that fish was going to make 10 pounds a while ago, though. I thought he'd be close to 9 or 10. Pretty much. Yeah, like blue steel colored. Well, deeper water, they get sometimes when they're almost the same color as the lid on that cooler. Yeah. Dude, I've sat here late evenings with binoculars. One day I found 36 deer on that sandbar over there.
Well, dang, my phone freaking died. I had on my dang battery box. It's not working for some reason, so I had to come up here in the car and plug my phone in. I can see my rods, but so.
Okay. Well, I mean, it's up to you. When Creole gets back, I may just give him the option that we may just go ahead and shut this one down because I need to get some watch time on my channel too. Me and Austin may just go live and fish till dark.
Yeah, but man, I'm river below right well, man. It's kind of a fucking situation. I can't get to like some spots I normally like to bank fish. That's the whole reason I came where I was at. But now Monday I fished off a little stretch of bank and I hooked in. I don't know what the heck it was, but man, it had some shoulders to it. But I was gonna go there, but the river is not. It actually came up just a hair, so a little patch of ground I did have was underwater, so I had to end up coming here. But
well, it's freaking hot right here, ain't it? I might run up to there and get back in the wind just to cool off.
yeah, the wind is it's ripping right now, man. I made a little boo.
We can hear it in the trees at the top of the levee behind us, but this levee drops down at such a steep angle that it blows right over us. And dude, you're getting nothing but sunshine right here with no wind. And I'll tell you what, it's a little bit toasty.
What's the saying? Last month of our shows, every episode we've had last month has been in a straight windstorm.
I know it. Well, which month is it? Whoa, man, you see that? That was a freaking sturgeon. Dude, there's about a 5-foot sturgeon just jumped out. I mean, completely cleared the water, was flipping in the air and went right back down in the water.
Oh, wow. That's crazy.
Yeah, freaking sturgeon came all the way out of the water right here to our right. And Austin looked over and he said, second one has done that. I'm like, wow. See, if you had some big night crawlers right now, throw them on the bottom, you'd light those sturgeon up. Yeah, I mean, he came all the way out of the water, buddy.
Stephanie saying, hey, hey. And then we got Shirley T. No take down Kevin. Yeah, we get just a little juice in this thing. Like I said, when Creole gets back, I'm going to go down and reel up. And I'm going to head out and go move some furniture.
Well, we'll stay with it until you get reeled up, just in case you go down, reel it up, and have a fish on.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm watching. Like I said, my rod, I mean, no whipping around like a dang radio antenna in that wind. Unless it really something just absolutely smokes it, ain't gonna see it, you know. Now, who's hosting next week?
Don't know yet. It's we need to have a meeting about that because you got the ladies' choice tournament next week that goes morning and afternoon. So
Yep.
I'm gonna when we have our weekly meeting, I'm gonna bring that topic up, and we may just do something different.
Yeah, we might have to do something a little different, like I said. Yeah, like you're saying, because we don't want to, you know, that's gonna be a don't want to be stepping on anybody's toes.
Well, right off the bat, you're gonna have Creole busy because he's gonna be hosting it.
Yep.
Okay, and that tournament goes for what 2 weeks in a row. I think we could probably get out of the way and let them do their thing those 2 weeks, unless we can figure out some way to finagle around it. But right now, that's the option I'm going to throw on the table when we have our meeting. Because for me, even I'll fish. I'll come out and fish no matter what during that tournament. But like I said, I could roll cameras, pick up a crap ton of footage, and it'll give me a little bit of work to do on some production video.
Yeah, because I know on the 7th, that's when I fish. I'm like literally leaving on the 7th, or that night of the 7th, and I will be in Mendota from that Monday to that Friday. So I will be back that Saturday after that for us to fish whatever.
Yeah.
But
Are you on the 7th or the 6th? Because I thought you were on the same day as me.
I'm on the 7th, I think. It's on a Sunday, I think. I'm on Sunday, I think.
You look on your phone, see what next month, what day the 7th is on. I thought the 6th was a Sunday.
Monday.
Huh?
I do know the 8th is on a Monday because that's our first day of our reservations in Mendota. Which
Yeah,
I will be live on YouTube. Don't know because me and the wife talked. Might do some night fishing too, like from the bank or something. To Mendota. We found a spot last year. The last evening up, we went to a little spot and we actually hammered them from the bank.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm fishing on the 6th.
Yeah. The 6th is a Saturday, 7th a Sunday.
Okay.
Yep.
Which I have to get a hold of Rondo because I may end up because Tanya had asked me if I wanted to move it to the 6th, and if Rondo wants to, I would like to move it to the 6th because man, that is going to be a hot mess for me trying to fish till 7 o'clock that night, then turn around and get in the boat reorganized and drive 6 hours to Wisconsin.
Unless somebody else took it, there should be an open spot on the 6th because Gabe and I relinquished our spot for fishing against Anna and Bobcat. We're not fishing on the 6th anymore.
Okay. So I will try to reach out to her and see if she wants to do that because like I said, I was just making it so much easier on me because I say I don't know if I'm going to fish out of the boat yet. But the way the river conditions are up here, I wouldn't fish in the boat because all the wing dikes are still covered and everything. And the river's a bit of a hot mess up this way. But, I mean, that's still a couple weeks out. A lot can change.
Yeah. Yeah, I went over there, went check out what my guys are doing. Man, I swear, there's nothing prettier than good dozer work. I swear you could roll a marble down that slope the whole way. It's so pretty what they got going on.
Oh.
Man. I love it.
Now, Jerry, would you if you get on the 6th, are you wanting mornings or afternoons?
Yeah, because there's two different time slots.
Yeah, I'll be honest, it really wouldn't make me no difference, especially if I end up fishing for the bank. It would make no difference to me, you know.
Yeah, because I'm in the afternoon slot.
So, But like I said, I'll have to see what she wants to do. And like I'm gonna let her.
Let's see there. I'm looking at it now. Yeah, Jerry, right now you're fishing Sunday, May 7th. Yeah, from 1 to 7 p.m. And according to this, see, I'm looking at all the tournament slots right now. Yeah, somebody filled the spot on the spot we were gonna fish on Saturday. Somebody filled the spot.
Okay. Well,
Yeah, because Danny's fishing. Yeah, Danny's fishing Saturday evening. J Dog, Palmetto, and Curtis and Eric. That's the 4 guys that are fishing Saturday evening.
Okay. So I may just, like I said, I'll just fish Sunday evening. We'll go ahead and fish Sunday evening. And like I said, more like if that's the case, I will be off the bank somewhere. I'll fish off the bank somewhere. Cause it just can be a hot mess trying to get everything. Literally, the minute I get off, reel up, I'm picking my wife up. We're hitting the road.
Gotcha. Well, yeah, because your best bet is just go ahead and get that boat packed up, ready to go. Park it, go fishing, come back where all you got to do is hook onto it and go.
Yeah. So.
Yep.
But I will.
And I'm looking at all the. Looking at all the tournaments here. There's only one day. There's only 4 challenges that are going off of numbers. The rest of them are top 3 fish.
Yep.
That's interesting. I like it.
Yeah. Now you boys know what I would have been doing if I would have been in that numbers slot.
Let's see.
That's why everybody quit that numbers.
Yeah.
Jerry Parker is the number 1 reason that everybody went to top 3 fish.
Yeah, there's a reason for that. Let's see. Monty Sheet says next time y'all see Don R, congratulate him on being the newest Guard Dog Pro Staff team member.
Oh, awesome!
Well, that is awesome. Happy for Don. He's gonna represent the brand well, I believe. That's perfect.
Well, that explains a lot because that was whose live was on yesterday? It's KP and Hogleg and them were fishing yesterday morning, and I came in to read chat for them on my lunch break, and Don R came in there and had them give away a purple guard dog, and I thought, I said, it kind of seemed like he was pushing them guard dogs a little bit. And I thought, I wonder if he is hooked up with them.
Now you know what? Perfect.
Now I know.
Heck yeah! Now you know.
I bet them guard dogs would work good for that Wisconsin trip.
Oh yeah.
They don't absolutely slam the rods, but there are times them channel cats they'll whack it once and that's it.
Yep.
So now, Jerry, we may have already discussed this, but so are you going to debut your boat at Mendota?
All right. If everything works out, if I can get everything done, maybe. Well, like I said, if we end up not doing a show between there and there with the ladies tournament, yeah, that would probably be where it would be. It would be the first time it would be seen on live.
Cool. Yeah.
So
he said no. He just offered him the position today, so he was advertising him on his own accord. So hey, that's even better.
Awesome. That's awesome.
That looks like that might have been a smart move on his part.
Yes, sir.
Which it goes to show you, if you believe in a product, they will come. That's that's how. If you believe in something, if you use it, good things happen.
Yeah. I'm still waiting on a boat sponsorship.
If I were a owner of a boat company, I'd have to scratch my head and say, what in the world does a bank guy want with a boat sponsorship?
You just answered your own question.
I'd have to be scratching. Yeah, no kidding, huh? I'd be scratching my head on that one. Be like, yeah, let's get with a dedicated diehard bank angler.
Yeah. Hey, that's the way to go, though. Look here. They said our boats are so good we pulled Danny Stone off the bank.
I can't argue with that. Yeah, can't argue with that one. I'm still watching one day for Mountain Dew to pick up Stan, because he's been pushing that for like 2 years now. And like one of these days, it's like, all right, if we don't get this guy something, we'll never get him off our case.
Hey,
That would be awesome.
Any more hints?
Oh man, but that would be so awesome for that. Oh man. I haven't made any more yet. Whenever I do, I've got quite the list now of people who want one. As soon as I make me another batch, y'all gonna be the first ones to know about it.
I will be right back, guys.
All right. Second trip to the store. Oh wow.
Now, would he have to change his channel name to Do Stan's Fishing?
Oh, that's a good one. I like that. That's a good one.
You hear that wind ripping up there on top of that levee? Awesome.
Tennessee is not a bad place to live. I'll actually be on vacation there first week of June. I like Tennessee, but I've never fished in Tennessee, so I don't know. I'm gonna fish in Tennessee.
Oh, how many times have I just
For what? I have no idea, but I'll have some rods with me.
And then you sit there and go, what the hell? You found that one hungry fish when we first got here. Got him out the way.
Yeah.
Now we're dealing with the finicky nitpickers.
Yeah. Well, hey, at least you caught that one.
Yeah, we called out the one hungry fish.
Yeah.
Yeah, I promise you, he's going to remember that Triple City hook coming through the top of his head.
I guess so. Wouldn't you?
You know, and that was I was sitting there thinking, well, how ironic that was. That you was telling me what your favorite hook was, and I said, you know what? They're good hooks. They're not ones that I use very often. I put one on one rod, you know, and that's what's on a chunky rig. Those hooks are what's on a chunky rig.
That's
Well,
right.
I threw the chunky rig out there, and guess what? Hook caught it.
Yep. That's what comes on the chunky rig.
How much you love those hooks, and you saw. I'm pretty sure you guys can see it on the camera. That popped through that bone in the top of his head.
Yeah. Oh yeah. They some stout hooks, and like I said, it's that's when we first started with Triple City. That's the first hook I started using with them. I've tried all the hooks. For me, that's the one that does the best, and the best by a long shot. But the only thing I can see, it's because of how deep I fish, the angle of my rods. It just makes those hooks work better for me versus the others. That's about the only way I could possibly explain it. Because other than that, I don't know what I'd be doing different than everybody else to make one hook work better than another. I use the same rods, the same everything as most other people. So I don't know what else it would be. The only thing I do so different than everybody else is the deep water. 70, 80, 100 foot, over 100 foot sometimes.
Now we got the barge traffic is fixing to start barreling down on us. We got one coming downstream right there. Okay. We got another one right behind him back there. We got one coming upstream that's got to go to this side of them to get past them. So he's going to be right in our lap.
Yep. He's going to be right on top of
right there. He's going to run over the top of Black Betty when he goes by.
Yeah. He's going to be pretty close. But hey,
out there.
That's all right, though. He'll kind of stir some stuff up right there.
You can always tell. I'll throw that big rod way out there. And when those barges pass over it, and man, that turns that water up. You'll watch that rod, and it'll just start jerking and pulling. It's because they're washing that bait down.
Mm-hmm. Yep. River Rat 3030. What's going on, my friend?
Ernest, what's going on, buddy? That's a guy right there. I tell you what, if you haven't caught any of his videos, man, he gets on some fish. He catches fishes. He's sitting in front of the fishes. He catches fish. He's in front of the camera, and when they start pulling, they pull him out of screenshot.
That's the good ones that do that.
He's sitting there holding it. He's looking. He's going, "I'll be back."
Yep, I'll be back.
And off screen he goes. He's just holding that rod, and off screen he goes. And then he comes back holding this big old monster fish.
JG, not necessarily always push them out towards the bank, but it just forces them to move. Basically, all that water and disturbance that this big tugboat causes when it passes through, it just forces the fish to move. Now, which direction they move, that depends on a lot of things. But a catfish can be 20 feet away from a bait and not want to bite it. But if that barge comes by and disturbs things and that fish is forced to move, well, in the process of him moving, swim by one of the baits and catch one that way. That's all of our theory as to why the barge bite works. But it's simply because you've got a big old tugboat passing right by you, churning up all that water, disturbing them, and it makes them get up and move a little bit. And of course, the bigger the tugboat, the more it's going to stir stuff up and move them.
And in addition to that, when they're churning that mud up, they're churning up all those mussels and clams and stuff on the bottom.
Yep.
And they're stirring that up, and they're exposing any kind of food source that might be buried up in that mud to them catfish.
Yep, and it'll trigger them to feed at times.
Yeah.
Because it's a theory, and the barge bite thing isn't 100%. Nothing's ever 100%. But I've had it happen to me quite a few times to where a bite kind of goes stale, but a tug passes by me, and sure enough, I'll have a rod go down. That just tells me that I had a fish, and I had an inactive fish near my baits, but not close enough to bite one.
The funny thing about this spot here, and I've noticed it more than one time, I went back and looked at the video footage of it. I'll have a barge pass by me here. And generally when it gets up, it starts making the turn, going upstream, and that barge is past me, and it's up there on that bend. I'll look, and that's when the rods usually go down.
Yeah. Mark says
it's past and it's upstream of me.
Mark says just like Creole mixing a drink. And yeah, it has about the same effect. It gets me stirred up, makes me want to move. Yeah, it has about the same effect.
Well, I know in Mendota, I know Lyle, Chad, and Josh and Mark are supposed to be having a little friendly live tournament, possibly. The Battle of the Talk Show host for a little Channel Cat tournament. I want to talk to the boys, since we are a talk show also. I'm going to see if I can get in on that little tournament with them.
Well, or what you should do is you should try to bid out your services to whoever wants them and fish on the team. Kind of get a little bidding war going on. Because hey, we are not a talk show. We're a fishing show. We catch fish.
That is true.
We're a fishing show. We're a fishing show. Now, if you would want to represent Team Muskrat and Creole at Mendota, I wouldn't argue with you. How about that? Because neither one of us are going to be there. So I may sub that out to you, Jerry.
Well, I might lose you guys. I'm driving now. I am in the car.
Okay, that's cool.
But I'm driving along. And we'd also talked about doing maybe a little multi-species tournament up there.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, they've been trying to get me to go up to Mendota with them, but man, that is it's a long drive to get to where y'all live, and y'all say it's a long drive. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Jesus. In fact, I'm gonna go on my phone. I'm gonna look it up to see how long it would take me to get to Mendota. This is gonna be crazy.
Well, if you would fly there, Jeremy, I would have rods, and I got a spot in the boat for you. So.
I'm sure my boss would love that for me to take off and go to Minnesota.
Mark said, I do not think I was included. Chad's afraid. Oh, Chad should be very afraid.
Right, Lake Mendota in Madison, Wisconsin, right?
Yes.
Okay, this should be interesting. Well, it's not as bad as I thought, but it's still pretty bad.
Yeah.
13 hours and 16 minutes.
How many?
13 hours and 16 minutes.
I was going to guess about 14.
Yeah.
Well, Mark,
see,
it's only an hour and 46 minutes from his house. I'd be there all the freaking time. It was only like an hour and 46 minutes for me. I'd be there all the time.
Oh no! Wait a minute! I made a mistake. That is from my current location, which I'm 2.5 hours north of my house right now.
Now you go.
Oh man.
Okay. All right. So yeah, I need to adjust that. That's not from that ain't from where I'm at.
Well, hey, Mark just said, Creel, it's a 3-hour flight for you, and it's 1 mile from the boat ramp.
Yeah. Airport is 1 mile. Yeah. Okay, that's more like it. From my house, it's 15 hours and 30 minutes. Yeah, that's a little more like it.
Well, for me, it's right around 8 hours to go to Mendota and 9 hours to go to Florida. And for any of y'all that have watched me and know how much I love Florida, for that extra hour, I'm heading south.
that's the plot. I'm gonna give this solo for a second. It's crazy to look at it on my phone, but that's the path from my house to Mendota. Look at that. It's literally going across the country. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Oh man. I live so far away from all the cool stuff.
Woo, that one fish just got us pumped up just to break our hearts, didn't it? That's like a fish slap in the face. But this guy in this barge here is just creeping by us, idling. I mean, hey, you know how you see bass fishermen? They just blow by you. They don't care. And they'll throw wakes up on your bank. Now, you know how courteous of a person you got to be driving something like that and still creep by a bank fisherman? Dude, he's moving like at 1.5, 2 miles an hour.
Yeah, he ain't going very fast.
Yeah.
Well, you better believe it's a long way to pull a boat. 15.5 hours. Jesus.
Yes,
Christ.
I would be a long way to pull a boat.
See, that'd be my nightmare syndrome right there, because all I'd be stressing about is, did I grease those bearing axle axle bearings?
Yeah, you find out exactly how good those bearings are.
Yeah, because you're going to put some wear and tear on them. If you don't grease those before that trip, you're going to know it before you get there.
Well, I actually, I don't know about everybody else, but my first concern is, how much fuel is that Coyote motor going to burn in 15.5 hours dragging that big old boat?
Oh, my God, yeah.
That would be a problem.
Well, that's why I say, buddy, you fly, I got one of us had room on a boat.
Hey, Creole does not fly. I got news for you. No. I've only flown in one airplane in my life, and my father-in-law was the pilot. It ain't happening.
Mark said, "Don't be scared, fellas. Send it north."
Send it north. Can you imagine what they would make of me in Wisconsin if I would show up? Man, they'd look at me and be like, "Where are you from?" Like,
That is like that. Yeah, that is totally the opposite side of the coin right there.
it is literally.
Man, they are. I thought turkey. What time they stopped shooting turkeys in Kentucky? Because them guys over there are popping the crap out of them.
I believe
I know
Kentucky
Missouri.
is all day.
Well, they're over there across the
1
river.
o'clock,
You can hear
Missouri.
boom, 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 man. They're tearing them turkeys up. In Missouri, you got to quit at what, 1 o'clock?
1 o'clock. Yep.
Well, them Kentucky boys don't care.
Yeah, it don't matter. It don't matter to them.
I have heard them over there popping turkeys. Every 30 minutes, you'll hear boom, boom, boom.
Well, Mark is absolutely right. Wisconsin folks are extremely friendly. They're
Oh yeah,
a bunch of
I
folks
have
up
no
that
doubt.
way.
It would be worth it to see the looks on their faces when they hear me talk, though. It would be worth it
Last
just for
year,
that.
Richard cut an old boy off on a motorcycle when we was going in one day, pulling the boat. And man, this old boy was cussing him out in that Wisconsin accent. And me and Richard were laughing so hard we were crying.
Oh my God. Monty Sheets, I'm located in East Central Louisiana. Heck, I can take my phone and actually show you where I live, to be honest with you. Hang on a second. Because I just had it pulled up a second ago.
Oh, that sun can stay just like that, and I'd be fine. It's just behind a cloud where it cools you off just a little bit.
All right, let's see here. I gotta try to do this again. I swear I've never done this stuff before. Yeah. But Monty, that's where I live. See that red? Because the blue dot is where I am right now at work. But see that red dot kind of in the corner of the boot of the state? That's my house right there. That's where I live. Right where Louisiana makes that kick there in the boot. That's literally where I live. Maybe, I don't know, 10 miles, 10, 12 miles from the Mississippi River, something like that. But that's where I live. Yeah, I'm way down there, Monty. Way down there. In fact, where I fish in the Atchafalaya, it's only 170 miles to the Gulf of Mexico. Through the Mississippi, it's 330. Yeah, I'm not far from the Gulf. Yeah, that's why we get the sharks and all this other stuff during the summers. You know, we do live that close to be able to see all that stuff during the middle of the summers. They can actually come upriver.
You know, there's a lot of us that already knew, and then you turned around and showed the people that didn't know that bull sharks move up into fresh water.
Yeah.
You better count your lucky stars that those stingrays don't. I hate catching those things.
Well, actually, there have been a couple of stingrays caught as well where we fish at. I haven't caught one yet, but they're on a rare occasion one gets caught.
Those things, man, I tell you what, I hook them down in Florida all the time, and they will stick to the bottom like a vacuum cleaner, and you cannot get them up for nothing. The only trick I've learned is to pull that line as tight as you can and start plinking on it like a banjo string. It drives them nuts, and they'll finally come up off the bottom.
That's interesting. Yeah, usually it seems like
for sharks bait though, but big shark
Mm.
bait, it's hard to be
Yeah.
a stingray.
Yeah.
But you know, at the same time, people who like scallops, I mean, they're not as good as actual scallops. But if you take the wings off that stingray and you go in there and you clean that meat up, you cook it just like a scallop, and it's as close as you can get without being an actual scallop.
Especially those big bat nose rays, they got a lot of meat up there in that stuff.
Oh, you ain't kidding, buddy. Those things are good.
Yeah, usually about like once a year, I'll hear about somebody catching a stingray where we're at. Like I said, very very rare. Actually, on once every few years, if the Chafalaya slows down a whole bunch, they'll catch speckled trout right there by my house. They'll come up that far. So speckled trout, they'll catch flounder here and there. You know, we get some saltwater species in the river, believe it or not, as strange as that is.
Now, you see all that water blowing out his backside? He's turning it up.
Ooh, yeah.
Okay, when he makes this turn up here, when he makes that turn, that's going to be pointed right toward us.
Yep. He's
When
gonna
he makes
be
that
blowing that right at you.
When he swings his hindy and on that curve,
Yep.
that's going to be blowing right against his bank.
Yep. That's exactly what's going to happen. See, that's what happened to me when I fished the river battle. Except the barge was a lot closer to me, and when he swung that butt around, that wash took my boat, picked it up, and threw it on the sandbar.
There you go.
Monty, I don't believe I've never heard of anybody catching a redfish as far up as me. I'm not saying it's never happened. I've just never heard about it. But I'm not far from redfish, though. I can drive an hour or two south and be in redfish territory. You know, it's very close to home.
I know them guys down there in Alabama and Florida. They catch them in brackish water along with the speckled trout, the black drum.
Mhm.
They'll catch them in the brackish water.
Yep. And that's like I said, 2 hours south of my house. You're in the brackish water. You're starting to get in the marsh at that point. So I'm not far from it.
Or for the fight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
this year we're going to Florida the first week of July. We're going to spend 4th of July week down there. I've never been down there that time of year. I know it's going to be unbearably hot. I'm not sure what fish we're going to be targeting that time of year.
Gotcha.
Like I said, I've never fished down there in July.
Gotcha.
Danny, I went in July several times. You'll get a lot of your, of course, your whiting, your bass,
Going through a bad spot, breaking up a little bit, Jerry.
Yeah, because I was starting to wonder if I was losing signal or if he was.
No, it's Jerry's his video was starting to freeze up, which he said he was on the road. He might have some signal issues.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of in and out.
Yeah, we're fixing to get churned up right here, buddy. It's fixing to start to get way deep.
Mm-hmm.
You got one going up, one coming down past each other, and they're both going to hammer us.
Now, Danny, I'm imagining your current's moving left to right, right?
Do what?
Your current is moving left to right, correct?
In the main current and the main channel.
Yeah, that barge I'm looking at.
It actually sweeps around and it'll sweep these rods upstream.
Yeah, but the reason I asked that barge I'm looking at, he's going upstream. He's fighting the current.
Yes.
That's why he's blowing out all that water. Yeah.
Right. And here's the thing. Our lines were all pointing upstream before he passed. Now, once he passed, he started blowing all that. Now they're all swinging back downstream.
Well, look at it like this. You'll be drift fishing here in about 10 minutes.
We're bumping the bottom right now.
Yeah, you'll be bumping. Yeah, you'll be bumping. You'll be bumping, drifting, dragging, all of that.
All of it.
Man, I've heard of the channel Outside the Levees. I can't say I've ever watched it, which I have no idea why. Yeah, those nutria rats get big. Like they get the size of beavers, or maybe a little bigger. They supposedly they're good to eat. I've never been hungry enough to eat one. But down here they'll pay you a little bounty for killing them. Like if you basically I think they give you like $5 a tail. I think if I remember right. So people make good money doing that.
I gotta agree with Mark. Walleye cheeks are definitely better than scallops. I'm still on the Illinois side. Getting ready. I'll be crossing into Missouri here in just a bit.
Now, you was talking about bumping and drifting and stuff all that. It made me think of something. This spot where I'm at now, you know, we were talking about that big eddy out in front of me. How it circles around and some of the debris stays in the middle, kind of like a tornado. I don't know how many times I've seen guys drift through here boats and suspend drift. Just drop the line straight over the side of the boat, and they would just let the current carry them right through that eddy. And then they would hook up on some of the biggest catfish you ever seen. And then they'd fire the motor, run back upstream, and drift through it again.
Yep, 100%. Right in that current scene.
That's Captain Jeff. Oh, Captain Jeff, he's kind of loud.
That's an older boat.
Yep. He got a lot of rust on that thing.
That's what they call a little pony boat, just to move those singles around and kind of help them stage stuff up.
I'm getting ready to cross out of this godforsaken state and back into Missouri here and now.
Ouch.
There's the mighty Mississippi right there.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
You know, that's something I've been meaning to take up with Stan, too.
What's that?
He's been, every time he goes there, he keeps calling it the mighty James River. He glad to call it something else because we had the mighty long before the James did. It's always been the mighty Mississippi, not the mighty James.
Yeah. Now you do know Stan was raised in Baton Rouge, right? For like the majority of his childhood. He knows what's up. It does, but you know what though? When he says it, it does have a ring to it, doesn't it? He knows how to do it.
I'm just kidding. He can call his river whatever he wants it to be. But we all know who the real mighty is.
Mississippi, she's the queen.
That wasn't no one of the sturgeons right there. He just came half out of water. Yeah, for some reason they're like them Asian carp. They do not like it when them barges go by real close. Them sturgeon will jump out of the water too.
Yeah, it disturbs them too much. They got some smack talk going on in the Facebook message group, like with the ladies tournament. They're starting to have some smack talk going on. But to me, it's hilarious who they're smack talking. I got a couple of ladies in this chat smack talking Chris Souders. It's like, really?
Yeah.
Oh, it's hilarious.
Hey, better him than me.
Oh, I'm just watching it. It's like, really? it's hilarious because apparently Chris Souders is fish. He got called out by somebody he knows. Like they know each other personally. The smack talk is so funny between those two.
We're trying to
It
get
is.
Greenwell to wear a tutu.
Yeah. And then because he don't say much in the group chat, but I guess finally after all the smack talking, he just like this is literally what he does. He don't say anything. He just throws up that picture, and he's like, "Yeah." So I'm like, "Here we go." That's awesome. Yeah. Oh, they ain't scared. They don't matter who it is. They're gonna smack talk them. I love it.
Oh yeah, they're folks in there. They just beat each other up.
Oh yeah, but
Oh.
it's funny.
Yep.
Johnny Small Pepper, what's going on?
Hey,
Let's see.
Johnny.
Monty says Guard Dog is getting ready to start a youth ambassador fishing team. So anybody knows any children under the age 15 that may be interested, contact Monty. That's pretty cool right there.
You know, that's something I've wondered about with the guard dogs. I mean, you know, you're fishing way faster current than we are, but we're on the Mississippi and we've got some pretty substantial current.
Oh yeah.
Now, there's been times I've had the current just have my rods bent over, and that's just how it is. And a lot of times you wouldn't know you had a fish until the rod straightened up, because the fish would take a little pressure off of that rod. But if you got those guard dogs on there and you've got that current pulling on it, bending the rod already, how's that work?
Well, I can tell you the man to answer that question is in chat. I can tell you that right now. But I want to say it's like it has an adjustable preload basically, and you just have to preload it to match whatever current you're fishing. I suppose that's my short answer. I'm sure Monty can answer that question a lot more accurately than me. But that's because I think one of the guys on his pro staff, Michael, fishes the Mississippi right here by me, and he sees every bit of the current that I do.
Mark, to answer your question, that would be a yes.
Yeah, that would make me leave.
You know, because I at one time I bought. I don't know if you've ever seen them. They're like a rod holder, but it's also sets the hook, and you drive the rod holder down into the ground, and you stick the rod, and it's spring loaded. You bend it over, and then you bring the line back, and you put it on this trigger. I've tried those on the Mississippi River, and the current was so strong that even on the hardest setting on that trigger, the river would pull that line so hard it kept setting that rod holder off.
But now, question about the guard dog too. Can you run circle hooks? That's about all I run is circle hooks. Almost all I use.
Yeah, I know you can run circle hooks on them. I know that for sure, because a lot of the guys that are using them, that's what they're running is circle hooks.
Okay.
Yeah, so that I know for a fact, because I've seen it. And Monty, you're right. There are many people fishing the Mississippi River, but for some reason, that little area where I'm at, not many people that fish that little area. I guess because they either live north or live south of it. But I my little corner that I'm in, I have it almost to myself pretty much. I don't get any competition in that area, and I like it that way. I think John Cyclone fishes it a little bit every now and then, but he stays more south of me, like towards St. Francisville and all that. And yeah, Monty confirmed. He said 80% are using circle hooks. Yeah, so that's what I thought.
Okay, well that's good to know. Good to know.
Yep. Yeah, I know because I know for a fact Michael Creech uses them, and for him to swear by them, then that's pretty much all I need. That's because if it don't work, he ain't gonna use it, and that's the fact that he talks good about them and likes them and says, yeah, they do a good job. That's and he fishes.
I've been kicking around ordering a couple. I've been kind of kicking around the idea of ordering a couple. Give them a try.
Yeah, gotcha. JG, basically the guard dog is a I'm gonna call it an apparatus that you it's especially for the bank anglers, but you can use on a boat also. It's an apparatus that preloads the rod, and the slightest bite, if you have it set up correctly, will cause the rod to trip, and it lessens the chance of you missing a fish on a good takedown or something like that. I mean, I'm sure, like I said, Monty can explain it better than me. I'm just, kind of trying to give a 2-minute version there. But that's basically what the guard. But you look it up, Guard Dog, on Facebook. I want to say he has a website now. You check it out. All the information is there. You can find out all about it. But a neat little device. It really is. It was a good idea they had. Yeah. See. Yeah. You got several videos of John catching those fish in the Mississippi. So definitely they work in the current because John and Mike and all them are seeing that strong current. Pretty much the same way I am. So it's definitely going to work in that strong current. They fish that same nasty stuff that I do. So I have no
I got
doubt.
a question for you. We love using big old giant baits. Is that because we need to allow them rods to really load up a lot of times, those big baits? Is that guard dog, can you set them to where it would take a heck of a lot of pressure for them to set off?
Oh yeah, I can tell you because I know John and Mike well enough. They fish about with the same size baits I do. They fish with big old baits and they set it up. It's all about setting that preload kind of like forever you want it to do. If you want it to take more to set it off, well, then you give it, you adjust the preload accordingly.
Hooks and Hammer says strong current. They must be on
know.
Ohio.
I know
Man,
he didn't put that in
Ohio.
You need
Ohio.
to.
That thing. That's a general stream.
You need no more drinks for you. No more drinky for you the rest of the day. Obviously, you need to be cut off.
Who are we talking about?
Chris's comment that I put up there.
Oh.
Ain't even right.
He's trying to be funny. That's a good joke.
I would say, yeah, if you've got the preload set right and you're not going through like a bunch of trash, like dragging some sandbars or flats or something like that where it's pretty consistent. Yeah, I could see where it worked pretty good. Definitely. He said he got stronger current in his toilet than in the Ohio. That's good. Oh, that's good. I like it. I like that one. That's why you're my hero, man. You got good comebacks.
He said, "Ping pong, bing bong, ping pong, bing."
Yep, broke up a little bit there. They're still going at it in this messenger. It is awesome.
Well, I'm gonna run up, put my heavy coat up, grab my light jacket and a Mountain Dew. Austin's gonna sit here and watch these rods for y'all while I do that.
There you go. What time y'all want to shut it down, guys? Because it's almost 4 o'clock right now.
It's almost what time?
I'm gonna be home in like.
It's almost 4 o'clock, Danny.
Let me see here. Man, I'm good if we just go ahead and kill it at 4. Because what I'm gonna do is just turn the camera on. Because I need to get some production video footage, and that'd be a lot better for me. Because I can just roll the camera And if we don't catch anything, I can just trash that footage when I get home. If we
Yeah,
do
perfect.
catch something, I can chop it up and make a decent video out of it.
There you go. That'll work out perfect. That'll give me time to go pass by my guys one time, pick up the GPS, lock the trailer, and go to the
Okay.
house.
So let's just call it at 4 then.
That'll work.
And I'm just going to roll camera. Now, if all of a sudden, for some strange reason, all these rods start going crazy, me and Austin will be popping back up live. But other than that, we're just going to roll camera.
There you go. And hey, look, you never know. You never know sometimes.
Yep.
But I will say this: at least it made my day at work pass a whole lot easier. I'll definitely say that. All right, take it easy, Monty. Good having you.
We got Richardson. We got Richardson watch hours. So.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Everybody can use that.
Well, for y'all that are just coming in from Facebook, the way this works, we as a River Rats crew, there's 4 of us. You got Creole Catfish up top. You got Danny Stone Outdoors, and myself, Parker Pursuits, and you got Richard Risk Freedom. We go through each other's channels each week. We go to a different channel, and we are live usually every weekend, fishing on the Mississippi somewhere.
Yep.
But we rotate through each other's channels. So y'all that are just coming in from Facebook, that's how it works, y'all. So.
Yep. You know, and we're spread out. You can just about say halfway across the country, from northeastern Missouri all the way down to southern Louisiana, and we're all same river but very different locations.
Yeah, and even with Parker being in Missouri, where me and Richard are, he's still far enough north that you're still getting something a little different there.
Yep.
And yes, we do catch big fish.
Yes. You dang right we do.
Ping pong, bing bong, ping pong, bing.
Yep, we do catch big fish. You better believe it.
We get on a few every now and then.
Once in a while.
Every now and then. But you got to figure.
You know what? Hey, I started off this year, man, catching good fish. You know, I got a 43, 38, 37, a 61, and I'm sitting there thinking, why don't you're fishing with these Mad Cats rods, catching these big fish, and you don't have a Mad Cats hat. So even if you wanted to try to cash in on them, you can't do it. So I go all the way to Louisville, Kentucky, and I go to CatCon, and I buy a Mad Cats hat. And God bless their hearts, I ain't caught a big fish this.
Well, Danny, the last 2 freaking fish I've entered, I've messed up the video. So like that 50 I caught, I screwed up the video, said went the code wrong. I messed it up. So I would have cashed in that week. And then the week before that, I had low light conditions, so the scale weight didn't show up. I would have cashed in on that. But I have cashed in twice on reels. So I have cashed in twice on reels. But I hadn't been able to hit that top slot, so it's
Oh man, I should have been in the money so many times, but I don't have a Mad Cats hat. I don't, so many times. I'd hate to sit down and think how many times that I would have won it had I been able to submit it. You know what I mean? I don't even like to think about it.
Yep, I'll let a winning fish swim off 2 or 3 times this year.
Yeah.
In case some of y'all don't know what I'm talking about, Mad Cats does a thing, a weekly deal on Mad Cats Unlimited on their Facebook. First prize, which you'll catch a fish, you got to take a video of you weighing the fish and everything, but you got to have a Mad Cats hat on or like a apparel, Mad Cats equipment. First prize is $500 cash. Second prize is 2 Mad Cat rods and 2 takedown rod holders. The third prize is an Ancient Mariner reel, a pack of Minotaur hooks, and a pack of Carolina dragon weights.
Yep. I mean, it's a really good promotion that they got going on. And on top of that, if with Mad Cats, if you catch a confirmed, certified state record fish and release it alive, you will have a rod built to your exact specifications. They put that rod on the market, and you get what, Jerry? Is it $20 off of every sale?
$20 from each rod, or $10 or $20.
Yeah, it's $20 from each rod. I want to say Rocky Baker has made what, 50, 60 grand?
It's about 60 grand plus.
Yeah. And Micah's rod is gonna come out like anytime. We're all waiting on Micah Brickhart's rod to drop. Yep. Well, so two people have done it so far.
Mad Cats had a bunch of new stuff, new rods getting ready to hit the market anytime.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be some really cool stuff coming down the pipe from them.
And I bet you Micah's rod is one of them.
Yes, I think so.
I bet you it is.
And they do have something coming down the pipe that's a little different for them, which I'm not going to say what it is, but it is something a little different for them. So it's going to be. So they got some cool stuff coming down.
Stay tuned to find out. I love it. All right, guys. Well, it is 4 o'clock. We're going to go ahead and shut it down. We appreciate everybody coming in, hanging out with us, picking on us, laughing with us. It has been a great time.
Absolutely.
Well, God bless y'all. I mean, we can't have a show unless you guys are here. So thanks for y'all coming in. And we'll figure out this coming up week who's hosting, or if we're going to do a show next weekend.
We'll figure it out. All right. Y'all have a good one, guys. Thank y'all.
Hey, y'all.
And hey, real quickly, though, I want to say thank you to everybody that helped us get Laura the Explorer pushed to the 1K. Yes. We got that 1K today. Creole donated a little prize pack for that. I threw a couple stickers in for that. I'm going to send those stickers to Look Lady, and I'm also going to send some to Laura. She's going to get those. Just a congratulations for hitting that 1K. We appreciate you guys that picked up Richard's channel today. I know a few of you in there did. We absolutely want to start doing a push on Richard real soon because he's getting on up there, and we definitely, as hard a work as he puts in and a good efficient as he does, there's no reason why Richard shouldn't be at 1K. So we definitely going to start working on that. But thank everybody for hanging out with us. And like I said, I'm going to roll camera after this is over. If it starts picking up, we may pop back up live. You just never know. If you don't see us again, the rest of the day suck.
All right. Thank y'all.
Bye, everybody.